either player can get big openings because they're not scramble characters. Those characters want you to approach, want to stay defensive, and put pressure from long range.
Yeah, they're kind of slower
Finally
characters.
parry. They definitely are.
Yeah, they're slower characters and they want to kind of like bulldog their way in, if that makes sense, you know? Just like move slowly forward. And it's, ooh, let's see. Very close.
Great gameplay, I missed! Oh, Achilles fearing more.
Uses all resources. Still fine.
Oh, getting 2 up airs from an out throw, that's still good, and back barely doesn't.
Barely.
It was so dangerous.
She did actually get the meatball to back air there, but it does not at a kill percent.
Yeah.
And now it doesn't work anymore, I think.
Doesn't fall for the miss this time. Ooh. Oh, that back air still won't kill from one side to the other. The magma charges are online on the Achilles, but they're offline now. Got stolen by the cloud.
The cloud. Yeah. Okay, we've seen a couple upswings come out yet. Now. The same position as before.
Yeah.
It covered everything again, and the cloud snipe. Wow, what a crazy snipe.
Why is this so good at that?
I think it's something as ABSA you have to kind of practice it, you know?
Yeah. And that it's so strong because you're forcing your opponent to air dodge. Very often.
But sometimes you even can't. Sometimes I know, me personally, I don't know if it looks the same, but sometimes you get back thrown and then you get true comboed into the cloud, so you can't do anything.
That's strong.
Okay, we're going to Julesvale again. I think, honestly, all the games have been really close. So, like, I don't think anything is wrong with the stage necessarily. But at the same time, I am wondering, is this your strongest counter pick? Because this is the last counter pick you're gonna get as Lockstage.
Yeah. But I mean, it might also be a comfort stage.
Yeah, and there's something to say about that, you know.
And doesn't get the forward after that. I thought that would be true. But locks them too slow for that. Oh, great.
Very nice wave.
Achilles and another tag chase. That's beautiful so far, and that means 80%. Oh, gets hit by another boulder. Which means 2 boulders, 8%. That's locks it for you. Now if Achilles can get the kill now, she's good.
Ooh, that was risky, but we made it back,
Back air with gets punished by Mist, amazing. Knows that Achilles wants to stay defensive, and that's percentage finally in the other direction.
Let's see, back throw.
Achilles wants it. She needs it and she gets it!
Great coverage with the back air there. Covered a lot of space.
Yeah, and exactly knew where Mist wanted to go. So finally, a good lead. 72% is not that much, especially on a heavyweight. And yeah.
I feel like in general this game, Achilles has been playing fairly patiently. She's not trying to rush in too much, she's just trying to hold the stage a bit, you know? Because there was like a spacing there, it got punished, but yeah, sometimes that happens, you know?
Yeah,
back air, okay.
Not perfect DI, but it didn't kill, and that,
yeah.
Nair DI in, that will come. It probably didn't matter, she DI'd out.
Good. She might not have got an up air, but she might still die, you know? Back throw.
There's still 85% and more.
Good meatball.
Oh, again!
She's good, she's good.
I think she wants to land on stage for more.
Yeah, and then get the meatball out,
yeah. Okay, advantage still for Achilles. Doing a great job of not getting baited by Mist. Another opening this time though, 30% so far. Even more, it's not... That's such a good spike and it's over. Not over, but that's the stock. I was so close, but that's not the kill. Yeah, not to the top.
Yeah, it does seem fairly hard for Loxodon to kill ABSA if you don't get the kill at that good percent.
Yeah.
Okay, good catch. Waited out the air dodge. Platform kinda helped her out, but sometimes you take those.
This could have been a huge lead for Achilles right now, but instead we're even again because of that.
Very good play, honestly.
Yeah.
Very good down air.
The down air was amazing, and Achilles missed that tech sadly. Shield is super low. It's dangerous.
Gotta be careful. Okay, we got some hits in.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot.
Okay, if Achilles finds like the correct hit now, she could maybe kill. But otherwise it's gonna take like till 120 again maybe.
Yeah.
Back throw. Okay, let's see.
That hit!
Might be. Yes. The magma, dude. Magma.
Yeah. And to the top, that was 80%, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Absa.
And slightly charged up snatch.
Yeah, there was some charge on it, and the charge definitely helps.
Yeah. But it only hit the magma. The normal hit didn't even hit, so it was actually after the 84%, I think. Insane. So Achilles gets
a game on the board.
Game. Now she needs 2 more to get the win, but Miss does not want to let that happen. Yes. Finally a counter pick from Miss as well, and it's gonna be Crystal Oasis, aka Rockwall.
Yeah. I assume Absa kills Loxodon here very early. That's why he's picking it.
Yes. The Absa can in theory combo forward airs, string forward airs, and on a stage with small blast zones like this to the side, that can lead to the kill way more often than on other stages. Oh, nice cover to the cloud, and still nice cover to the cloud.
Strong.
Yeah.
Okay. Good damage, good damage.
Yeah. Good combo. Stalling beautifully. This could have been parried, this cloud.
Yeah.
Mist is suddenly staying on the platform a lot of the times.
Getting the magma stack?
Yeah.
Okay, another one.
We're seeing so many locks on forward throws because of Achilles knows it's not gonna really be a combo anyways if I do that throw.
If you do up throw, you might as well throw them on stage, right? Maybe see if you can keep them corner.
Ooh, that's a good down smash. Yeah, it doesn't get hit by the hitbox or by the cloud because of down B, because of
the 3 stack.
Jump. Yeah.
And then very good V reverse to land on the platform safely.
Yeah, an important tag by Achilles to avoid the kill, but still stage again. Air dodges, but this time Mist placed the cloud a bit forwards, but to the other side has her options again and gets back to the safety. Oh, almost.
Over there.
That's it.
Air
dodges.
Okay.
Again, important that you have to add that good turnaround to avoid parry and get the kill with back air. That's a lead for Achilles.
Yes. Now, time to try and extend the lead, you know? Get a couple solid hits in.
Ooh, that was interestingly high placement, Cloud.
Yeah.
That's gonna be hard on this stage. Oh, up tilt will not combo because of the fortiness. Ooh, dangerous roll, but works.
Okay.
Good tag, good tag.
Yeah. And now as Mist is, you're like, oh, how do I kill this? You need to hit a raw kill move probably.
Yeah. Oh,
there it is.
And he does. And he does. That's the problem when you're both playing defensive characters. The one that's behind is under so much pressure.
Yeah, you feel like you need to make something happen. And sometimes it's so hard with a character like this.
Yeah, you need to play into the gameplay of the opponent.
Yeah.
But this time Mist manages to do it without getting a lot of damage. 68 on him right now, but...
Upper strings.
Yeah.
A lot of damage.
Ooh. Barely jumps before the down air, so it's not the combo angle, just a mistake.
Ping pong between the clouds. Okay, now we're at this percent again where both of them could kill with a stray hit.
There was a second attempt. Oh my god, good jump read. I don't know if could have killed. Oh, I think no options for Mist. Nothing left. Oh, that
he missed the down
smash.
Okay. No big punish.
Magma charges online. Oh, and that's it.
And the up smash, yeah.
Just let it rip. Just let it rip.
Now we have 3 charges online.
And starting it with a magma hit.
Yeah, at this point you can either try to use them to recover or you can just try and get some damage on with the magma.
Yeah.
You know? But we used it to recover. Now we're still stacking up the hella damage.
Ooh, 68% already.
Barely missed the down air.
Dangerous situation for Achilles. Yeah.
A little bit. Oh, whoa, what a ping pong! That was nice. That was nice.
Yeah, that's another advantage of missing intentionally with the cloud if your opponent runs away. You can get a combo like this and Mist reacts perfectly because he knows the situation and that's why he does it.
Ooh, great recognition.
Read the roll out. Still.
I understand. If you get the roll, you win.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you probably don't.
Oh, that's a parry. Run forward enough. Oh, that's another parry. And this time,
there it is.
she does it. Ooh, and 28% only on Achilles. She seems to have figured out how to do it. Mist is still putting up a huge fight and it could go the other way. But all of a sudden, those slow situations are usually won by Achilles.
Yeah, I think the start of this game is going to be very important. Whoever takes the first stock is going to have a huge momentum boost, just momentum lead, honestly.
Yes, definitely. If we don't see a revenge kill again at all times, because we've seen that so often, not only for those two players, Watto and Alchemy as well all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Mist decides another strategy, just use more. F tilt, up B, side B, but yeah, not too much, doesn't work too much, and Achilles getting in, still low percent both.
Yeah.
Oh, the side B! As Mixer, the first time she's used side B like that.
Yeah, into a very good tech chase with the grab. Got some damage from it. We have 3 stacks.
Ooh!
Okay. 2 stacks left. No stacks left, but we made it back.
Oh, the hit misses the sweet spot, but it doesn't matter because you get the tech chase.
Yep.
Down air, another down air, but
Up air.
no,
Okay.
kill confirm. Oh,
Yeah, that's the floatiness from Absa.
I don't know what the uppy would have done for Achilles, but she wanted it.
Yeah, I respect it. Honestly, it might have killed, because like the up hit...
Yep. Ooh, get the tech chase still.
Still fine? Yeah, still fine.
Direction.
Use the charges? Yes.
Oh,
in the back air.
What a great timing to cover the neutral get up.
A great wait from Mist there.
The landing up air by Loxodon doesn't do anything. So good to hit the hitbox.
Yeah.
But
The back air catching the obby.
so quick, the back air. And we're even again. Could have been an advantage for Mist because he got the first stock, but revenge kill instantly.
Yeah, Achilles making a very good comeback on that stock there.
Yeah.
Let's see the low percent game again.
Who's getting yeah, Mist is this game. Mist is the one that usually gets the opening. There, empty grab,
Yep.
up grab.
Ooh, the nair. He did the exact same obby last time, and he got caught with the back air and died for it.
Big opening for Achilles. Could have been even bigger, but oh god, both missing. Barely misses the timing on that nuclear punish. Oh.
Both F tilting.
Yep. And this time, Achilles is the one that's winning, is that?
Yes, yes.
They both have 2 stocks left. It feels like they both have won the way they're playing so carefully. Oh, on that up smash after the dash tag, which is usually such a good Loxodon combo, but not on the floaty like Absa.
Yep.
But Mist has respect so much because up smash will kill. Doesn't matter if there's dash tag beforehand or not. Oh, good patience.
Okay. Now we have 1 stack on line locks.
Yeah.
The up smash is in the cards, you know.
Oh, tech! No, tech chase even kill.
Okay. Good tech chase after all. Good tech chase after all.
That was a really good setup. So much control. That was not the sweet spot by F throw.
Again the same obby, by the way. Mist is doing the exact same obby. Ooh, got hit by the meatball.
Yeah.
What a snipe. The last stock.
Sometimes it's hard to dodge that. And completely even. Oh, opening by Mist, getting 18% and an advantage state. Doesn't let go so far yet.
But we do have locks with 2 magma stacks.
Yeah.
This is way more even than it looks. Okay. Another up air, another one.
Big opening, 74% and more counting. That up air almost kill, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Achilles lost some magma stacks. This is rough.
Missing the wave dashes. That's some consistency with the inputs.
Okay, quota out of shield. Slowly clawing away back Achilles.
Yeah. He needs to get can't get nervous right now. This is so important right now.
Good anti-air. Okay, patience. Patient gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice, very nice.
Finally,
Okay.
Achilles seems to have
Getting a stack.
back control and
Yes. Oh, again, she tried to catch the obby again with the back air.
F smash behind this time. Oh god.
Dancing just out of the line.
That is so close. Oh
Wow,
my
what a good
God.
set. What a good set.
Insane. They both leave us up to the win so much.
Yeah, I think that was also a set there was some crazy adaptation going on there.
Yes.
If you just see like first 2 games, then the second 2 games with Achilles coming out on top, you know?
Achilles needed to adapt a little bit faster, because we saw game 3, it really started to swing in Achilles' favor.
Yeah, yeah.
If there was game 2 already, Achilles would have had that.
Yeah, possibly, yeah, yeah. But it's also the thing that I brought up with the counter picks, you know? She went Julesville all 2 times for a counter pick. I don't know if there's a better counter pick, but if she had one, it might have turned the tide on that second game, you know?
I don't know how well Achilles knows Absa either.
Good question. Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I don't know either which stages are good for Absa, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's very matchup dependent for Absa. Since some characters just kill you off the top a lot, other characters might kill you off the sides earlier. And I think versus some characters you might want some space, and versus others you might want to like close it in and scrap a bit more, you know?
It's would be surprising to me if Absa really wants to scrap that much. Like
it depends. I think she has good buttons for it. Like moves like F tilt. I think they are really good in just like scrap situations, you know? But I don't think you can do that versus every character.
Yes, of course. There are advantages on stages like Forest for sure, because the side blast zones being so small is good for Absa, definitely. But I think the size of the stage itself, I don't think is that advantageous for her.
So, up next, I believe we have Zanetti versus Alice, I believe. I'm not sure if that's his opponent, but I think so.
Look it up. Who's left in the pool? So, tell me a bit about Zanetti.
Zanetti, Maple player. Also used to be a Forceburn, but this was a while ago.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Zanetti versus Alice.
Perfect. Okay.
So, Zanetti, he's been on Maple for a while. He's been going at Maple. I think it's just like his character now. I don't think he ever looks back to Force. I think he's just a Maple player. But I do know Zanetti has been kind of absent from the game lately.
Oh.
He has played a lot less. He has enjoyed it a little bit less. But, you know, he's here at the tournament, and we're going to see how he's going to do.
Yeah, then let's...
Is he going to pull out, you know?
Let's hope for the return of Zanetti then.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he's already here. The return has happened.
But can you tell me why everyone is only switching off of Forceburn and not to Forceburn?
I'm gonna be real with you. Forceburn is a hard character to play, if that makes sense. I think he is.
Says the Forceburn player.
Yeah. Full disclaimer, guys. I am a Forceburn player. No, but I think it's like his buttons and stuff and the way he moves isn't that hard. But I think like to do well with Forceburn, you need to like be able to play a couple different styles of gameplay and combine them in your play, if that makes sense. Because I feel like we spoke earlier versus Maple, I feel like Maple has the speed advantage and like outruns Forceburn and stuff. But then you're playing versus someone like Fleet or Absa, and then you are Forceburn and you have the speed advantage, and you can move around the opponent. And you have to play a lot less like walling and more just movement based, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, I think like a combination of that, just sometimes it makes it hard to play a character, you know? Even if the character itself is like not considered that difficult, it's just like, yeah. There's other factors at play. And at the same time, I think some people also kind of think Forceburn is lame. Which, you know, respectable, I respect it. Yeah. Now I gotta say, I really love playing as Forceburn. Playing against Forceburn, it's not that fun, man. I have to agree. Like, and I'm a Forceburn player. Like,
I am so ass at floor hugging forward smash, which makes me hate the move so much. It's so bad and so good. So bad if the opponent is good against it, so bad if the opponent is not good against it.
It's since like the floor hug changes with the auto floor hug, I feel like the capes, they have their uses, but it's very limited.
Yeah.
And the use cases became like a lot less because you can just hold down and it doesn't really do much. You still have like a bit of mix after as Forceman, you know? It's not like you can't really do anything, but yeah, it's not always the best move to use.
That's the worst feel in the game I had when they made, I think it was early, before they made everything auto-floor huggable, Forceman Abstract was auto-floor huggable.
Yeah, I think so.
And it was so annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying. But at the same time...
nerding about Forceman now.
Yeah, there's no force on screen. Why are we
Yes.
even rambling about it, man? Come on.
Because we are nerds and we love our character.
Yes.
Because he's so cool.
So we have Maple Rano. We also have a lot of ties on the RPS, and they're just gonna give it to Alice. Alice has to bend first.
Oh, okay.
Let's go! No.
Now, there we see another Rano here. Rano is...
yeah. We have Ranos.
Yes, there are quite
And-
a few. I think...
I hear from people that Maple Rano isn't the best matchup for Maple. She gets gimped a lot, like she gets edge guarded a lot.
That...
And I hear there's like a very big difference in like throw follow-ups. Maple doesn't really get too many throw follow-ups versus Rano, and I think Rano, he is also playing mix-ups, but I hear it's just like a lot more consistent.
Okay. I mean, in this situation, Zanetti is the one expected to win,
Yeah.
seeding-wise. But Alice can, I'm sure, she cannot be underestimated. And
Of course not.
Stop.
Nobody can.
no,
It's such a
definitely.
stacked tournament, you can't underestimate anyone.
Good. You said Rano has problems coming, Maple. Doesn't look like that to me. Oh no, you said the other way.
Said the other way
I'm
around.
stupid.
Yeah.
We have an even game. Let's just reset it. Oh, doesn't get the big pull, but to the wall.
Ooh, okay, spooky. No resources. Okay,
Yeah.
make it back to ledge. And
Ooh,
back throw fair.
Yeah,
And
DI,
that was a mix-up. It was a DI mix-up, but I don't think Maple gets that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Where you just get like throw into a kill move.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Zanetti shake his head on that back throw because he knew that would be a back throw, probably, but still.
Probably, yeah. Ooh, going very deep off
God.
stage. Oh, and the tether? What's going on? Okay.
Oh, that Zanetti survived. That is insane. That was the situation where Rano usually shines with this weak hits that put you in weirdly high amounts of hit stun.
Yeah.
But doesn't seem
Ooh, needle boost into Nair. Very nice.
good air dodge. His only chance to get out of that. It's still insane amounts of damage, but he has a chance to get back, and that's it.
Yeah, the double back air.
That
And
was
that's what we were saying, you know, like the edge guard. It's hard as Maple to get past a move like Rano back air.
yeah. That was
Okay.
She break?
okay.
No,
Oh,
not yet.
Okay.
Close. Oh. Gets marked while being tongued.
Yeah, I haven't seen that interaction before, by the way.
Oh, the eye.
Affairs. That's a lot of damage.
Yes. Alice is playing that insanely well now. Right now.
Oh, the weak back air to F tilt. Okay, going all the way out there.
Patience.
Barely missing.
Oh.
Yeah, and the down tilt up smash. Up strong.
Alice was at 130% and still had the awareness to floor hug Maple back at 1.
Yeah.
Get the punish with down tilt and up smash. That was impressive. That was really impressive. The gameplay is so quick right now, while
Yeah.
both characters have the capability to play a lot more defensively than Cam.
Yeah, I think it's also we are used to Epsa locks right now, and this is not Epsa locks.
Definitely not. Though these characters have the capability to camp, but they also have the capability to run, and both have incredible run speeds.
Yes.
Jump height is there. Oh, it's such an amazing
Ooh.
pull.
That
Gets
was
his-
great catch from Zanetti there.
yeah, gets a wall jump back after hitting the forward air, and that's already the start of the game is the exact opposite of the last one, with a full stock lead for Zanetti this time.
Okay,
And-
Zanetti trying to hold center stage a bit.
Oh,
Okay. Another fast spike. A little bit early.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he tried to hit Rano on the way up. Okay, but we're Maple, we make it back. We go high to try and avoid the back air wall.
But Alice has found herself finally. She's getting a lot of openings by now. Still needs to find the kill. 95%. Growing is enough to kill a Maple with a nice confirm or just raw sweet spot. Ooh, that was frightening. Oh, down B? Interesting.
Okay. Interesting little mix-up from Zanetti there.
They're both even at kill percent. Tries to read a roll, but gets it in the wrong direction. That's a pull. Oh, no Nair. I don't think... No, Nair would have been true even. Barely missed the spacing. Unfortunate, but again... Only getting the south bit.
Wow, Rano LB actually beat Maple side B from behind there. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, fine.
Another down smash.
Finally gets a sweet spot on the roll in. And that's it.
Fair might kill.
Just now will kill with after the tether. At that height, you don't need to go for the mix for the.
Exactly.
You just will kill no matter the DI. So we are having a full stock lead still for Zenati, and he intends to keep it. Feels like so far Alice was so confident in game 1, and then she died so early, and that confidence is gone. I see.
Yeah, you know what I'm seeing?
A lot more shielding.
You know what I'm seeing a lot this game? It's just Zenati holding center stage, and then Alice is just like on the ledge, kind of trying, not really finding her footing.
Oh, that was so good.
Double up strong? Yes. That was crazy.
It's insane how Maple can convert out of so many hits with like, oh, I just got a combo into up smash.
Yeah, yeah.
Insane. You have to have the awareness as Maple, but you DI wrong against Maple, you can get demolished.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's every character.
And sometimes it's like DIing wrong, sometimes it's also getting your jump sniped or something like that. Maple is very good at just being ruthless off stage and murdering you for it.
Yeah. It's insane how there are some different playstyles in this game with the different characters, but every single one has the capability to just grind through your entire stock.
Yep,
Just not stop hitting you ever, no matter how fast or slow your character is. And
amazing down air to catch the Maple side B there.
Gets some momentum, killed by one slip up, and still 84% advantage. It's insane.
We're getting a crazy combo here. You can still keep it going. The reverse down tilt.
Does not kill yet, but... Oh no, missed the input. It's side instead of RP, and is visibly annoyed. Can't let that get to yourself. But doesn't seem like Zenata is letting that happen. Oh! Mix up getting to the ledge instead of on the stage. Oh, the tongue. The tongue, I hate it.
Yeah, that's like one of those moves. If you get hit by it, you feel so bad.
Yes. it's worse for my mental than my percentage.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh!
Very good needle catches, but also very nice dodge from Zenati there.
Amazing.
Off the ledge.
Oh,
down smash.
Not perfect DI on down smash, but still living, and with the tongue boost.
Oh, that was crazy.
Climbing.
Okay. That was actually really good to get on the platform there by Zenati.
Oh,
and he gets caught anyway.
Confirm! Into down smash, amazing confirm. And Alice, the confidence is back. She didn't die frame 1 of the game, and so many precise hits. Not DIing up, so the up air by Maple confirms and kills. That's
I think that was the percent where you did still have to play the mix-up.
Yes.
If they out on air, I think they would have lived.
Probably, yeah. At that spot at least. They were pretty much in the middle of the stage there. Slow gameplay by Zenati, a lot of...
I think Alice is actually the one slowing the game down. She's going to the platform on the other side of the stage and just doing some platform movement.
You're actually right.
Yeah, and it has been like this from the start of the game. So I think Alice is slowing the game down and is doing a lot of good work.
Oh, and now she got the opening though. Oh!
Crazy trade. Okay, we got the tether.
Going above Alice, so she missed her punish, but that's looking bad again.
Okay, great stall by Jude there on the wall. Very tiny stall, but very necessary.
Ooh, trying to get the waveland grab there, but simply not letting it happen. Ooh, in the bubble. Oh, what an amazing backer!
Okay.
To the left this time, to the top, so Zenati survived the up smash, but still, that's 157%.
It's getting harder and harder for Zenati now. He's dead and one solid hit. He has tether,
It's not jump though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very smart to go down there. You just let him recover with the tether.
If Maple only has tether left, you go down there.
Yeah.
And put out a hitbox. That was really good by Alice again. It didn't look like Zenati had...
Yeah, and now we are going to a stage where Alice still has the platform on the side there. Like, she can still see what I told you, she's just on the platform doing some platform movement. I feel like this might not have been the best pick.
Alice is playing diagonals.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, honestly.
And she's doing it really well, because anytime she gets an opening, brave side B.
Not the best punish, but you know, we take it.
These tag chases. The reactions are so quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Maddie
jump
being
is
cornered
gone.
here.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, yeah. The back air wall.
Edge guarding is so insane, and Alice is using it so well.
Ooh, that was
Not
very
good.
scary. Oh, that sucks. That's so...
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
He's still going for it though. He's playing.
Zanati can still get it back, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Especially if you die like that, it's gonna put a dent in your mental.
Yeah. But Maple is also... Ooh. Oh,
That's it.
come on.
That's it.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, yeah. That was one of the most unfortunate games I've seen all day.
Harsh, harsh. Great job by Alice though.
Yeah, yeah.
Super impressive.
She did a really good job slowing the game down. Like we said in that game 3, she was controlling the platforms, controlling the space.
But it was always such short amount of time that was actually slow, because the next interaction happened instantly, and Alice always came out on top.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah, you're right.
then pushed her advantage to the brink, and oftentimes got the stock out of it. If not, then 80%.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. But yeah, this is what we were saying before the set, right? And like the things I've heard the Maple players say, at least the European Maple players. The random matchup is hard because he combos you hard, he edge guards you hard, and I'm sure Maple also has some disgusting stuff on Rano. But yeah, it feels like they're playing an uphill battle, if that makes sense.
Yes, I definitely understand.
And yeah, this is sentiment I've heard from multiple people, also from the Rano part, where they also say like, oh yeah, it seems
That's always
fairly easy, you know.
If both sides say it, then it's trustworthy.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe. We're still gamers after all.
We're all stupid.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. My tag, Dom, I'm Dutch, right? In Dutch, Dom
I know.
means stupid. Yeah.
Same in German.
It's same in German, right?
It's
yeah,
dumm.
yeah. Dumm.
With
Yeah,
the-
for us
with
it's
the
dom.
U.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
like,
God.
you know, maybe I can speak for everyone else, but at least for myself, I am kind of stupid sometimes.
So much that you just named yourself stupid.
Yeah. That's
Amazing.
actually
Amazing.
I did actually name myself Dom because of that. Oh, it means stupid. Yeah, sure, it's fun. So yeah, some deep Dom lore I'm dropping here.
Ooh. Okay, so I thought he was just passing by, but we're actually seeing Focus Miss next.
Focus miss, the head TO.
The head TO versus Trav.
Another Rano player, by the way. We have
Yeah,
another Rano player, by the way.
Yes.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that we don't see that many Rano. We've had like, I think like 3 Ranos already.
It's, yeah, actually, I'm always, I see few Forsmans usually. And today, Forsmans everywhere. Forster
Yeah.
and all the people that don't play Forsman anymore. So,
True, yeah. Which is a lot of them, let's be honest.
which characters do we not see here today? I've seen Atlas players, but only very few.
I'm sure we have someone from every character. Oh, maybe Rester.
Is
I think
one I've not seen.
we might actually have 0 Resters at this event.
Damn.
Like, not even joking. That's actually pretty funny.
Why did Mr. R move to the US?
Nah, Mexico.
Oh, right. Yep.
I think at least.
Yeah,
I don't know him like on a personal level,
Better choice,
so
better choice right now.
yeah.
But yeah, I saw he.
Also, I want to give a shout out to Digito because he was going to this tournament. but
Oh.
he had to kind of last minute. He had to like decline and like not come because he has some problems with his hands. He hurt his hands in a way.
Oh no.
Maybe it's because a bit of gaming, you know, like games like this tend to not be too healthy for your health hand. Hand health, sorry.
Yeah.
Wrong way around. So yeah, but I want to give a shout out to him because he would have been the wrestler that would be here.
Oh.
Yeah, now he's not here. There's no other birds. Kind of sad. But at the same time, we have a very exciting match here.
Yeah. Another Rano, another Loxodont. Nibodux, I'm gonna admit I've heard the name Nibodux very often, but I've never seen him play.
Okay.
So I'm very excited to see that happen now.
Yeah, and of course, Focus Miss, our hero. Let's go, game 1.
Yes. And now I'm rooting for and against Focus Miss.
Both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I respect it.
TO is always amazing person. Thank you for doing it.
True.
But man, you're gonna TO. Better get out of the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, you can just give the work to all the other people, right? Or maybe you stay in the tournament and do that. Maybe that's a strat.
I am only organizing tournaments so I win them.
No, not to win them, but just to give the work to other people. Okay, let's get into the match. Let's see, we have a Renault stage.
Oh yeah, the mix-up
Yeah.
with the spin. Oh!
Crazy confirm.
Trying to check and it works!
No way, I've never seen someone use that in a tournament set like that and actually have it work.
It's the left hand a minute and it instantly killed.
Yeah, that's the focus miss effect, man.
Yeah, Nibelux even air dodged, but barely the wrong timing, so the hitbox was still out. And early lead for Focus Miss whiffs the back air. That would have been probably the kill. And the advantage for Focus Miss again goes deep.
He might still... Ooh, okay. Lox was able to make it to stage. Oh, wow, he's going so far. He's going so far.
Yeah, but gets back up to the stage.
Yeah, but I think this is a matchup where you can go far, right? Like...
Yes, it's... I mean, I feel Loxodon's up because they can reverse like that.
Yeah.
Loxodon is very good at reversing you off stage if he has Magma especially, because he can just Magma jump and down air you, for example.
Yep.
So going out is always a risk if he has his options, but can net so much reward because Rano is so good at edge guarding, but he's so good at it right at the wall mostly.
Mostly, yeah. It's a lot of the back air, but I feel like Focus Miss is really good at recognizing situations where he can go out further, you know, and get like a forward air or neutral air.
Oh, and
see, no bubble for Renault. Oh, but he gets it done.
Right into that, but okay, barely survives. That was, I was fearing for Focus Miss life, right?
It's a little scary, right?
Ooh.
Very good nair to Destiny.
Forward air. That would have killed under the eye.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Reverse it.
Okay, now Lox very high percent. I think Focus might just need like a wall to kill or down. Oh, not the sweet spot.
Floaties
back air
didn't confirm too well.
He might be dead, Lox. Back air?
Oh yes. Yeah. Why did they have Magma now? No.
Okay, Focus Miss, stock up, off stage. Ooh. Very good recognition by Nibidex.
Yes.
Just getting the ledge.
Focus Miss could have gone out to the stage. There's always the thing where it's like, okay, do I cover ledge? Do I ledge hawk or do I cover the stage? What does the runner want to do? And this time Nibidex guessed correctly and we're even again and...
Bad situation. Okay, we got the ledge.
Yes.
We're fine again.
Reset all the resources.
Missing the B reverse.
Oh,
yeah. I think he missed the B reverse on the needles.
Yes,
that's
probably.
How he ended up dying.
Yep. He played around too much.
And also, very good recognition by Nibidex. He saw it and he knew just, I have to grab ledge.
Yeah, that was the last thing you could have done, right there. You have to up B now. To the ledge, you can't get on the stage anymore.
Okay.
Really good.
Let's see what we're gonna do with stages. Looks like Nibidex is banning bigger stages. Sort of big stages, yeah. And
yeah,
Focus Miss is going to a small stage.
Is Rano good on armor?
Maybe. Maybe it feels really hard to recover as Loxodon, but there's no wall to side B to. Maybe it's that.
I think Loxodon players need to learn playing on armor because he has so much cheese there.
Also true, but at the same time I can kind of see it.
Yeah.
Okay, Nibidex taking a very strong lead early on.
Oh, see? Great! Oh no, that's it!
Yeah.
Didn't expect that Tomahawk and then didn't expect the forward throw. So he got hit by the sweet spot and ended the stock already. Huge lead for Nibidex and Focus Miss is gonna have to work. Oh, didn't get trolled by that B reverse Magma. How the ball's called? Meatball, thank you.
I don't know what the official name is, I just call it Meatball.
It's the Meatball.
The Meatball.
Doesn't matter if it's the chef skin. Oh,
that's very nice.
Really good. Turning it around almost. Oh, not at the... It's always so frightening to get hit by side B if you're not right at the stage because you take
that was actually a very nice recovery. Just wall jumping, not panicking and spending resources you didn't have to.
Yeah.
Just made it back perfectly fine.
It's so important so often to just not get fried.
Well, actually, back throw actually moved Rano out of the way for Meatball there.
Yeah.
Ooh, needle boost attempt.
Oh, missing the wave dash, but almost gets converted out of it.
Oh. Weak nair. Oh, again.
And
weak nair to forward air.
That's why
very good from
so
focus miss.
Just jump down there with nair. It's a risky thing, I think, because you can usually punish that, not that hard, but if you don't, you get killed and dies again to forward throw at the eye.
I think it's mostly like you're doing the nair to prevent them from getting to the wall and attacking, right?
Yeah.
And if they hold in, you can combo it to the forward air.
Exactly, and they will hold in because they are trying to get the stage.
Yeah, exactly. There, he maybe could have gone for it again. Here? Yeah, again! See?
Same thing, but he has options still now. But that's...
Back air.
Oh.
Okay, he's dead. Yeah. He went too low.
Yeah, that's the... I am sure he tried to do side B wall jump or up B earlier. But it feels so bad to get hit by Rano there because he touches you so slightly, so weak.
That was a weak hit, but he was trying to combo it to the fair spike, but he missed the fair spike.
Yes, but Sneeberg still died because the hit stun is surprisingly high after getting hit by a hit that weak.
Okay, let's see, we're going to another small stage now.
Yes.
Interesting, because I feel like Nibidex banned the big stages and now...
I mean,
both going to the small stages.
Nibidex didn't ban the big stages. Rockwall is really big, it's just had those tiny blast zones.
Yeah, I mean more blast zone size than like stage size, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
But just, I mean like, you die relatively earlier. Ooh, very good needle into... Yes.
That's almost it.
Okay.
This is the tech.
Yeah, that should be it. Yes.
You need that. I think it's super hard to consistently tech Rano because he has a wildly different hit lag times.
Yeah.
Moves on his weak hits or strong hits.
Exactly.
Oh,
Him back to the side B. The classic Rano. Oh, the forward air to Storm. That was really nice.
Saw the DI in, doesn't do the usual second forward air for locks. He has the option.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. The double forward air. Let's see.
Stocks are over so quickly. It doesn't feel like they should be killing each other.
They're scrapping a lot. These guys are a lot more scrappy than like the earlier locks and.
Oh, good combo. Pulling.
Is the combo fair?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
This time mixing it up with a early B and getting back stage with it. Oh.
I think he wanted to go for the rapid jab there. Oh, again! Yeah, and he caught his jump too this time.
I need to watch out for that. I never DI that out.
Not a weak nair. Back air fair. Yeah, nice. Missed attack, but still.
That's how Focus is getting his kills right now.
Ooh, okay.
Staying patient.
Very scary game at the moment. Just playing around the ledge, both of them.
Double hit. Shoots double hit.
Not a down air. Okay.
Careful. Oh my god.
Honestly, good play. But, wow, Focus is going crazy on stage, man.
Yes. Never stops. There's always another hit when Focus Miss is.
Yeah, exactly. Backer out of shield. Okay, keep the punish going. Ooh, okay, he's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Percentage-wise, it's even again and DI out.
Not great DI, yeah.
It can.
It's hard. You got popped up by the dash attack, and then you have to react really quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, 2-1.
2-1.
Focus Miss for honestly turning it up. He's going crazy off stage, doing some crazy things. Let's see, he's banning Delta and Tempest Peak.
We're going to Ethereum Forest again. Interesting.
I respect it. This was your initial counter pick, and if you feel like it's the right pick, why not stick with it, right? Okay. Ooh, that was very crazy. Both of these guys are just cracked out of the mind, man. They're going for such crazy stuff.
And it's working out! Oh, you can't stay there. Because Loxodon, his down air is so big and so strong and so good.
Yeah, it's hard, but if you're Focus Miss, you're trying to mix up what you're doing, right? Because if you're just doing the same thing, you're just gonna get down aired with your other thing.
But if you're Nibidex, you're just gonna read it.
yeah.
And he's not
calming down.
Let's go right now. Even the tongue gets punished. Oh, finally Focus Miss getting a hit.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, I really thought.
Yeah, Rano, man.
I really thought he could.
It's also Lock's side B is a command grab. Very nice going out there. Lock side B is a command grab, and when you get hit by a command grab, you regain all your resources. So you get your jump back, you get your air dodge back. So basically you can make it back from everywhere as long as you tag the wall.
But not in every command grab, right?
Oh, I think so. I think every grab.
Crag as well?
Yeah, yeah.
You do? Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Please don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure it's like this.
I have to test that because I knew about like Atlas.
Yeah, Atlas, and I think also lock side B is the same, I think.
Okay. Okay, interesting. I might have done a lot of things wrong in the past.
But that's why we're here. We're learning.
Oh,
hey, crazy focus missile.
Important air dodge out. Otherwise, he would have gotten hit again.
Yeah. And Nibidex is reacting, you know, adapting slowly to what Focus Miss is doing off stage.
Yes. Focus Miss is just not able to get in anymore because anywhere way he tries to
very clean
the hitbox. Oh no, doesn't space it correctly against the huge hitboxes, but great tech. Oh, Tomahawk grab gets counted.
That was crazy. He did a very crazy Tomahawk, but Nibidex was so ready.
Yes. Okay, much as again, but
yeah, very good coverage.
Grano has to use bubble.
Yeah, but also Locks also going out there deep, killing Rano.
Locks like the option. Locks, especially if Locks had much charges, Locks can recover from anywhere.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
if you know you can get the hit, just go anywhere. You're gonna come back. And Nibidex used that perfectly.
Okay, let's see. Now he's banning the big stages, Fire Capital and Merchant Port, and we're going to Julesville. Okay. Fairly neutral stage, I would assume.
Oh? Yeah, mostly. It's so much damage for one throw because of the sweet spot.
Yeah. Nibidex is also very good at, like, when he gets a side B, he's so consistent at getting a tech chase grab after.
Oh god, that's frightening for Focus Miss. That's frightening. Yeah.
Ooh, great spacing.
Yeah, perfectly spaced the up, so he sweet spots the ledge instead of getting by the air smash. Oh, good.
I think he still has almost all his resources. Oh, he jumped, actually.
He's this. Good tech. And gets back. Needs his advantage now to make this survival worth it, and he gets it.
Yes.
That was such an impressive recovery by Focus Miss. Almost getting the kill on the top with the up air.
And here, he's still keeping his advantage going.
Wow. Oh my god!
Focus Miss, you are so cracked, man.
Yeah.
Okay, use the bubble for the meatball. Suicide. Okay, he doesn't need to. Get it? Yeah. Oh my god, Focus Miss. He's going crazy on stage.
Oh no! It's falling apart for Nibidex. He's had such a good start.
Okay. Very clean pickup on the bubble tongue though.
That's gonna be work though. Oh, he's starting to work with it though.
Floor hook into parry. See, and there, the side B tech chase. Or like tech chase with grab after the side B, I mean.
Oh, belly whips the tongue and gets punished. Harder
He wanted to go for something there. That's why he drifted all the way out. Okay, grab. Let's see. Tech chase. Very nice, very nice.
Ammo. Oh, so good by Nibidex, mixing it every single time. And getting back on stage, he still needs the kill though.
Now, if you Focus Miss, you're just trying to find like one more opening this stock, you know, attack on some more percent.
Oh, the hitbox is out for so long!
Crazy find, crazy find. Okay, now it's honestly, it's fairly even, but Focus Miss gets some good combo going here. He's going for it again. Okay, I respect it.
This time.
Barry, okay. Spacing, sort of Tomahawk. Yeah. Okay. This is so tense, man. Every time someone goes on stage, I'm just like, oh no.
And Focus Miss could have died there. He knew it, so he stayed patient. But again the parry, and I would have taken that.
Okay. Wow, what a catch! That was such clean movement to grab the ledge and then go for the back air there.
Oh, Lord.
Crazy.
They both have. So,
doubles grand finals.
I think.
That's what Focus Miss is called. He did the job in game and then he goes back to the TO job. Yes. Respect.
It's just one and the same thing. Okay, next on the schedule is that.
I'm
down. Next is doubles grand finals. You can hop off or you can keep going.
I'm down for keep going. I don't know about you. Do you need a break?
It's gonna go straight into pro bracket afterwards.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm in pro bracket, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then hop off. Oh, it's gone. Oh, wait. No, you're correct. I'm in pro bracket as well. I need to. Let's switch it up.
Yeah. So, there is open spot 2 or 1. 2 open spots. spots and commentary for doubles grand finals.
Okay, guys. Just a little heads up. We're gonna do doubles grand finals now. We were just talking to Focus Mr. TO. After that, we're gonna go straight into pro and amateur bracket.
Yes.
We both have to play in those brackets, so we're hopping off now. We're gonna hope that someone else will come in. I'm sure someone else will.
Yes.
But we have currently not figured out who yet. So we're stalling a bit. Don't call it stalling though.
Yes.
I mean, we're spacing, you know, playing very careful and spacing our moves around.
Thank you for being able to commentate with you. It was a pleasure.
Was a pleasure.
You guys keep on watching Arrival 3. The sets are gonna get even more intense. That was just the pool phase, and we had those game 5s already. You guys not only watch Arrival 3, you go to the next Arrival, go to Somnio Noctem. It's gonna be very soon.
Next weekend.
Week, yeah.
Somnio Noctem in the Netherlands.
Register?
Yes, I'm there. I'm Dutch. I have to be there.
Yes, of course. I don't have time. So sorry.
I mean, fair enough. You know.
And after that, go to No Attempt to Tilt.
Yes.
All R2CS events, by the way. Not only today. It's gonna be Somnio and No Attempt to Tilt, both R2CS events. So you are gonna have a pot bonus. You're gonna gain points for the circuit. Right now, Nailx is.
He's the current point leader, yeah.
Yes.
And he is here.
He is here,
and he is at Somnio.
And he's at No Time to Tilt.
And he is at No Time to Tilt. So we need some people to come up.
Yes.
Beat up Nailx. So maybe we'll have a bit more of an exciting points.
I know there are a few people who are really trying to. Who are confident beating him. Guthix, I've talked to Guthix.
Guthix is really going forward.
Off the throne. He wants that #1.
I know. I've spoken to him about it a lot, yeah.
Yes. Is Guthix at Somnio?
Yes, I think so, yes.
The grinder, he's also at No Time to Tilt. And that's what we have. We have those players. You can learn so much at those events because you will be able to play them if you just ask.
Yeah. I mean, everyone here is amazing, you know? We're all very chill. If you want to play some games, we're going to play some games. That's how we roll.
We do. So,
okay.
We're gonna hop
off? Yeah, yes. Let's do it.
Somebody's gonna take care of you from now on.
Yes. Guys, it's been amazing. Was a pleasure to be on the stream with you, Sesto.
With you too.
And then
see each other again.
Yes. Let's hop off. See you guys. Cool.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are getting right into the doubles grand finals with Focus Miss and not Focus Miss, sorry. Hyder the Spider and Nailx and I believe General Donkaskone?
Yeah.
That sound right? regardless, hello. If you don't know who I am Hokori. I run the Euras streams over on Rivals Europe. This is Abstract.
I'm Abstract. I play in one tournament every other month, so...
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean... he likes the goat and hider, I guess, versus Donkuskone and Generog.
So what we got? We've got Fleet and I believe Loxodon versus... I know Nilax. I don't actually know who Nilax plays anymore.
Nilax is, I believe, still in Olympia, though I have seen him, at least on friendlies, being playing Absa.
Absa.
But by the looks of it, actually, Spider is going to be going Edalus for this.
Okay.
In place of their usual Zeraban. But Donkuskone, obviously on the Loxodon, and Generog on the Fleet. So Nilax and Hyder coming up from losers, and Generog, Donkuskone sitting pretty on the winner's side. So
okay, so for me, who looks like they should be the favourite here?
well, I don't know about in doubles because obviously it changes so much somehow. But I mean, Nilax has been doing the best, like almost categorically. I mean,
Went to Supernova as well, didn't they?
yeah, and has won all but 2 R2CS events so far. The only one he didn't win but did enter was Aoki Hamzi entered and kind of washed that from. But regardless, I mean, also Hyder the Spider, one of the best in the UK. Generog, best fleet in Europe.
Yep.
Definitely one of the best in Italy. Same with Donkuskone, he's really up there. So it's strange.
Be a good match.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I'd like to say Loxodon is a fun character to have in doubles at the very least.
I think Loxodon can always be described as fun. Maybe not good, but...
Okay, I think we are finally getting into it. Game 1 on Jules Vale. Okay, again, we have Hyder on the Edalus rather than Zetaban. So it's going to be interesting how that changes things up.
Exodus and doubles, I don't know how great they are there. They're very good at giving a lot of pressure very fast. So.
That being said, I feel like their side B, the Icicles, could pretty easily actually save a teammate if they find themselves off stage without much of a recovery. But still, I mean, blue team, Neox and HG Spider at a pretty damn high percent. So it is looking at least somewhat even.
Yeah, but then you've got to figure out that this fleet is going to die quickly as well, especially with the 2 heavies on the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Don taking first stop from Spider there.
Yeah, and Nilax following close behind.
Okay.
Only Generog holding on to that first stock for just a little bit longer before Nilax just goes for the up B. Like, committal moves like that are so much more risky in doubles.
Yeah.
Because the other opponent can just come in and take absolute advantage of that, regardless of if you get a kill.
Yep. One, I think one was on the Angel platform there, or just come down from it, so it gives him a little bit more safety there. Oh, that's
okay. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the Italians here do play quite a bit of doubles, so...
From the looks of it, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, honestly, the synergy they are showing off right now is insane. Whereas I think we almost saw Nilax actually edgeguard Spider there, but they're still both on stage, still holding on. But I mean, Generog and Donkuskone are both on their second stock still, so this is going to be honestly like the polar opposite of what you'd expect from singles. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, doubles is just a crazy format in general. There's always so much going on, so being able to track what's happening, actually work with your partner as well, it's impressive.
Yeah. Okay. Spider, the first down.
And 2 stocks left on both of red team here, so it's... I'm not going to say Nalax can't do it, but...
I mean, if anyone can, it is Nalax, but how likely is it going to be? Especially with so few resources and yet Generog fleet.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so that is definitely going to be an easy first point for Generog and Donkascone. Again, like, Hyder and Nalax are coming up from losers, so this is, even if they do take the set, they still have a reset after that. So it is really looking just...
And with the way these two are playing, it looks like they are very hard to break.
Exactly, I mean...
Regardless, take 2 sets.
Yeah, I mean, come on, we have a Brit and a Frenchman versus 2 Italians, so...
The synergy's just not there.
Okay. Merchant Port, an interesting one, a very small stage, which isn't very commonly wanted when you have 2 heavies in a doubles match.
Yeah, I feel like this Estus and Loxodon should get comboed across the screen. But we'll see what actually happens over there.
I mean, already a bit of a stark difference here, especially with Donkascone getting that nice back air on Generog. A very nice ledge hog from Hyder, despite it is going to take out that first stock so quickly. We're still at orange percentages here.
I will say Nalax and HD are doing much better at keeping them in the corner this game. Actually keeping them and keeping the pressure on them at the whole time.
Exactly. I feel like this close quarters like skirmish they've got going on is really adding
brilliant edge guard
so much to their advantage. Like, we've seen what Nalax can do in singles when he's given very little room. So it's no surprise, especially with a teammate like
Harry in the fleet to go after the Loxodon. Brilliant move there.
Yeah, that's another thing with doubles. Parry invulnerability is so much more stronger because it goes all ways.
Yeah, and especially when you've got a fleet on there where you have so many things that can be parried, with side B especially, you can set yourself up for it, you can set your teammates up for it. It's a very good character in doubles, but also quite risky as well.
Yeah, because, I mean, yeah, if your opponent does parry you as fleet, or if your teammate isn't able to, it does add a bit of disadvantage there. Yeah. Nalax, not even able to get the gem dash there. Maybe knowing they were kind of most likely dead there, or just wasn't able to make it. Regardless, it's looking
much closer, much closer.
Yeah, remarkably even.
Donkascone sharing the stock from Generog there, both on their last one. Generog's on 70% or so. It's looking definitely blue team favored at the moment.
Yeah, especially if they start pulling their focus onto Generog.
Yeah.
Like, if they get that fleet out the way.
You say that, they're both at a similar percent now anyway.
Okay, but we do still have Spider. Not only still on their second stock, but taking out Donkascone.
Yeah, I mean, Generog's playing a little bit further back from the Loxodon, as you'd expect, but that's being punished here. H-Spider and Nalax are very much going in on the Loxodon and just taking advantage of that, while Fleet's on the other side of the stage sometimes.
Okay, a very nice parry. Not much off of it though. I think, yeah, Spider is just taking a seat.
Let's grab.
Yeah, goes for a nice grab. Gets hit by the shoulder bash from Nalax. Instead of Generog.
Only 2 more stocks to go.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, 147 against...
I mean, this one's almost a foregone conclusion, but it's going to be... but it's very interesting to see how they've adapted in this game too.
Yeah.
They focused on going for the Loxodon instead of running past it as well. And they kept them in the corner much better than they did in the first game.
Okay, I mean, we'll just have to see how the rest of the set goes. Like...
I'm interested to see what stage they go to here, because it seems like the smaller stage was much more restrictive, and where we thought it might actually be benefiting Red Team more, it seemed much more restrictive. So I imagine if we'll go to a bigger stage, I'm talking something like Fire Capital, yeah, if they're hovering us.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, creativity really does come in full force with restriction. Like, I mean, if you gave them Ho Dojo, that is just Brawler Central. At the same
Nalax and HC don't want to go to Ho Dojo though, so I mean that's I don't think Essless is that great on that stage in general because it's kind of a bit too small for him.
Oh, we're gonna go to Stormswept Pillar for game 3 here.
I don't think I've ever seen this doubles variation.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, doubles not too common of a bracket to be seen, but
going for the up B there with Nilax, but not getting anything from it, and just goes again and almost gets the kill.
yeah, especially with managing to get Generog's Wind Bomb onto Don Cascone. If that popped just a little sooner, Don might have died from an own kill, a team kill, technically.
I mean, it looks like these red teams are just getting bullied across the map now. Like, it's such a stark difference from game 1.
Yeah, definitely that first round was mostly adaptation. Like, oh my goodness.
Definitely on the back foot now. Let's see how they can. They've really got to fight in and get the fleet to do more. Get the fleet to do more whilst the Lockstomp's taking this pressure as well. Because, I mean, the amount of time fleet's spending off stage, Lockstomp's taking 30-40% each time.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Lovely spike, but
yeah.
great tech, great tech.
Just very out there.
Oh,
Oh,
team kill.
no,
Oh, no.
Don.
It's interesting that they went after the Olympia there instead of just trying to edge guard the SLS. Like, Olympia might be able to save, but...
Okay.
Everyone on their second stock now.
Yeah, by the looks of it, Donk is going to be most likely the next one to lose a stock, but we'll just have to see how that goes.
Depends if they can do lock stomp things and just live. But against these two characters, especially Etla, seems that scary at killing so early.
Oh, yeah, no way Nalax comes back from that.
Fleet, yep.
That is such a fleet interaction. Okay. Oh, manages to get both of them in the jump up there.
That's not something I think I've ever seen before.
Okay.
Very much split into two 1v1s at the moment, but it seems with red side both, oh, the down just survives from the Etla's down B there. Not something you really want to be hit by, not something you like it.
Nalax making good use of Olympia's movement, but at the same time, Dom getting that parry off was instrumental. I mean, his final stock already. Sure, Hyder the Spider is at a deficit, but they are making sure they make the most of it.
Very much so. I mean, both red team off the side of the stage right now. They're like blue team are able to get complete control over the stage here, and it's another 1v2. This one's much more doable though. So if the SLS can't stay safe, Fleet might be able to take a quick kill, and then it's a 1v1. But I mean, we know how good Nalax is in those.
Yeah.
Going for a bit of a combination there, but just missing it.
Yeah, Nalax a bit too good with that forward air against the spike instead of sending it back to Hyder. But Generog off stage against...
I believe this will be Generog. No?
Oh! Goes for a bit of style, maybe...
Oh, the forward tilt.
Okay, okay.
Jump up.
Nalax, what are you doing? slow down. Nalax, think this through.
One mistake leading it to 1v1 can just end it, and you never want to lose or 2v1 here.
Honestly, as much as that did end up killing, Hyder going for a down throw would have killed him. Surely. I mean, he had armor, that must have been able to kill, but...
I do not know Atlas' kill percent anywhere near enough to comment, but I mean, getting him off stage anyway allows for that ledge hog situation.
Yeah, okay, well...
Well played. 2-1 to HT and Nalax now. It'll be interesting to see. I wonder if they can make any adaptations here on the red team to be able to sort of get past his pressure there. Now going back to the same stage is interesting.
Okay, we don't have gameplay. There it is. Okay. Yeah, just missed a nice, about 80% on the board.
this stage worked better for them than Merchant Port did.
Yes.
So there's A+, but it just depends on if they can break through this pressure and really like get usage. It seems like a lot of the time when one of them is separated, they're pretty much going after them.
Okay, oh my god, already done off stage at a high percent. Both of these
Off-stage
teams.
Deathless.
Oh, doesn't get the third hit, so no proper spike there.
And that can just end stocks so early.
Really can. Okay, let's see.
General off stage, but Don able to keep the pressure off him to just let him come back there, not taking too much percent for it as well.
At the same time, again on these
Another double gem, but I guess one of them is Atlas that time.
Yeah, usually if you see a gem pop with more than one player, it's all free. But ooh, good DI from Nalax, keeping themselves alive a little bit longer.
And oh,
Okay, what?
was that just a back air? Like,
No, that was not.
Neutral end.
Yeah, it must have been. It didn't look like a board air.
I saw the multi here. I was very confused.
Yeah, I guess. Oh.
Okay, oh, nice
Yeah,
ledge
no
hug
wall
there.
jump, good ledge hug from Generog there. Okay, we are
In a very even game.
yeah,
I mean-
really even battlefield here.
Lockston taking a lot of percent, but Lockston's used to that. Letting the wind chime just proc on the Atlas, no attempt to go for a parry or anything on that one.
Oh, the Dakas. Don lives. But
I
just,
mean, there's so many people to hit. A Dakish from Atlas can be just so controlling when you've got an open stage like this.
yeah, it really just turns the entire stage into a wall.
Into just a hitbox.
Alright. Still holding on to his second stocks.
We're at the percentage now where a sweet spot Lockstomp back air will start to actually take things, and especially if we can have a fleet backing that up as well off stage with an edge guard, but it just depends if they can actually get these crucial hits out onto them.
Yeah. I'm managing to make it back onto stage.
Oh,
Up strong.
Up strong.
Oh, just
Red team will be advantaging. Can we bring this to a game 5 in the first step? That's what I definitely want to see here.
I mean, that would be sick. But imagine a game 10.
Okay.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The Atlas is still alive with the wind chime, especially keeping him alive there. A bit upsetting there. But a shield break, but no punish. Another shield break.
Oh my god, what is happening?
This is madness.
Two of the best in the continent, everybody. Alright, Nalax and
Going for the edge guard almost locks on here, but Lockson should be able to make it back from this, especially with some help from Fleet there. And really, it just means that this Lockson's already near a kill percent, but Fleet's just racking up the damage while they're focusing them.
yeah, Hyder being a bit more surgical with his strikes here, not going for these big hitboxes SLS is known for, more opting for the back airs, the neutral airs.
Well,
Very nice down B.
at this point, if you go for those like big sweeping hitboxes, if you hit your partner, their partner's going down
I don't know where you going.
somewhere.
Oh,
Oh, so close to the back is there, but the
okay.
gem pop almost
Okay.
takes the
Oh.
partner.
oh my god.
The back air's going to do it. It's in a 1v1 situation with Nalax versus Generog here. A significant percent lead for Generog. Okay,
Yeah.
that was over very quickly.
And we are on to game 5. Okay.
Very interested to see what stage they go to here. Very interested.
Honestly, yeah.
Because it seems like the more open layout's being very beneficial to the blue team here. But also we're seeing the red team ban the Hodojo, so they don't want to go to like the mega contested, like small stages.
Now, I do want to know who named blue team? Was it? Because if it was Spider, that's hilarious. If that's Nalax, that's hilarious in just a bit of a different way.
I mean, I'm on team. I want it to be Spider.
That'd be awesome. Okay,
Showing the appreciation for your partner.
Fire Capital.
Okay, so Capital gives the blue team and red team a lot of space here. So I would favour them a little bit more here, I think. But the Wind Chime going back onto the fleet, but Tech's away from the hitbox of it.
Okay. Again, these games have been starting off
A very even opening, yeah.
very evenly. It's
Really
really
going deep for the edge guard. Can they make it back okay? Yeah, makes it back just okay with Lockstone covering at the ledge there.
Yeah, it's really when we get to these high percents in the first stock where everything takes a turn. Oh my god, Donkus Kone.
Was that a double?
That was a double
That's
kill
crazy.
back air.
What momentum to get in this game 5 as well, facing the reset.
Yeah, I mean, already back air is such a dominant hitbox in singles and doubles. It's just
The layup from the fleet, getting them both into the blast zone there and just absolutely capitalizing on it.
again, you can tell these people are doubles partners, not just two really good players that happen to enter doubles.
Yep, there is a very clear difference when you get that teamwork and synergy there. And this game, if they are just, red team are just running away with it now, a full stock lead for both players.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd be very surprised if there's a triple
okay.
gem pop.
yeah, I mean, if this keeps up in the Italians' favor, I mean,
The momentum's just so on their side right now. Are we going to see an up? Oh, Upstrong just doesn't hit from Fleet there.
oh,
General going down to their second stock, but still the percentages are just so wildly in red team's favor here. Oh, grabbing.
oh, it goes for a forward air rather than like a down, a forward throw rather than like a down throw, or just laying it where. Okay.
Okay, they're in a situation again where Lockstone is far away. They're keeping red team away from each other, and they tend to be focusing on the one side rather than splitting up and making the two separate 1v1s here.
Yeah.
Gem pop onto their Etalus. Etalus is going to go down onto their last stock and Olympia, meaning we've got 5 stocks to the red team on two on the blue team here. I'd be very surprised to see a comeback here. I think we might be getting our doubles champions.
Yeah, I mean, especially with how long Donkus Kone held on to that stock, 202% before passing. Okay. I mean,
A very strong showings there, but
yeah, if there's any time for a comeback, this is where it should
Fleet down
start.
to the last stock. I mean, just in the last few seconds, it's become significantly more winnable for the blue team.
Oh, okay. A nice layup from Nalex there for Hyder, but just too high up for it to be deadly.
I mean, it's locked onto a very high percentage, and the good thing about the blue team is they have 2 very heavy characters. So the percentage lead they have, which is only a percentage lead now, does not mean as much as it does on this fleet. Any percent they get on this fleet is worth tenfold what it's worth on the Olympia.
Exactly, and even just like, I think it really comes down to team synergy versus individual strength, because like, again,
Almost breaking the shield.
oh my god, like, blue team, 2 of the best in the continent, both the best in their respective countries, and then the Italians are just
lovely.
doubles, nightmares, demons, just perfect synergy.
I mean,
Donkus Kone is
Very
still
good.
alive.
Etalus off stage as well, though.
Oh
Can
my
Etalus be punished
god,
here?
so
But
much.
everyone gets back to stage still. Fleet again off stage here.
Oh, just so much off-stage interactions. There's not enough percent to keep it on stage anymore. Nalex missing with the up B.
How is this game this close? They killed 2
Oh
people.
my god. Okay, Nalex has done off stage, keeping Generog away with the gem.
Down be unpunished. But
Back here on Hyder.
Gonna kill. Okay, it's a 2v1 situation now for the red team. Can they take the championship here?
Nalex by themselves against.
Oh, it's a
Hey, Donkus
1v1. Generax versus Nalex. That's the dash tag kill. That's not what you want to see.
No, but down there definitely
Brilliant
will.
job. Brilliant job.
The Italians, Donkus Kone and Generog.
Brilliant job. The synergy really showed there. The way they were working together, controlling the space together, and breaking the zone that was being forced on them by the blue team there. That was a brilliant job.
Hell yes. Okay. I mean,
Doubles is sick.
yeah.
Doubles is sick.
Honestly, like there's a reason Redac is always pinging for it in Europe Chord. Okay.
I believe we're about to jump straight into the pro bracket now. If
Okay. Yeah, I believe so. So I believe that means we'll be.
I know I'll
losing you
definitely
in a
need to
moment.
hop out of commentary to go and play my match. We'll probably be out very soon though.
But I believe I'm going to be joined by Chili in a second here.
Cool.
If that's still correct. But
Well, on that note,
yeah.
thanks for
well,
commentating with
yeah.
me. That's the first time done commentating. That was crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Cool. I'll leave you here. Thanks very much, everyone.
Hey. Well, today has been pretty dang long so far. It has been 8.5 hours since the venue opened, and I'm exhausted, but I am sticking it out as long as I can. Okay, looks like we have our co-caster finally appearing. Hey.
Oh, this wire is cool. One sec.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Hello, hello.
Hello! How are we doing? That double set looked crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, I kept saying with Abstract, the Italians are doubles players. Like they're not just
Yeah.
good rivals players that enter doubles.
I like that the doubles kind of competition has actually like heated up, and that people want to play doubles, and it's not just like a goofy little side event.
Yeah, I mean it is fun, and God, I can only imagine how well Crew Battles is going to do with competition
Yeah.
when it's all sorted out properly and out of beta.
Who needs functional game modes anyway?
Yeah. I mean, it's Rivals of Aether, so I can
As
wait.
long as the game half functions.
Yeah. I don't care. Just give me custom colors and workshop. That's
We'll
all.
get there. We'll get there.
But yeah, I mean, we are moving straight into our pro bracket. Some names off the top of my head that I can think of, obviously, Guffix, Hide of the Spider, Nalax, I believe Dia,
Yep.
Fabs, Copter.
All sorts. We got a bunch of Europeans traveling in.
Yeah.
Obviously, I mean, we just saw Jenna and Don on the stream. Nalax you already mentioned. A couple of Danes I know because they're staying at my place. Synchron and Viv. Yeah, I mean, I like that Arrival has become like an actual like European event now, because the first one especially, and well actually the first two really were like, it was like a UK event, and then you had like Nalax came and Cone, and I think that was about it. Like there weren't that many Europeans. Now it really is an international event.
Not gonna lie, Nalax definitely brought most of the hype to the first Arrival.
Yeah.
Especially when that was where he announced joining Neptunia.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Regardless, we are going to be starting with Hukon and Dom. So, Hukon still plays Orcane, right?
Orcane and Dom on the fours,
Fours, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, a like long-time Orcane player versus a bit of a newer face, at least a part of the Rivals 1 community.
Yeah, I feel like these days, like if you were a Rivals 1 player, you're already like the old school. If that makes sense. Like there's so many like melee players, PM players that have come across, and that's like the new gen.
Calling melee new gen is insane in any context, but
it kind of is here.
Yeah.
It is a weird thing to say, because I mean, like a lot of melee players like didn't touch any other game for like years and years, and then this comes along and they're like, it's kind of like melee.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know there's multiple, like even just within the London scene, there's multiple melee players that don't play melee now. They play Rivals.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, some of our like biggest names are from outside of Rivals 1. Like only names I can really think of that were from Rivals 1, Nalax, Wukong, Guthix, Focus Miss. But like some of these players are coming from like obviously Smash Brothers series, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl,
Yeah.
Brawlhalla. I think there's a really out there one that one of our really good players came from, and it's escaping me.
Like another platform fighter, or like something like completely out of the blue?
I want to say Platform Fire. I want to say like Slap City.
Oh yeah. There's
Like
a couple of themes.
icons.
Yeah. God. There's been a lot of games along the years.
Yeah.
I think Rivals is here to stay.
Yeah, I mean, it really cemented itself as a steady esports event with Rivals 1. Like, it showed that it could be consistent. And with the support Rivals 2, like, got at launch and it's currently still getting, it is going to be insane. Like, you look at what esports got with Rivals 1 when it was, you know, still a smaller indie game.
Yeah, fairly niche.
Yeah, under a team of like, what, I want to say 10 like lead people.
Yeah, I don't even know if it was that. I mean,
Yeah,
it
and now
was a
it's
small game.
an entire studio with like, I think
it's got a lot bigger. I mean, and they're still supporting the esports scene. Shoutouts, RCS series.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is insane because like, especially in the late stages of Rivals 1, it was harder for non-North American circuits to really get much support outside of just the basic, like, underlying support all RCS got. But, like, the help and support Aether Studios is supplying the community with Rivals 2, with obviously the opportunities they've been given, is just insane.
Yeah, it's great. Like, shout outs. They've thrown money at the prize pot. They're gonna fly someone out, whoever gets the most points for the.
I think it's all but confirmed to be Nalax. I don't know if it's even possible.
I like the idea of us like playing up the dramas. Like, who could it be?
Who could it be? We only have 2 more tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think mathematically maybe it's possible for someone else to get it, but
Well, let's see. After Arrival, we have 3 more brackets. We have Somnia Noctem, No Time to Till, and the November event. I think that's happening. But honestly, yeah, who's to say?
Who's to say apart from the fact that it's almost definitely Nalax?
So, you entered today, right?
I did. I took a set.
I took a game.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing around with Galvin. He's my new favorite toy.
Yeah, I mean, Galvin is just fun.
He is. I think like every set I sat down and like locked in Galvin, and people looked at me and were like, "You sure?" But also, yeah, he's really fun. And then like, there's some matchups where I'm like, oh god, I don't really. Even though I'm having fun, I'm not having fun because you just end up off stage and you just die.
Yeah.
You just die.
Yeah, such a linear recovery, not a good one at that.
Yeah. But yeah, Dan Finasi, keep making funny characters. I will play Galvin too.
Yeah, keep making funny characters. Trevor, stay away from my main, please. That's all you can ask for. Dan, make funny stuff. Trevor, have mercy.
Yeah. But also do something about Claren.
Yeah,
Watching you.
have mercy, just not on Claren.
That character needs to be looked at under a microscope.
Okay, we have Dom setting up, but we are still waiting on Wukong. How do you think this bracket's going to go? Maybe not results-wise, but I'd say play-to-play wise. Like, do you think there could be any upsets coming up?
I'm a big Kingu believer.
fair.
Kingu won the pre-local yesterday, and while also playing Melee at the same time.
Damn.
And I think he dropped 2 games. He's just looking good, and it's kind of crazy. I think like last Arrival, Kingu wasn't even playing Rivals.
Yeah, Kingu wasn't a Rivals player back in what, July, June?
Yeah.
Whenever Arrival to actually it would have been.
Maybe it was like May, but yeah, I don't know.
It was pre R2CS, so yeah.
Yeah.
That short amount of time and what, top 8 seed?
Yeah, I don't think. I think he's like 4th seed, something around there.
I will say, I think a month after Arrival 2, he snuck into Uras, the amateur bracket. So, and I didn't recognize him as the TO, but he was there, and I was quickly told, hey, this guy is like really good at Melee and really good at Rivals now, so maybe don't let him in.
Get him out of your amateur bracket now.
Yeah. I'm getting better at keeping the higher level players out, but I did just see Watto, who regulars your ass, take a set off Okamede, so
Yeah. I mean, it's like, where do you draw the line? What is amateur, and like, there's player-to-player matchups and all of it, but ooh.
Okay.
Got Focus Miss coming out to sort something on the PC. I know earlier Dom was having adapter issues.
Yeah, there was this strange thing earlier between, I think, Gothics and I want to say General. Something happened. No, it was Gothics and Dom, I believe, where their controllers switched.
I saw that happen on a setup yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like
this game handles controllers interestingly sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, I mean, like PC games aren't really designed for lots of controllers being plugged in and plugged out, and I feel like it handles it better than it used to. I think they've done good work on that. Sometimes the character select screen still kind of like freaks out and doesn't know what's going on, but hey, it is what it is. We finally got Hukon stepping up to the plate.
Yeah.
Looks like the players are getting ready. We'll get going into our first game of Pro Bracket soon.
Yeah, especially if we can get the other 2 players off the screen.
Now, we'll do doubles and each player controls 2 characters. I like the idea of that. You have like a controller in each hand.
That reminds me, my friend found a strange glitch where suddenly, while they're playing Cruise, suddenly both of them had their exact character just drop down from Halo out of nowhere. So they had
like an assist.
no, like ice climbers.
Right.
And it was with Galvan and Orcane.
Galvin climbers, I love it.
It was terrible. But I think that's been squashed. I think.
I don't know. Keep it in. Keep people on their toes.
That would be a fun, like, Abyss-esque mode.
Well, you just get a sidekick character that copies everything.
Oh, please bring back Abyss runes as gas.
I'm sure it will come. I want to say it's on the roadmap. There's a lot of things on the roadmap. I lose track.
I don't think there's no. Off the top of my head, it's workshop, custom characters, buddies. Obviously, more skins.
Story mode.
Story mode, chapter 1.
Yeah. There we go. There's Hukon.
Yeah.
Ready, locked in.
Yeah, already taking off, or taking down East London Smash's own Maximus, whereas Dom, I mean, look at this.
Oh look, there I am.
Yeah,
both over me.
Both the Chili's
Both
and Bandana T.
I'm proud to say I won the Chile versus Chile Con Carnage matchup, which was maybe the most important set of the day. I can't believe they didn't put it on stream.
Hell yeah. That was insane, where we were getting ready for pools and Focus is reading through it, says Chile Con Carnage, and everyone just erupts.
Shoutouts to TO's rigging brackets so that people with the same tag end up in the same pool.
Yeah, I seed my brackets, so it's something that sounds funny.
Yeah, that was pretty. Having TO told that it's totally real.
Yeah.
Don't believe it when a TO says that they've never rigged a bracket. It's not true.
I've accidentally rigged mine. Okay. I wanted my friend to win so badly that I subconsciously seeded them first.
just manifesting it.
It worked out.
Yeah, there you go. All right, we're gonna get into it.
Hey.
Wukong versus Dom. First set of pro bracket here at Rival 3. Let's go.
Alright, Jules failed for game 1. It's I want to say a pretty neutral stage.
Yeah.
Characters. I mean, that platform especially helps Orcane with like mixing up recovery, mixing up the puddle, like the bubbles. But oh my god, already forcing Wukong to teleport there.
Yeah, this is looking like a very, very dominant start from Dom. Just completely controlling the stage. I feel like if you've managed to force an Orcane to use the teleport that early, like, you're in a good spot. Second teleport coming out, but actually Wukong's taking the stage this time. Ooh, back air was killing. That move is strong.
Yeah. Yeah, both these characters have deceptively strong back airs.
There's nothing deceptive about that. Force burn back air. That thing's crazy. Speaking, F-Strong coming out, taking the first stock.
No, what do you mean? I'm usually deceived. Okay. That aside, I mean, Dom holding nicely onto that first stock, but I don't think Wukong's gonna let it last that much longer.
Yeah, I feel like Dom's already playing around Wukong's like ground game quite well. Ooh, I think he wanted another back air there, right?
Yeah, by the looks of it, if not, just wanted that first one to connect fully.
Ooh, nice grab.
Okay.
Just an instant into the
Sure.
combust. Why not? Get some damage.
Okay.
I don't know, how well does Orcane edgeguard force burn? Well,
Not that well.
I guess they can probably clear smoke quite well with Nair and bubbles, potentially with off forward air if they need to.
Yeah.
Bit of a commitment. But
Neutral special has a bit of a good arc into that, so...
oh yeah, of course, yeah, that's a good shot.
Okay.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing Wukong go for like deep back airs. I feel like that's quite good. Like Dom's got to recover like fairly predictable pattern. Obviously the smoke gives him like a bit of a stall, but maybe like you get the back air. Can you go out there again? Maybe not. Seen a lot of get up attacks from Wukong. That's been like the third one already, and Dom seems to be all over it. That killed off the side!
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Oh, this character's honest. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Okay, speaking of that, I mean, I think
Honest.
everyone's known that that move's kind of crazy.
Yeah. He needs it. Oh, Wukong in a rough spot, especially there. Again, Dom just putting fear into Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong's like being like really cautious with the recovery. Like, I don't know, if Falls isn't that quick, I wonder if you could just teleport and kind of just, like, seeing as the puddle was all the way on the other side of the stage, instead of like worrying about doing a million mix-ups at ledge.
Okay, using their full charge to create a nice bit of safety there for the recovery.
Well, now Wukong's looking for the back airs. Not even that kill percent though, so...
Oh.
I love the pressure. Dom's not even pressing that many buttons, but just using movement to threaten space. I love it.
God, love the no mix. Oh, okay, Wukong going for that up strong and taking game 1 over Dom.
Clean landing puddle droplet, I think that was, to kind of set that up off the platform. Nice little, yeah, mix up there. Not seeing that going in. I feel like most of the time Wukong was playing fairly grounded or like mixing in back airs, but a bit of platform play. Mix it up. Platforms are like so good in this game. Not as good as Rival 1, but like still pretty
pretty good to mix up and off platform.
Okay. Where is Dom taking? Oh, okay, going to Julesville.
Yeah, I think just saying that it wasn't really the stage that was
No.
the reason that they lost. It was just honestly, I feel like Dom was in control for probably more than half that game, and it was just Wukong finding some early kills that really kind of closed it out.
Yeah, it's definitely consistency versus like versatility.
Yeah.
Volatility even.
Sure. But this can be the thing. Sometimes Forceburns like doesn't close out a kill, and like Orcane's got crazy kill power. Covering the movement off the platform. What's the mix? Yeah, okay, just going for get up attack. So the get up attack is like the safe option. You're not getting like a huge punish there, but like you're probably winning the scramble situation.
I guess the more... Oh. Still alive. But
Yeah, I was quite surprised that Upstrong actually even connected. Oh, just teleport out.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
sometimes you just gotta do it. Very nice.
Yeah, Dom just slightly putting a toe on the puddle and getting caught there. That's unfortunate.
Again, Wukong just using these puddle boards so much more frequently.
Yeah, I like it. I was saying game one, ooh, and yeah, I haven't seen that mix up yet either, so that's nice. Just, yeah, Forceburn isn't the quickest, so sometimes with the puddles on the other stage, just go for it. Yeah.
Doesn't get the sweet spot there, but does still have Dom in a little bit of disadvantage, and okay.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta run up and do it.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it goes on knockball.
I'm sorry, how much hit stun was that? That was crazy. Moving on.
A convenient.
Yeah, it's just a useful amount of hit stun. Ooh, yeah, I like, yeah. At first, Wukong was really just playing this grounded game, but more and more the back airs are coming out, which, like, you can't TC that so well, and it kind of catches Dom's dash backs a lot more. Dom's really trying to retreat with the cape and, like, retreating down there. Wukong's starting to kind of just rush down a little bit more.
Okay, the back throw gets DI out and...
Yeah, again, chase down, huge chase down, getting the kill off it as well, I love that.
Yeah, Wukong really starting to show off here. Still on their second stock, holding on to it just a bit longer.
Yeah, you want to not lose too much percent here. Orcane can run away like in the percent game very, very quickly. Again, yeah, Dom playing like more and more like passively as this goes on, like a lot of retreating capes. And I feel like Wukong's, ooh, I was going to say starting to get to it, but getting clipped by the cape that time. Tricky recovery.
Tricky indeed. Okay, a stage full of smoke. So easily cleared out by forward air.
Ooh.
Oh.
There's been a few situations for both players where they just slightly drop their combo and actually then end up like getting hit by like a pretty significant hit, and like the advantage state just completely flips.
I mean, right now, that
tech was not easy. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I thought we were going to see some clone shenanigans there.
still might.
Still might, yeah, for sure. Okay, puddle on the platform is actually kind of awkward for Wukong though.
Come on, I'm expecting a raw down strong or some cape loops. Give it to me.
That get up attack, we've seen it maybe a couple too many times. Fair back to stage, yeah. Ooh, a little bit too early. Oh, no confirm! Doesn't matter! It needs to confirm when you can just swing the up strong.
Yeah, very nice. A clean 1-all so far. Now we need to go somewhere else. We can't keep going back to Jules.
Yeah, I feel like Orcane probably. To be honest, it's a stage that's fine for both characters. I probably would expect a different stage. I'm not, honestly, I don't know where Orcane really wants to go in this matchup. I feel like Forceman's one of those characters that's like pretty good on most stages.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to know where to take him.
Oh, we're going Ho Dojo for game 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those ones where I feel like both characters get quite a lot out of platforms. So you just got to be more confident that like your platform game is better than the other guy's platform game.
Yeah, that really is what it usually boils down to, especially with these faster characters where there's not a lot of difference in their like play-to-play like game style outside of their gimmicks.
Ooh, lot of pressure.
Oh, okay.
Why did I almost kill him? Can we talk about that for a second?
I don't want to. It scared me. Oh, that back air.
Oh, killed off the top as well. That combo is crazy. Delayed up air to the last moment to get the back air. Love it.
Dear God.
Crowd starting to come alive with Dom. This is the other thing I like when you get a few more like Europeans turning up, the country pride starts to come out as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, slide off. Okay. What patience by Dom, by the way. I don't think Dom pressed a single button in that whole interaction. Again, just like forcing Hukon to like pull the trigger too early.
Yeah, and that's how you can tell they weren't a Rivals 1 player.
Ooh.
I say that with love, I was also a Rivals 1 player. Okay. Ooh, very clean movement from Dom to get that down strong. Yeah, very smart just to go for that teleport. No puddle on the stage. Dom is looking for blood right now.
Almost catching the roll in. Droplet in there. Sets up the edge guard situation. Ooh,
Okay.
clean.
I like it.
Wait, are you actually making that back?
No.
Oh, no!
Let it go too early. Put that down strong.
Okay, that's
It's
gonna
gonna
do it,
make
yeah.
up for it. Dear God.
Wow. just keep doing the back air if it's working, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is interesting because these Dojo platforms give Dom a lot more room to like weave around Arcane. I'm not sure if this is actually counter pick stage is working out too well for Arcane. Ooh, the early side B. Ooh, choosing to go for fair as the combo starter there. I think a lot of force burns would have gone for like a dare off the ledge. But I think fair, if you landed like optimal stuff, was probably the correct thing to go for. So I rate it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Hukon just looking for that M. Starting to find it. Same time, Dom is starting to find their own pace.
Fair to ledge. Dom's ready this time.
Oh, goes for the...
Yeah, looking for the roll in.
Yeah.
Hukon has been rolling in quite a bit, so I understand looking for that.
Yeah, but Hukon starting to mix up their DI, mix up their tech options. So... Ooh, okay.
Ooh, that's one of those situations where I'm pretty sure Dom knew what was coming, but just got caught by it anyway. But I feel like that happens sometimes when you're trying to edge guard the game.
Yeah. Such a big hitbox. Okay.
I think both Hukon's stocks this game have come from raw down strong.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
That's all can.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, catching the landing on the platform. Dom closing out another game with up strong. Raw smash tags all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, that can also be said for most of this cast, depending on what play level. I mean, we've seen it from full span already as well.
Yeah. Loxodon as well,
Yeah.
loves to let them loose.
Yeah. Some setup bands. Shout out Everest. Okay. Godai Delta for game 4 here. Again, pretty neutral.
Yeah, but it removed the top platform, which I think was helping Dom a lot more than it was helping Hukon. Hukon, I don't think actually used the top platform at all. And now kind of, yeah, able to set up this kind of corner situation a little bit more. That said, ooh, not quite landing it. Dom chasing down. Ooh. The pressure smashes with the forward airs. Still going, still going. This is just a scrappy game. They're both just kind of like landing random hits, but they turn into big combos. I feel like there's not a lot of kind of just like raw neutral being played. But one thing that's been working out for Dom through the entire this set is kind of like a retreating dare, and
Okay.
again trying to catch the roll in. It has happened a couple of times.
Yeah. Goes high. Wukong again, sticking pretty close to ledge.
Ooh, not the best DR. I'm not sure if they thought they could get down and crouch cancel or... Yeah, got mixed by the deception get up special.
Dom just giving absolute fisticuffs right now.
I feel like Dom's just like decided to play slightly more patient, like he was in game 1, I think it was, where just kind of like easing back, letting Wukong come to him, knowing that he's got the down air, he's got the retreating cape. That said, Wukong kind of keeping the game respectable.
Yeah, okay. Not too much of deficit here, but definitely a considerable one. It does make a difference.
Yeah, again, the early teleport working out quite nicely just to, yeah, get out of disadvantage immediately. This time the puddle's right on top of ledge. Ooh. Wow, just slow it down. I really, really like this from Dom. Every time the situation just gets a little bit too scrambly, he'll just, oh, unfortunate. Just sit on the platform for that extra kind of split second and force the, let Wukong force the issue.
Okay, Wukong's still alive there. That.
Is that DI in? That must be the only way that works, right? Air combust.
Oh no, what world where I want it to work. Okay,
so close, yeah. I think that's the kind of thing you got to go for. I feel like Dom's starting to take control of neutral, so Wukong needs to like step up advantage state to counteract that. That combust was so close to hitting. That said, I think Dom's kind of wise to these, like the fact that Wukong wants to find an early kill.
Yeah. I mean, these characters are just like made for getting early kills.
They are, but a lot of the ways Arcane does it are like fairly telegraphed.
Yeah.
Like you got the strong from full screen, you got the deep fair, and Dom's just choosing to play around with them. Misses the parry on the puddle and gets hit by the hydroplane up strong. Unfortunate. Gets the parry this time. What a cooldown! Crazy, crazy. Knew the roll in had been coming all set.
Insane. That is a free one to Dom.
Yeah, I mean, that's a spooky situation if you're Wukong.
Yeah.
Because you got Force Burn in your face with invincibility because they just got the parry on the puddle.
Again, one of the best parts of Arrival is just, again, the crowd just coming alive for their favorite player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dom seems to be a bit of a crowd favorite.
Yeah, for good reason. I mean, he's been putting in the work. Placing pretty well in, I believe, R2CS2 or maybe City Lab. I'll have to check, but has been putting in the work and getting results to show for it.
Yeah. And now we have Alice and... I'm still bad at putting names to faces. Like, there's not that many offline events. I know who that is, but I can't think. We're gonna have to wait for it to come up on the bracket. Alice, UK local. She's been rocking Rano since the start.
Yeah.
Scary, scary advantage state. Once she gets going, if she's got confidence, crazy things can happen.
Yeah, it is. I've personally seen it. It's terrifying. Okay. So So I believe amateur bracket is actually starting now. So
Yeah, we love a good Amis bracket.
yeah, sadly our dedication is
Yeah.
taking us away from it.
These poor commentators got to serve the stream instead of playing more games.
Damn.
We do it for you. We do it for you.
Hell yeah. You know, let's see what chat's saying. Haven't been keeping up and we can't see it from here, so...
It's another Force burn. Is it,
Oh, it's a Hey Halo.
Ah. Of course it is,
So-
yeah. So this should be another good set. I think people that play Force Burn and get to this level are always like very like intelligent players.
Yeah, definitely.
Not like in the way that like oh, it's the deception character, so you've got to be like really smart with your clones and whatever. I think it's more just like the way that they use like his normals and play him as just like a very like fundamental character. Like I really like watching good Force Burns. I think they're like smart players, confident players.
I mean, already Hey Halo taking down people like PK Master and Abstract, who are pretty good in their own right.
Yeah.
But Hey Halo, pretty high seeded, so there's no question why he's up here in this bracket.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Not sure if this is still like first round of winners. I would have thought probably yes, but
maybe.
I don't know.
And,
Her bracket's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and obviously when she comes back, we have Alice, who has been a monster for just ever. Like,
Yeah, good at a lot of fighting games, not just platform fighters, anime fighters as well.
yeah, so okay.
I think what Alice's strength is that like she knows how to get the most out of hits and like really just kind of take everything as far as possible.
Yeah, definitely.
I've not really watched that much of Hey Halo myself to know like what their kind of like strengths are, but like I say, like if you're a Force burner at this level, I feel like you're just like a naturally good fundamental player.
Yeah. Still, yeah, Alice taking games off Sester, which seems to be a pretty close round. Oh, I think this is
Oh, so
this is winners round
so
3.
she's already won a game in pros. Okay, yeah, winners round 3.
How wide is this bracket? Because that was a lot of pause.
It's top 32.
Top 8, so this
think.
is what? Now
This will be
pre-top 8?
This will be the round before winners quarters. So winners, whatever you call that, winners 8s.
Forcegun. What's going on?
That's
man?
playing right in our ears, bro.
You may not hear it, but we do.
I didn't even know it made that sound. That's hilarious.
I think he was taunt cancelling.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be 2 rounds off top 8, effectively.
Yeah. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I mean, seed 8, seed 16. But again, Alice has been here for a long time. Forsgren has shown up rather recently in the Rivals 2 scene, but has already made a name for themselves. So we'll just have to see how this goes. I mean, Rano versus Forceburn. It's our second Forceburn of the block. So
yeah, and this is a bit of a different matchup. Like we saw in the previous set that Forceburn is kind of like playing this like kind of keep away, really just avoiding Orcane at all costs. This one's more like a full-on slugfest where they both like want to get approaches down. They both got like these crazy hitboxes that they're just looking to let loose. And then it's who can take the advantage further once they get the hit. As we see, is that just dead?
it should be. Yeah. Oh, okay. What? I swear they've changed the timings on that.
Stealth patch, just to keep us on our toes. Ooh, I'm missing it.
Not quite.
A long bubble stall.
Okay. Ooh, just again scrapping.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, what?
the smoke usage is crazy. 2 down strongs out of smoke already.
Deception. Forsgren also really good at keeping near their clone, whether it's be to quickly pick up the smoke or to try and deceive Alice.
Yeah, and it's tricky because Rano's actually really good at clearing the smoke as well with needles.
Yeah.
So you gotta like, you don't get that smoke for very long. You don't get to take advantage of it for very long. Okay. Ooh, calling out the spot dodge. Second up strong. No confirm on the platform though. Wow.
Ooh, looking for something there.
Yeah, the needle boost actually like kind of sent her too far.
Yeah.
Ooh, crouching the first hit of Kate.
God.
Again, Halo needs to catch on to that. You can't just be letting it loose to neutral if your opponent is aware that they can just cancel it.
Oh, why? Okay, he's still not dead. This could be if Halo goes around it.
Is that killing? Ooh,
Oh, no,
like,
yeah.
Alice has no bubble. She's left it on stage, but manages to get back anyway. Yeah. Forsgren with crouch cancels of his own.
Oh, okay. I was looking for an explosion, but that down air will definitely do.
Oh, that's one of those situations you don't actually want the spike. You just want the sweet spot hit.
Yeah.
Just nair. Sometimes that's all you need.
It's the get out of jail free.
It really is. It really is.
But last stock, not too far off each other, all things considered.
What a whiff punish.
Yeah. Okay, Forsgren. Oh.
Ooh,
okay.
I like it.
Nice little alley-oop with their clone there. Just goes for it. Okay.
I want to say that F-Strong's Manus was probably missing, but what doesn't matter. Get out of here. Forsgren taking game 1.
Hell yeah.
It really did play out how we kind of said it would, where they gave, both of them just gave each other no time to breathe. And sometimes that works out well for Forsburn because down strong is just such a crazy get off me tool. I mean, Rano does have good get off me tools as well, but down strong is just so strong.
No Godai, no Dojo. Where? Oh, okay. Back to Jules now.
Yeah, I think it's like, I think you'd see some Ranos go to like a bigger stage here and like play a more defensive game, but that's generally not the way that Alice plays. She wants to be getting those hits and just like turning it into advantage.
Yeah.
These whiff punishes from Alice are crazy on the Cape.
Yeah, she really just practiced with it. Showing such restraint with just waiting for that perfect moment.
A little bit late on the tech chase.
Yeah.
Forsgren to get something going now. Almost Forsgren won't get one. Thanks to Umar for just talking my ear. Shout out
That's a
streamers.
shame. Shout out, okay.
Oh, didn't need the dash forward. Didn't need the dash forward. Can't track that DI. Oh, and you're dead as well. Okay, Alice taking a lead. I think maybe for the first time.
I believe so.
Well, this has just been a crouch cancel fest. They're both landing with things that are not breaking the crouch cancel and getting hard punished for it.
Oh my god, a very nice 33% from Forsgren that.
Yeah, Forsburn low percent combo game is like really nice.
Yeah.
And something that's turned into 74.
Same time, why have a strong combo game when you can just have strongs?
Who needs any other moves neutral? Nice retreating back here. Oh, I think she almost managed to break the smoke in time, and then Forsgren was like really outlucked there. but instead we have retreated back to neutral again. Ooh.
Armstrong.
Yeah, I think
an Armstrong.
I want to say Upstrong was going to kill. I don't think that was the right selection. But to be fair, if she got the other hit of downstrong and sent the other way, that would have killed as well. So
Yeah.
it's not like a crazy misplay. It's more just a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Ooh, caught by the clone pop.
Still, Foursquare so far off stage, but had so much room to breathe, so much room to make that smoke.
Nair does it again.
Get off me!
Huge call out with the dash attack. Can you find a kill here though? A little bit awkward for Waterstone to get a kill off a juggle situation.
Okay.
Just going for the full smoke stacks. Do we see the Combust? Combust really good against Rado in kind of edgeguard situations. He doesn't have many options to get around it if you manage to force him to go low, especially.
Yeah.
Ooh, this time looking to pull out the spot dodge, but Forceman goes for the jump. This is big. Nice mix up with the aggressive back air on the recovery.
Okay, Alice looking to be in the advantage here. Forcing Forskuren to use their stacks on the smoke.
Yeah, that's actually really big, because now, to be fair, you're off stage at 68, this is actually still bad. I was going to say you're not going to die early, but...
Oh, the grab got broken by their own clone.
Not seeing... A lot of Ranos would go deep with the back air there to just break, at least try and break the smoke, but Alex instead choosing, ooh, DI in on back throw! You can't be doing that!
Oh no. Yeah, masterful call out from Alistair. Though it is usually easy to at least hope for it with that DIN. But
Yeah, I think it's still just true at that point. If you DI in on back throw, that Rano gets combos for a long time.
Okay. Tempest Peak for game 3.
Yeah, I like this. These platforms are kind of awkward for Rano.
Yeah.
Like the weird heights, you don't get like the aerials that you want. I don't think it affects Forceburn as much because down air is just big.
Yeah.
Alice has been going to stage with Tongue a few times. The Forceburn was looking to pull out, but Alice was already kind of on the next stage and mix up and just going to ledge.
Yeah, Alice opting to go high.
Ooh, not getting the confirm, unfortunate. Triple deck, for real?
3 of that? In this economy? My god, okay.
She's been holding them all herself.
So far off stage. Hard to make back, but not impossible. But at the same time, Forskuren juggling her 4 stacks on deck.
Yeah, I was surprised we didn't see the Combust get let rip. This is the other thing that's good about this stage in this matchup is that you don't die to the down tilt up strong.
Oh my god, hey Halo.
Yeah, it's one of those things, he's shown that he's willing to just let it rip.
Yeah, and there is no way to readily be, like, ready for that.
Ooh, almost catching Tongue to ledge. Really dominant game 3 right now. Forskuren just retreating to smoke whenever he can. Really looking for tricky mix-ups out of the smoke. He was the other one the whole time!
You have been deceived! Oh, you hate to see it. No, you don't.
Yeah. I'm not sure, again, if that was smoke, Alice not realizing where Forskuren was, but she basically just upbeat right into the upstrong.
Yeah. I mean, this is a pretty stark lead for Forskuren. That down bit, oh no.
Doesn't quite reach the smoke, unfortunate.
Yeah, that down strong definitely changing things up a little bit, but Forskuren just keeping their momentum going ever longer.
Yeah. I've noticed Forskuren like trying to catch out Alice going to ledge with the tongue and like looking like he's having the right idea but just like slightly mistiming it. So I wonder if Alice is going to keep going to ledge anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Not the biggest punish on that up
Oh my god. Okay, I don't think she... Oh, no.
No. If you give Rano time to set up the bubble, he can actually recover from really far away.
Okay. Didn't believe.
Yeah, Foursquare chose to go for the smokestacks instead, which I think is fine when you got this much of a lead.
Yeah.
Kind of just playing it safer. Okay, getting the DI out on the back throw this time. And it's looking quite a few F-strongs to like cover up Bs and things. It's like weirdly.
Okay.
Forget what I was saying. It doesn't matter. Foursquare is coming out here with the down airs.
Nothing else matters when a force burn lands a down air like that. My god. Okay, we have a 2-1 lead for Foursquare here.
Yeah, and that was the most dominant game in this set so far, I'd say. Like, it felt like from pretty early on in the game, Foursquare just kind of had control of the momentum, and Alice never really got her like advantage state going like she has done in the other games.
Yeah, oh, Crystal Oasis for game 4.
This stage is pretty.
Yeah, this is either going to be really quick or really campy. But knowing these players, it's just going to be a quick one.
Yeah, this is the thing, like, you could choose, and like some runners would choose to do this as like a runaway counter pick, but I think Alice is looking for the really early kills off the side here.
Yeah, both these characters are so good at killing horizontally. So it's really a mess up of who gets to that point first.
Oh, what a call out. Tech chase.
Nice.
Again.
Okay, doesn't get to ledge quick enough.
Wow, the quickest of dash attacks. So the platforms help Alice with the recovery a lot as well. She gets a lot more mix-ups on tongues.
Forward air. Foursquare still alive.
Ooh, reverse hit, unfortunate. I'm surprised not seeing more needles just to kind of break the smoke. Oh, gets caught by the second hit.
Okay.
Now.
Calls out the get up attack.
No way. Okay, yeah.
Okay. That was greedy.
I mean, but the advantage state's still going, so like, can you even really blame him?
Yeah, but it was just done with malice.
I mean, it was. I'm not gonna argue with that. Oh, what a combo! That deserved a kill. I mean, it would have been disgusting if it killed, but like, for the clip, you know?
Yeah, that's what this tournament's all about.
Yeah, everyone's just clip farming.
Aura and hype moments. What is a rival?
Is a rival. Aura and hype moment. I like it.
Oh.
Still not finding the kill, actually. You were saying that Alice was going here to find the early kills, but Foursquare's managed to live to 170.
Yeah, just because she can find them doesn't mean
Yeah.
she can take them.
Yeah, shield drop fair from across stage is not how you want to be finding your kills as you die to a back air early. Alice had been like finding some really nice whiff punishes with the tongue, but that time it was more of a read than a whiff punish, and she really paid the price for it. Again. I think it's always the sign that Arano's getting a little nervous when they whiff tongue and they just go for it again.
Yeah. Whiffing so much now. Disgusting angle from the down B.
Get out of here! Like, oh, get that off my screen. There are children watching.
Get out of here! That was disgusting, man. Oh my god, a very clean 3-1 victory from Foursquare now. Okay.
Yeah. It was interesting, like, the set started super even, and then game 3 and game 4 were so dominant for Foursquare.
Yeah. It just snowballed out of proportion, but okay. By the looks of it, we have the one and only UFA champion Dia coming up versus, I cannot tell from the back.
That's Zanati.
Zanati Jude, I could not tell from the back, but
I know that luscious hair anywhere.
oh yeah. Still Rano versus Maple. And again,
Yeah, I mean, Zanatti was playing Force Burn as well at one point, and then we would have triple Force Burn in a back-to-back. But yeah, I think he's pretty locked in on the Maple
Yeah.
these days.
oh yeah. Especially just on that singular skin.
The pancake one.
Dyna Maple. Like, you usually see players, you know, experiment with skins, especially with new seasons, but no.
If you've got your skin, go for it.
Yeah, if you find it, just keep with it. But yeah, again, Dia, hot off a win at UFA last month.
I think she was like, yeah, she was pretty under the radar until that win, and now everyone's like, oh, she's good.
Yeah, she got, I believe, I want to say 5th at the first R2CS event, and something similar for the second. So already she was doing great, but getting that UFA win was just phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, UFA, one of the biggest events in Europe so far. We had a lot of top talent at it as well. But Zanatti, I'm not sure if he's travelled for Rivals, so maybe a bit more of an unknown. He's known within the UK scene.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, entered online events for sure.
The furthest I know him to have travelled is like Birmingham, Leicester for regen events.
Yeah, well, that's where he's from, so that's not him travelling.
All right, travel to London then.
Yeah. Adventurous.
Yeah.
Hour and a half train.
But yeah, again, Dia repping Antic. TV's Bobby Corn. Who was that?
I don't know.
Joey Jojo Jr.
Some top quality tags in Dia's class so far.
Okay. Type of stuff you see on like rank here, or just any Steam game.
I don't know. I do enjoy it when people just turn up to bracket and like, even if you know what their tag is, and it's just some nonsense
like,
they put into start GG.
Digito has been cheese to meet you for the past 4 months, maybe longer.
Yeah, I think it's been a while now.
I believe is Digito PR. I thought that sounds right. He's good, but regardless, I mean, yeah, we have both our players setting up.
Rhino Maple is like it's another like scrappy matchup.
Yeah, definitely. They both get in really quick. They both have these quick aerials, these good get off me tools. It really does come down to who manages not only their momentum but their gimmick the best.
Gimmick and edge guards as well, I'd say.
Oh, edge guards especially. But regardless, game 1, or is this a button check? No, it's game 1.
Straight into it. Umar couldn't even keep up. Oh, no, maybe. Wait.
No,
that's button check.
Oh, wait, yeah, they didn't do rock, paper, scissors. This is button check.
I like how Dia's button check is Dackers.
Yeah. What you need is around. Maybe that, like, wave dash reverse up tilt.
Yeah, or needle boost. To be fair, like, some Ranos do a lot of technical stuff and some, yeah, do Dackers.
Well, she won UFA, so...
Yeah, what else do you need?
Yeah. I think the buttons have been checked good enough.
Well and truly checked. Tourney mode is locked in.
Okay.
I don't know what stage we'll end up at here. I feel like this is kind of like we just end up at Godai.
Oh no. It's Dia's choice.
Oh, I'm so good.
Okay.
I'm so good.
Alright. Whatever. I was gonna say merchant port, but whatever.
Yeah, here we go. Godai Delta.
Game
Winners
1.
round 3.
Okay. And again, both these players not only repping their own countries, but their own teams. Obviously, Team Regen when it comes to Sonati and Team Antic. Yeah.
Yeah, we love to see a little bit of esports action.
Okay. Again, as you were saying, already just scrapping.
Yeah, and once Dia got that hit, she took it all the way to the bank. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, a lot out indeed.
Interestingly, she's looking for a lot.
Oh,
That's really unfortunate, but
No.
Cincinnati just about making it back.
just barely making it back there.
Well, these guys are not slowing down for a second.
Oh, a very nice forward air. No bubble. Yeah, Dia is out of there so quickly.
Yeah, that forward air sends Rana a really, really nasty angle because he wants time to set up bubble. Wow, catching out the DI in on down throw. Big punish.
Yeah. And suddenly, it's back to even and starting to be back in Dia's favor.
Ooh,
Oh, dude.
Zanati, where are you going, my friend?
Okay, it's always a little scary when a character like Maple or like Olympia gets that low.
Yeah. Maple can actually like recover quite far.
Yeah.
It's like it's always like a worse situation than it looks like it is. Good call out with the back air. Wow. And reverse fair on the tether is crazy.
Insane awareness from Dia.
Dia's barely got hit on that stock as well. And when Zanati is finding a hit, they're getting a crouch cancel and he's really not getting that much damage off it. It can be quite tricky for Maple at low percent to actually find the combo starter. Like a lot of her stuff loses to crouch cancel. Speaking of crouch canceling.
Okay.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, it doesn't get high enough and was probably a bit too scared to go for the tether.
I just realized Dia's wearing the UFA skin. That's such a flex. Such a flex.
Yeah.
Wearing the skin of the tournament that you won.
I mean, if we're lucky with our Gothics and stuff.
I was just thinking the same thing. If that becomes the Gothic skin, that's the dream.
Oh, it'd be so funny too because he's Welsh. And it's
yeah, he is.
football club colours.
Okay, going to Harbour. I think this is the first set game we've seen on Harbour in this pro bracket.
It's probably a reason for that.
Yeah.
This is a divisive stage, to say the least. I mean,
I think it's very matchup dependent whether it's like an obnoxious state or actually just kind of like quite interesting because you get really early kills off the top here, which I assume is what Zanati is wanting.
oh, okay. Dia is looking for those horizontal kills, those far from the ledge kills.
Dia's really just not letting Zanati get anything started. Like, he's landing hits in neutral, but they're not like meaningful hits.
Yeah, clearly she's played these games before. She knows what to expect when she's taken hit.
There we go.
Okay, very nice.
That was tricky from Dia because it looked like she was going to top platform, but she just managed to cliff over.
Yeah.
Oh, missing the tether mark rather.
Always get so surprised when Terry out privileges dive kick, but okay.
And actually, yeah, the kill off the top there, even this up. Dia, tricky recovery from Zanati. I really like it. The dash attack catching again. Oh, unfortunate, not quite.
Oh, what are we seeing here?
Yeah, Zanati getting it going. Yeah, nice call out on the up B.
Oh.
Still not dead. This is the issue. Never mind. What a call out.
Such a good catch from Zanati.
I think that's partly knowing that this stage is like a little bit more awkward to sweet spot the ledge with up B, so Zanati is expecting the up B to stage. Again, up B to stage.
Okay.
And retreating back on the side platform. Now he's able to slow down the game a bit more. This is what he wants.
Yeah. Making Dia play the game at his pace.
Okay.
Oh,
They're just moving, I love it!
non-stop momentum.
Oh, could that have just been tether into kill?
Potentially.
Zanati not taking any risks.
That was a very clever aerial from Dia there as to not get knocked by Terry.
Chase down, finds the tech chase.
Good chase. Oh, stock 100% rising on Dia.
That down air was crazy. What a cool out. Oh god, this is tense. You can feel it. Zanati's like because he's got the lead, he's playing this more retreating game. Dia is like, he's saying, Dia, can you catch me? But finally goes on the aggressive. She wasn't ready for it this time.
Makes it back, but yeah, Tether up and Zanati takes game 2 on the Harbor. Okay.
Again, calling out that up B to ledge. Not many options for Random to mix up in that situation. Stage counter pick working out really nicely for Zanati.
Yeah, but he's now lost that bullet. So he's gonna have to find something new if Dia brings this back.
And we're on a much smaller stage, so the way Zanati was able to run away with that game was quite literally running away. Like once he got a lead, he was playing very passively, forcing the issue from Dia. It's gonna be a lot harder to do it on a small stage like Jules Day.
Yeah.
What a cool out! Wow, love it, love it, love it, love it. But again, not actually getting that much damage off it. I feel like when Dia's landing hits, she's like turning them into big damage. Sometimes when the Zanati lands a hit, it's big damage. Sometimes it's like kind of just like 1-2 hit combo. And that's the tricky bit for Maple. You got to make those hits count.
Okay. Dia's seemingly struggling to find these wall side edge guards. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Zanati's been doing a good job of mixing up. Oh, again, another mix-up. Side beat onto the stage. Oh, that's unfortunate. Zanati was shielding that and let go too early. Ooh, calls out the jump. No jump. You are so dead.
Unbelievably so. Okay. Too many rolls. This ain't a bakery, Zanati.
Okay, but again, no kill. Can he just set up this trap? Ooh, Dia's tech chasing is unreal. I don't know if she's missed one yet.
Not yet. Don't believe. That being said, Zanati.
This has been the weirdest advantage state. Like, again, it's like 2-hit combos, but he's just tracking her so well that it doesn't matter.
Putting her in the very old blender that needs a bit of maintenance.
Yeah, but it's still chugging along.
Still works, and it's still a blender. Dia. Yeah, again, Zanati just so good at mixing up these recoveries, making it difficult for Dia to know what to do.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a scrambly game, this one.
Yeah, really scrappy. Just.
Ooh, calls outside me to ledge. That's only the second time he's done it. Is he making it back? Maybe? No.
Getting that wall bounce.
Very close to landing the up strong.
Good tax.
Oh, you've gone low.
Oh.
Yeah, that's spooky.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it for more than a second, it was obvious, and as he got back there.
Yeah, but it's not just making it back. It's like he's still in a bad situation afterwards.
Yeah.
Like a lot of this damage that he's taken has come from that situation.
Ooh, good catch.
46%, totally doable to come back. It's kind of just one combo, really. Ooh, not that combo. Oh, but Dia missing a tech chase for the first time that I've noticed, at least. And again, spot dodge, a little bit slow on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey!
the single jab?
Bad woman. Down throw, down strong.
Yeah, that covered a lot of options. But teching in was the right decision, but you end up on stage and lose the game. 2-1 to Dia right now. But I feel like every game's getting closer.
Yeah. Yeah, Zanati really showing off his adaptability. Is it too little, too late, or is there still a run for Zanati to take this?
And like you said, he hasn't got Harbor available to him this time. Going to Tempest Peak instead. I don't know. I don't think that this is like a like a crazy counter pick like Harbour was.
It's not particularly Maple-sided.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say it's still probably better for Maple than it is for Rano.
Yeah.
That's why he's gone here, but it's not like disgustingly like lopsided like that Harbour game was.
Oh. Okay.
Nice delay on the up B.
Very nice.
Oh, unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
Oh.
Oh. Zanati said his screen went black. Are we gonna...
Did it? Look into this.
Players just agreeing to restart?
No.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
That would explain it, because that SD was
yeah, that
kind of like
was very
really strange.
Character.
Hopefully that's the last we'd see of any more black screen shenanigans, and we can get into some gameplay.
Yeah.
Calling out the spot dodge. That's interesting. So like she's been late on the tech chase a couple of times, and now she's just jabbing over the spot dodge. But now trying to get the grab again. It's going to turn into big damage. Big damage. Oh, it's still going. Ooh, I think Zanati could have actually landed that fairy a little bit earlier. Ooh, too much charge. Oh, what's the... Oh, back here down smash. I wasn't sure what he was going for there. I like it.
Now it's time for Dia's screen to go black. Okay.
Oh, he was a little bit slow grabbing the ledge, but Dia kind of like burned all her resources looking for the mix-up. Zanati just a little bit slow.
In so much of a better position, Dia right now, near matching percent. Full stock lead on Zanati's side.
I don't know how that got attacked in here. Oh, is that a dead mid? Yeah. That was one of those ones where it's like a 50-50. Like, maybe she does make it back. I don't know.
Yeah, again, it's always scary when Maple gets low without Mark, so. Okay. Dia should be dead soon, especially if Zanati plays his cards right.
Nice.
No.
That's we haven't seen much of that actually. Just confirming off F tilt. That's like one of Maple's like strongest kill confirms, and we hadn't really been seeing it at all set. So Zanati's getting that going now. Again, calling out up B to ledge, to stage rather. Wow, what an air dodge! What an air dodge! Oh, unfortunate.
Tries to avoid it.
Yeah, gets caught anyway. Oh, it's exactly what we saw from Alice in the last set. The Rano's behind and suddenly looking for a lot of tongues, not finding them. Okay, but Zanati getting a little bit too overconfident with the dash attack. Zanati's been mixing up his recovery really well.
Yeah.
Again, wow, and that turns into a combo.
At the same time, Dia has slowly been getting better at responding to these mix-ups.
Ooh, doesn't matter when you get double dunked though.
Also good sportsmanship from Zanati apologizing for the reset.
Yeah, I mean, it was so early into the game that I think you can kind of just say restarting the game was the correct thing to do. But Dia did have an edge guard situation when it happened, so potentially she could have been a stock up.
Also, it's hard to say because we don't see exactly what I would see.
Yeah, we don't know when the blackout happened, but like just judging from Zanati's gameplay, it was like pretty significant.
We're staring down rather than towards the players, but so Forest for Ethereum Forest for game 5.
Yeah, this set's been so much fun to watch. I kind of hadn't even realized we were in game 5.
Oh,
big. Oh wow!
Oh, very nice.
I wonder if there was a better punish there.
Oh, good tech from Dia.
Yeah, huge tech.
Honestly, yeah, probably another down strong might have done it.
If she makes this back, Zanati's going to be kicking himself. Oh no.
Go. Oh, okay.
Sometimes you just got to let it rip. Yeah, go for it.
I mean, we did say he used to play fourth burn.
Yeah, true. It's a very fourth burn S strong actually now that you mention it.
Oh, sees the opportunity for the hitbox, but it's just too short to get back to ledge. Dia not letting anything slow her down, but at the same time, such a good catch from Zanati.
One time Dia just retreats and charges needles. Zanati's all over it with the aggressive nair. These edgeguard situations are so spooky, but Zanati's been getting back nearly every single time. Up tilt to catch out the mistech. Huge.
What an interaction from Dia. Wasn't sure when now it's going to stop. Okay, very good to use Tefra on...
That's still kill. That's a high ceiling on this stage.
Hey, yeah, on Forest of all things.
Ooh, okay, this is big. This is big.
Potential winner side stock here.
Do the funny jab. I love it.
Sure.
Get those poison stacks. Oh, this could be it. Oh, oh, great reverse edge guard. Not quite. Oh, anyone could have died there.
Zanati is the one to take it, and yeah, again showing such great sportsmanship while at it. But Dia is going to be moving on to quarters.
Winners quarters now, yeah. So she's guaranteed 9th. I imagine she was going to go even further than that. She's looking good.
I mean, again, this is Ultimate Fighting Arena's champion for Rivals 2.
Yeah.
So there is precedent for at least making top 4.
Yeah, yeah. I would say, I mean, I don't know exactly what her seed was, but I expect her to make it. Speaking of top 8, we got a qualifier coming up, and those are some names that I like to see.
Yeah.
HT Spider versus Kingu. That's
Yes.
Big set, big set. Kingu, Kingu we were talking about earlier, really on the come up. Can you even say on the come up anymore? It's like people know who, well, people in the EU know who he is. I
mean,
and he was just instantly good because he's a top level melee player, right?
Yeah.
So he transitioned to the game within like couple of months, couple of weeks.
Yeah, he was known in the Smash scene, especially I assume in like the region and ELS scene, and then came to Rivals and just definitely made a name for himself there. A very solid Claren, but of course Hyder the Spider. Arguably, not just to avoid critique, I'll say one of the best in the UK.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Season 2's PR yet. Don't know when that's going to stop being counted, but he's been putting in the work. And
he really has. With multiple characters as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the standard setup burn. We saw Edalus on stage earlier for doubles.
Yeah, and he still brings it out in singles every now and then. I think basically, if he needs to cheese a game, that's what Atlas is there for.
Yeah.
But I imagine we will see the Claren versus the... I don't know, maybe we will see the Atlas, but...
I mean, if you know what you're doing in that matchup as Atlas, as locks it on, it is fun.
I like matchups where when it like gets deeper, instead of becoming like more frustrating, it actually like the levels that mix up become more interesting
and rewarding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kingu.
Yeah.
What? Who did lead?
Leading tags.
Outrageous.
Hey.
We got Guy Fieri, Zetterburn coming out. Kingu 3 over King Funk in previous game. Dropped 1 game to Mimic. Oh, straight into it. Spider beating Donkey Skony 3-0. It's a good win. Good win.
Yeah, Hyder going with the downers, dunks, and Dacus's. Ready to see how this goes. I love Kingu's tag.
Nelax fan 12.
I mean, yeah.
Aren't we all Nelax fans, really?
Yeah. Okay.
Straight into it on Juicewell. I mean, this... We were talking about matchups that are like slugfest. This is a slugfest matchup.
Oh, and this is one from the ages. Yeah. I mean, this has been a slugfest for as long as I remember.
Yeah. Ooh. Hyder landing the forward air, but just getting grabbed for it. I'm not sure if that was crowd cancel or just like a little bit slow.
Yeah, this one's as well. Okay. Ooh, Kingu putting hands on Hyder. Just keeping him at bay right now.
I mean, yeah, this is the part of the matchup that's like very painful. I mean, in most Zetaburn matchups, like he gets edge guarded, but Claren's really good at edge guarding.
Yeah. Okay, going for a cheeky shine spike there, but to no avail.
Kingu's going for like really high recoveries, and I wonder if Spider will pull that out. Is that dead?
Not yet.
You never know with Claren.
Yeah. With these high recoveries, there's only really one option that Hyder could call out with, and that's forward air.
Yeah.
So he'd have to really be sure of it.
Meanwhile, he goes for a high recovery. Kingu pulls that out perfectly. Oh, get up slightly too early.
These players are too used to netcode, man.
And I will say, Kingu does go to locals in London most weeks, so he is both an offline and online grinder. Spider, on the other hand, I think you're right, is a Wi-Fi warrior.
Yeah. Ranked demon, as I've been told. Okay.
Oh, what movement to land that grab. Oh, just cashing out immediately into F strong. Oh,
Kingu?
That was a very un-Kingu, like, down there.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate.
It almost makes me wonder if it was meant to be like a down tilt or something.
Yeah, it definitely seemed improperly timed buffering rather than a intentional drop down.
Ooh, not the best DI. Yeah, you're just dead.
Yeah, you know. Okay. No.
Yeah, this is spooky. Like, going out to edgeguard Claren and Zetaburn is so risky because now you end up in this situation.
No resources, just up B.
I like the platform mix up, but Kingu was wise to it.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're making it about your phone, but it looks kind of spooky.
Yeah. Very good call out on that gap attack.
Wow, that F2 was crazy.
Yeah.
What a call out. He still has no jump. Ooh.
Makes it back though. Questionable back air from Hyder despite it now.
King is just controlling Zen's stage. Hyder can't get anything up. Just immediate F strong again. Wasn't even true that time.
Okay. Very nice. Who needs a spot dodge? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He needs a tag.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, 133%.
I mean, this is Zetaburn. This can happen.
Yeah. We've seen it here. We've seen it in Rivals 1. We've seen it in Rivals 2.
Still not dead. We'll get his jump back.
That should. Oh, okay, good spot dodge to avoid the down strong. But that one.
Sure, just do another one.
Yeah. Do it again.
I think more and more people are realizing how egregious that down strong is.
Yeah. I've been saying it for like 5 years, man.
Yeah.
Okay, sticking to the Zetaburn though.
Yeah, I think the Atlas is like a I'm down 2-0, let me try something else kind of outfit.
A doubles pick as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Hodojo. I can already see in my mind's eye Hyder just moving about, bouncing off the walls, but at the same time, Claren isn't slow. She could also take pretty good advantage of these platforms.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Claren, if anything, maybe uses platforms just as well as Zetaburn. Oh, if that Nair connected, that was curtains.
Yeah, that would have been nasty.
Wow, great drift with the back head to catch that tech away. Oh,
Goes for it.
Still going, you're dead. You're so dead. Clean stuff. I think it's a big thing as Claren in this matchup is just like closing out the edge guards.
Yeah. It's very easy to continuously edge guards at above. You just have to make sure you do close it out defensively.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Hyder with the offstage presence now. Forward air.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay.
I think the one thing that the platforms do really give Zerban in this matchup is that he's like so fast that he can use them in neutral a lot more than Claren can.
Yeah.
I think in combos they both like them, but like I mean just look at the Hyder zooming around right now. Ooh, down smash is spooky.
Yeah.
DIing in on the neutral B. Quick parry.
Hey.
That was an approaching fireball. You got a really good reaction to get that. Oh! Kingu!
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Yeah, Hyder really needs to react quickly now. That's not going to kill, but it's good damage. Again.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Hyder.
no. Oh, no,
What have you
no.
done?
Oh, no.
Oh, that was nearly really bad. Okay.
Ooh.
Hyder's still in this.
Trying to crouch cancel, getting called out by the forward air. Okay. It's actually, I feel like it's the low percent combos where Hyder's not really been getting things going and Kingu has, which is not what you'd really expect in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, okay, managed to DI in and get onto stage because that is so spooky when you get spiked like that counter. What a retreat from Kingu just outside the dash attack spacing. Yeah, he's too good.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't get the kill there, I think. Like, obviously the down beat is... Yeah, here it comes.
Yeah.
Here it comes!
That's my go.
But yeah, I just wanted to come back to when the Zet down B's onto the stage, like right on top of you. I think a lot of Karens like will get a punish, but they don't find a kill because they can't figure out how to land a tipper.
Yeah.
The wave dash away out of shield down strong is like, yeah, it's huge.
That neutral special kill on second stock. My god.
Yeah, Kingu moving. And I think maybe that's part of why Hyder's looking to at least try out the airless. It's a lot harder to get like early kills on this character.
Yeah. Oh, and the movement here is very nice from Hyder.
Ooh, mix up. Okay, but can't believe that Ned didn't connect.
Big body.
Okay, got stage control.
Very nice.
That's the thing, like, Atlas is really good at edge guarding, but Claren is probably one of the best recoveries. Like, she gets to the wall really quickly.
Yeah.
So it's a lot harder for him to do his kind of cheese stuff. I mean, I'm sure we can still see it.
Ooh, gets to ledge. Okay, goes for the side B.
That wall jump neutral B is really cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Wow, just weighing, knowing that something was coming eventually.
Oh, I like what Spider was going for there. Unfortunately, Kingu just knew.
I think, yeah, Kingu knew that like, there's always going to be one more mix, and until you've seen something that you know you can punish, just let him do it. That said, even on two stocks.
Yeah, HG Spider's big old book of hit mix. Okay.
Is that kind of like weird scrappy neutral where like they're both swinging? Oh, here's a clean hit.
Yeah, it's especially a common neutral you see at this level, surprisingly. Like, when you think of these back and forth, hit by hit interactions, I just seem to safely think of like mid-level. But high-level players tend to scrap a lot in these arguments.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, quick is confirmed. You're not dead though. He's got armor though. Spooky situation.
Yeah, but oh, okay, very nice. Called out with that forward air. Oh no.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Mess around too much and you just get hit by Claren basic combos. It happens.
Yeah. It's still potential winner side stock. This could be a 3-0 for Kingu over documented #1 in UK HG Spider.
I like the documents of doing a lot of work.
#1 in PR.
Yeah. Oh no, King, leave him alone! Is it Atlas?
Oh, he's just a boy. I mean, he's probably older than you, but he's just a boy.
Yeah, he's definitely older, but... Okay, tech chase. Up tilt does the tech chase for you. Not dead. Not living too much longer at this rate, though.
Yeah. Oh.
My god, I can't...
So, neutral special goes to the side special.
Yeah.
Greedy, but I like it.
Are you gonna eat the stock for that? You are!
There it is. Down but not out. Spider takes game 3 with the Atlas and is sticking by it.
I think you got to at this point.
Yeah, honestly.
You know that the Zet, it was looking okay, but it wasn't. I don't think you see yourself taking 2 games in a row with the Zet, whereas the Atlas has been like. I wouldn't even say it's like been like doing Atlas stuff. He's not got like any early cheese kills or anything like that. He's just been kind of playing pretty solidly, and maybe more importantly, not dying early, which was more the issue with the Zetterburn. I think was that there were just a couple of situations where he died like super.
Okay.
That was both hits are down strong. Can we not?
No.
Oh, nice chase down.
Yeah. Already, like, Haida coming alive in this game. Okay, nice ledge cancel on that vulnerability.
Yeah, Hyda's looking to like land on stage after like these long mix-ups, but that's really tricky to do versus Claren when she's got up tilt.
Interesting. Oh, okay.
That must be DI check. I've never seen that before.
Ah.
And again, like, Kingu's doing like a really good job of like. Oh! I was gonna say he's not closing out the kills, but he definitely closed that one out. Oh.
Nothing but the hits. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, Haida makes it back very easily.
Double bear, crazy.
Oh my god. The green. Okay, oh, goes for the down air there. What is he doing?
He's dying.
Oh.
That's what he's doing.
Okay.
Finally, the early stock on the Atlas happens as well.
Oh, this is looking rough for Haida. And so good for Kingu. But at the same time, Haida is not...
The up air would have been huge.
Okay.
This S-Tilt's been putting in work for Haida, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Not yet, not yet.
Okay, finally goes like high.
Yeah.
I like that. Haven't been going for that option yet.
What?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes as Atlas, you've got to let it rip because it's such a...
Oh my god, Kingu, you... Greed sickens me.
Yeah. And then a Haida looked for the up B spike afterwards as well. Okay. Last stop. Get your armor going. That forward air whiff punish the down tilt, that's crazy.
Oh,
I thought down air was coming.
Oh, off stage, the neutral B.
Nice patience from Haida. It was really easy to just like kind
No
of...
armor back air.
Tool ceiling. Going super high. Oh, okay, yeah, you just counter the icicles.
But at the same time, straight to the other side of stage. Oh, that back air has to.
Yeah.
And it does. Kingu is our first to move on to top 8. Moving Spider down to losers.
It looked doable. Even like he died at like 50, I think, on that second stock, which when you're Atlas is like terrible. Like you want to be living to like 150 plus. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. The Atlas was looking respectable. It wasn't even like it wasn't even a cheese Atlas. He was just playing solid.
Everybody check your stocks. The Guffonomics are rising. We have Guffix versus Generog coming up soon, I believe.
This should be a hot set. Gothics, like you say, the Gothic stocks are on the rise. Invest now.
I'm gonna try and remain unbiased, but Joe the GOAT.
He really is.
Yeah.
We love our Gothics.
Yeah, and obviously General best fleet in Europe.
Yeah. Also been taking names, doing really, really well in tournaments recently. I think yesterday at the pre-local, I want to say he got second, but to Kingu. Very, very respectable.
Every RTCS event he's been at has been top 4, so...
And this matchup, Fleet Crag, is always...
It's polarizing.
Yeah.
If Crag gets in, she's dead. If Fleet keeps him away,
He's dead.
he'll eventually die.
Yeah.
It's definitely the one reason people look at Fleet as a heavy zoner, which is not really.
Yeah. Well, I think. I mean, I'd love to like hear the design team's thoughts on it, because it always felt like they designed her as a zoner, and then people just like started playing her and was like, oh, she's not actually really a zoner.
It feels more like they gave an all-rounder zoning capability.
Yeah.
Like every character, technically, has a projectile. Technicality being Claren, but still, Generog, yeah, taking Frio over Everest, Copper. Start GG has that whole 30 days, no changing names thing.
Oh, right.
Mist and Risk, who I'm not familiar with.
Risk, I want to say, is one of the abs.
Yeah.
There's quite a few abses here.
And as you can see,
Look at
Frio over me, Kasu or Dog Pair 12, and Vivib.
winning the crack ditto to get to this point.
Yeah, and again, just trashing me. First round of our pools, and he goes for a cargo grab, all 3 stocks.
Yeah.
Doesn't get me the third time, but then he does get me, and it hurts. Gothics will go for things that'll just put the horror of that being an option.
Yeah, he's one of those crags that like just shows you that he can do nonsense, so that you become scared of the nonsense, and then he can just kind of do anything else. Yeah. And he has layers to it. Oh, and we're gonna bring out the arrival skin as well.
It's coming.
It's coming home, baby.
Yeah, pull it out against the Italian. Yeah, I mean, Generog and Gothics. Gothics was Generog. Did he participate in RTCS Online 3? If he did, that means Gothics has taken a bracket over. I believe. So if I quickly check. Yeah, actually straight up won against him in Grands of Online 3.
Okay.
With Kingu close behind in 3rd, Donkascone and Hukon in 5th, Dom in 7th. Yeah, like, I mean, we have an RTCS champion, we have Generog, who is very consistent.
Maybe one of the most consistent. I feel like every bracket I look at, he's high up there.
He's always there. If he enters a bracket, you're seeing him in the top 8 graphic.
Yeah, for sure. But with he being in this top 8 graphic, at least on the winner's side, he's got to get through Gothics first. And I think, like we say, Gothics just seems to be like on the up and up recently. Like he rose pretty quickly, like right at the start of when Rivals 2 coming out, and then he kind of had like a bit of a flat line. Like not, I wouldn't say he got like worse, but like he was like shooting up.
Yeah, it wasn't as explosive of a growth as it was at the start.
But then, like, the past month or so, I feel like he's, like, kind of hit the level up again.
Yeah. Still, you know, Joe Guffix versus Generog. Also, Guffix picked up by Ace of Clubs esports. Ace of Clubs, or is it Ace of Cards? Regardless, picked up by an esports team.
Nice.
Alongside an NA Zadaban, whose name I'll have to remind myself of. But regardless, game 1
Oh, no.
already. What is happening? Okay.
Immediately parrying the arrows though. That's how you know that he's played the matchup quite a bit.
Oh yeah, and again, they have faced each other directly in a top 8 bracket before. More importantly, in grands. So, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but he's still alive for now.
But for how much longer? Oh wow.
Okay.
Guffix just immediately going for the down B. By the way, anyone watching maybe an EU tournament for the first time, this is how this whole set's gonna go.
Yep. And he has the new critical KO effect.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, they added it to the coin store a bit ago. And if you're a fan of this wonderful palette and you're not here with us today, you can find this in the code the coin shop. Actually, no, in the featured tab of the shop. Oh no, use
Wonky. Oh wow, he's making it back. Back in. No, it didn't have the flow.
yeah.
What a chase, but Guffix recognizing that Generon was going deep and just immediately letting loose with the...
Okay.
What is going on?
Neutral air, flame. Oh, very. Okay.
Nice, yeah.
But yeah, if you like the look of this palette, I don't know, use code Manny or Spider or HD Spider, I don't know, to support one of our good friends here today.
Come on, England!
Alright, I guess, yeah, HD Spider since he's English.
Oh, the shot almost breaking it.
Oh,
Wow,
wow,
amazing tech.
teleportation.
Oh, the awareness.
He knew.
This is the thing, is like, Guffix has a whole stack lead, but it can disappear so quickly in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. All General really needs is to get Guffix off stage and just to shut up all these gimmicks he keeps throwing out. Okay.
Nice rock shards.
General having to make a lot of use of Nair as this quick get out of jail free tool. Also, brilliant recovery from Guffix.
And managing to get down before the wind chime goes off as well. Huge.
Forward air. Oh, General sent so far away, but still manages to make it back in one piece. Bit greedy on that down beam.
Again lands the parry. Is that on reaction?
Yeah, I guess. I'd say so.
Yeah, I think it must be. Oh, are you just dead? Oh, you're fleet. I guess you are making this back. Dominant.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hello?
The lights are going dim in the venue. It's gaming time.
Oh, it's serious now.
They've seen Guffix on the stage. We know what time it is.
Oh, the Guffonomics, they're rising.
Literally. Up and to the right, baby. Up and to the right.
I know he's not a content creator, but get code Guffix in, please. So cool.
Maybe if just enough people use code Guffix, then like he'll just like magically like get some money anyway. But I love
Yeah, after,
Guffix. Yeah.
after a couple hundred, it's just like, fine. Code Guffix.
You got your wish, you made a new code.
Yeah, only creator codes with us today I can think of are, I'd assume Spider and Manny for Last of Manny.
Yeah. Looks like Generog's having some issues with sound. As soon as the game finished, he was talking to one of his Italian friends.
Yeah, done.
And helping out something with sound. So I don't know if he was like having sound issues or too quiet. Switched headphones, switched cables or something. Is that what he needs to lock in, or is Guffix just too powerful?
Okay.
So far, it's looking like the Gothic show again.
Gothic is a huge fan of going for these double jumps with these just, I guess, up in the air options. Like, you never know what's going to happen when he starts landing.
Well, I think that because Crag has so many options to land with, which is what makes it so spooky. Like, it kind of looks like it should be bad because he's putting himself in like a situation where he can get anti-air with no jump. But like, Crag can land with so many different options. It's very, very scary to challenge, and if you guess wrong, it's very painful.
Ooh!
Doesn't even get the kill as well.
Go! He's won! My go! He's back! Oh, he's won.
Oh, bit slow on the down air, unfortunate.
There it is.
That purple screen's so funny. Ow!
Yeah. Okay. Despite the blunder, it is still even.
Yeah, I mean, just think about where he'd be if he didn't SD at, what, like 50 or something?
Yeah, I think so.
And like you say, he's really looking for these like high landing forward airs. General, like, just struggling to get in on Gothics.
These ambiguous mix-ups.
Yeah. Endless mix-ups, I'd say. He makes Crag look quick. I don't quite know how he does it.
Yeah.
Great call out with the nair, but this is the thing, like, you have to call out and like then find a combo. You have to find a way to get the Crag off stage, because then this matchup is like spooky.
And even then, Gothix is so good at his recovery, just perfected his craft.
Yeah, if you grind out this matchup enough, you're going to know every mix-up that you can possibly find to get back to stage. Low pillar.
Oh.
Okay, maybe go back to pillar?
It's not there anymore. Okay. Things are starting to look pretty good. Alright, I'm just gonna not. Things are starting to look pretty even.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, things are looking
no!
terrible. I'm going to stop talking.
Gothic's chance coming out for the SD, which is like real nailing the coffin stuff.
Which is just real British behaviour.
We don't care that win was just complete nonsense. Well, I mean, like, Gothic's was looking good anyway, but...
Yeah. That was the most Central Britain stock I've ever seen.
Okay, immediate parry.
Nice, nice. Nice hit.
We haven't actually managed to see General land like a proper edge guard yet. Ooh.
Oh, hey. I am liking what I'm seeing.
Wow, such a quick recovery there using the rock. Must be.
Oh my god.
If Gothic makes it back this time, we've got a problem. I mean, he's on stage. He's made it back.
Oh, that was nearly a 0 to death. I had it true in my heart of hearts. Oh! Okay.
I thought we were seeing down throw there. Maybe he wanted down throw? Like,
yeah.
Throw it back onto stage seems like a strange choice.
And he had no pillar, so even if the knockback didn't kill.
Miss grabs the rock. Ooh. Risky rock pull. If that's a cool out on the up, you're insane. I mean, maybe he's just pressing down air because he did 4 of them afterwards, but...
Yeah. If it ain't broke, it ain't broke, it ain't broke, don't fix it.
In fact, he's happy to press it down air. I gave him way too much credit.
Yeah. It's gone. Come on, man. Okay.
Oh, sloppy. And no parry this time from Guthix. He's been pretty good at parrying those returning shards.
Pull out one of your classic Guthix moves, like failing an easy parry. Okay.
Looking for a cool out with the up air. Nice check chase.
General looking really nice here.
Okay, deep off stage situation. I like the F strong attempt.
Oh my god. Did he use down beam to snuff out the actual arrow there?
If he did, he's a genius.
And he's alive because of the refresh on hit? Oh, but he's dead.
After all that, the simplest of edge guards.
Oh yeah.
Throw the rock up so you can down smash.
Okay.
This is more how I thought the matchup would go.
Yeah. This is how it logically goes.
Yeah.
But Guffix doesn't like logic, baby.
It's the witching hour, baby.
Okay, but this is still a 2-stock lead, well, an 8-stock lead, and a pretty high percent boost off that.
Ooh, Cybe I think was a bit greedy there.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Guffix has kind of gone back to the game plan you were talking about, where he just kind of like jumps around and looks for forward air, and I think it was working really well for him.
Okay,
Deep edge guard.
oh my god! General
Oh, what a recovery again!
General starting to look a bit more ready for it,
Yeah.
but just never ready enough. Like, you do not see cracks go that deep for a recovery.
Down B is crazy there, by the way.
Oh my god, what is he doing? Okay, back throw. So far off stage. Yeah, General with a full stock can very comfortably go that deep to follow.
Yeah, I feel like the big thing versus Crag is being brave enough to go and do things like that.
Yeah.
Because he is like a sitting duck, but you have to like go into like the craziest situation where if you make a mistake, you just die. But like you say, he had a stock lead. It's so worth it to go for it in that situation.
Yeah. Now, where is Guffix to go direct Delta? Yeah, okay. Pretty solid stage. He's traumatized me here before, so...
Traumatized many people, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about it. Well, you talked about it, but his growth in the past couple months, especially, has been insane. Like, especially harkening back to the start of Rivals 2, where he just exploded with talent.
Ooh, looking for an up strong there. That was really into the combo.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh god, oh god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to safely make it back to that pillar. Such a quick stock. Only 31% on Generog's name.
Oh, early on the parry.
Oh.
Ooh, wonky hitbox there.
Yeah. That special is weird.
Generog is really starting to take control of this.
Yeah.
Not only is he like landing the edge guards, but like I feel like neutral has become much more oppressive. He's kind of like calling out these jumps that Guffix is going for. Oh dearie me.
As you were saying earlier, you just have to be a lot more confident in going for these offstage interactions.
And I think it's like, now it's on Guffix to like try a different route for recovery, because he's been going for those low pillars and like it was working for the first game and a half, and now it's really not working. So I don't know if you go for like the pillar deep in the blast zone instead.
Okay. Okay. I was about to admire his restraint. Okay.
Guffix doesn't know restraint, he only knows death.
Questionable.
Ooh, the pressure!
Talk to him, Joe. Okay.
Hang on.
Wait a minute.
Still maybe got an edge guard situation here. Oh, General makes it back. And now this is rough. Yeah, I feel like these neutral situations are reverse bear. Ooh, killing!
Ooh, okay, and we have a game 5 of Guffix General.
It's been another quick set.
Yeah, I mean, and we don't have Rockwall. That would have been just devastating. Fire Capital though.
Yeah, I like this because General's really figured out the ledge guard like kind of situation. So you just go to the bigger stage, so you end up off stage less.
Exactly, and I mean, with such a weight difference between them, having that bigger stage means, sure, you're both building up percent, but Crag is getting the most reward out of it.
Oh, I thought Jenna was landing the rock there. That would have been spooky stuff. Nice pressure. Ooh, but Jenna escaping all the pressure, actually being started of his own. Not finding the grab though.
Oh my god.
You are crazy. You are actually crazy.
Freak.
Ooh, okay. I like just going all the way to center stage, regaining center stage,
okay.
not having to deal with an edge guard situation. Oh, again, like, it's like he knows the wind chime's about to pop, but he's not getting the right timing on it.
In general, just going for these up strongs when they know it's gonna land. There it is. Oh, doesn't get much off of it. Reads the roll wrong.
Oh, what a rock throw to cover the top lat. I love that.
Love that.
And this is what you're talking about. 159 on Crag, and he doesn't really look like he's dying.
Like 140 on plate. Breathe on her. And you find a kill option.
Ooh, retreating with the bear, so it doesn't get confirmed.
Oh, come on, no.
There surely has to be a... Still got pillar, I think? Yeah. Okay.
Alive. High up. But that up strong.
Live that?
Still
We're at
alive.
192! What do you mean you live that?
Who is this guy?
Oh, he gets the first kill! Okay, now he's
He's
gonna set the 10. He's not getting hit.
Okay. 208. So, and he's been so good at waiting out these down Bs from Generog.
Another crazy recovery.
Oh.
High roll!
Okay.
Okay, crowd coming alive for this. They've realized this is game 5 and it's close.
Okay, 2 stocks to each.
Huge call out with that up tilt, by the way. I don't know if Jenna missed the rock on purpose, but so he doesn't get parried. If he does, that's crazy. Huge. No back air though. Still really bad. He's back.
Oh, yeah.
He's back, baby.
Just those.
And again, the huge stage helping him out. He'd be off stage on a lot of other stages right now.
Oh, that's a funky little interaction there.
Oh, the tornado! I'm just dead.
Okay, Guthix. Potential winner side stock unless he can close out this last one and bring it back.
So he's been going for a couple of smash attacks in neutral now.
Yeah, like a true Crag.
You gotta let them lose sometimes. But has it just been one time too many? Nice combo there from Jenna. Calls out the jump. Back air. No nair again.
Like we saw that explosive start from Guthix at the start of this set. But Generog has just been letting his momentum build to a boiling point here. Oh. The up strong. Not dead just yet.
Okay, Guthix needs something huge if he's going to make this back. Jenna seems to have really taken control.
Oh.
Misses the edge guard. This could be the start. Ooh, calls it out.
Okay, 138%.
He lived to 190 earlier. This is nothing.
Through.
Never mind. Jenna takes it.
Yeah, he did lift to a higher percent, but at the same time, Generog was right there with him at a pretty high percent too. But that time, it was just over at the start of Generog's stock. As Generog moves on and Guthix will be moving down to loser's side.
Yeah, great set. I'm sure we'll see Guthix in top 8. He's looking pretty hot.
Yeah.
Just partway through that game, Jenna started to take a bit of control, and Guthix kind of went into that like, oh, I need a kill now mode. And like, you're Crag, you don't need to do that. You can like just keep doing the game you're doing. You'll find a forward error at some point.
Okay. Yeah, that was an insane set.
Really was. Yeah, I mean, Jenna into top 8 winner's side. I'm not sure who else. Oh, obviously Kingu we've also seen in top 8 winner's side. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm liking the lighting now.
Ooh, moody.
Okay.
It looks like we got... This might be a loser set coming up on stream. Because I see Viv coming up, and as far as I know, he lost to Guthix earlier, so...
And that's...
That's Forsker coming back as well, so...
Yeah, loser side.
Probably top 8 qualifier, got a team with that far in bracket.
Yeah, and then I believe once we're out of the way, it will be Fabs and Sonati up here. Actually, wait, Sonati is still...
I think Jackie Blue's going to be doing some of top 8.
Jackie Blue. Oh, yeah. I think with how Sonati seeded, it's Fabs and Jackie Blue, and then Fabs and Sonati, unless Sonati makes an amazing upset.
Sometimes he'll just go for a run, you never know.
Yeah. I mean, some of the best runs I've seen this championship series has been losers runs.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I'm trying to think of a specific one.
I think Zanati did one himself, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Zanati did a really nice losers run, I believe, in the first online.
Yeah.
Getting all the way up to, I believe, third, maybe second. No, third. Caitlyn moved on to second.
Yeah.
But regardless, Zanati had a really nice. Oh,
No, I think you're right.
I know, but I made the top 8 graphic for it, so I should know. Yeah, it's been really fun so far. Like, not even just what we've casted, but this entire event. As always, any event that's held here, whether it's this, Rivals Underground, Frontrunners, always a blast to come down by. I mean, a Rivals 4 in the future, that'd be sick.
I'm sure it's going to keep going. If people keep turning out, and we got, like we said, we got way more EU representation this time. This event's only getting bigger. Maybe see you there next time. And yeah, especially if RCS keeps supporting us.
Oh, actually, I believe we are switching out now. So, in that case, yeah, again, yeah, Arrival, such just a nice event. Arrival 4 would obviously be an amazing thing. I doubt it would happen.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be
because
next.
R2CS ends in about 2 months. So, regardless, we will be leaving you in the very capable hands of Jackie Blue and Copter. I have been Hokori. Thank you very much, Chili, for joining me. Check out Euros 2 every Saturday, 7:30 CEST at ROA Europe. But also, yeah, just honestly keep in touch with all R2CS events. Keep in touch, obviously, with East London Smash. Join the Grindcord. Obviously, ask Fabs or Focus Miss to let you in. Regardless, finally, anything you would like to say?
So say enjoy the sets. Have a good time, everybody.
Yeah, enjoy top 8, and we will see you very soon.
Bye bye.
Can stream hear us? Should be. Hello everyone, welcome to Arrival 3. No, we're going to be starting off top 8. Well, maybe just a little bit before top 8. Quickly get into the game here. I think they've just started here. But obviously, you know who it is. It's your boy Rekka, back at it again. I'm joined with Mr. Copter himself. How you doing, man? Sorry, I took the drink. You caught me at a bad time. I'm feeling good though, man.
Of course, we got top 8 coming out soon. Before we get into that, we do have the qualifiers. Of course, it's an actual Danish battle between these two guys. Both you guys from the country, from the Vikings, and it's going to be an absolute war for real. I reckon. I'll be honest. It's going to be Forskeren's or Hey Halo's Forsburn from we saw it at UFA a couple weeks ago against Viv Crack, man. This guy's been popping off. Honestly, I think it's, you know, so Viv it might be a win-win for this guy. I think that the way he's been playing recently has been insane. You know, he's actually, the stream can't see him, but he's actually matching colors with the Crack. Oh, I feel like when you've got that type of power, there's a reason why you might get that win-win, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely, and you know, the brotherhood really goes beyond just being, you know, from the same country, so I'm pretty sure these guys are good friends as well. They've been just, you know, helping each other out the entire tournament, supporting each other, and you know, what better way, you know, to sort of like get into top 8 than like being your own boy, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, for sure, man. And I think with the way these guys are going on in their region, I believe that Forskeren is actually #1 right now in Denmark, actually taking the throne over King Funk finally after a couple of months into the game. And I think Viv is in that top 5 spot, top 6 spot, I believe. Someone can correct me, of course, but I think Viv is getting there. And I think a win right now could definitely help him under his belt if he wants to get even further on.
I mean, something that we can say for sure here, Fabs, is that definitely Denmark seems to be a very, very strong region for sure. The rivals of either two in that European landscape. And, you know, here, right now, Forskeren is really, really not letting anything let up, I say, as he loses that first stock. Viv, very nice up air.
Yeah, and I think just you know, keep going on Denmark, because I think you're right that, you know, they are a slept-on country. I think the way they've performed this weekend, or just today as well, they've been amazing. So, it's, you know, big shout out to Denmark, of course. We will see who wins this set to get top 8 loser spot. And it looks to be Forskeren getting a nice S-Smash 2 just to finish it off with a dagger on that second stock. And now Viv looking at his last one. Might be in trouble, I'll be real.
I mean, it's very, very scary indeed, to be honest. Forsberg on this stage just controls so much space with that smoke. It can be really, really hard to sort of get in there. And yeah, Forsberg is really not giving him any chance to breathe. Breathing in that dirty, dirty smoke, man. You know what I mean? That's the only thing you're inhaling here. I say, as tries to go for that ledge hang there, still managed to get back here. Block thrown.
And I'm seeing a little bit of matchup experience there. You can see Viv not comfortable. Might be nerves thing, might not be a matchup thing either way. Not comfortable to grab the legend in certain situations. So it just gives Forskeren, you know, a little bit more comfortability, right? You know what? If you're too scared to grab the legend, well, thank God, because that's really the win condition against Forsberg a lot of the time. And if you kind of exploit that through the mental game, you're already one step ahead, trying to get that forward air or maybe a nair. Either way, that forward air will take the stock, and you know, at least you're on the last stock, but the percent doesn't look in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, percent that high, man, that angle can be really, really scary to be sent at. Nothing you can do there. We're still 111%, man. Just needs a good. I mean, there we go. We got smoke down smash once again, man. Look at the Forsman classic here. Oh, nice back air to secure the landing there. Gonna try, and it just explodes on him, but still managed to get back. Viv struggling to get the ledge here. Grabbed. With Forskeren gonna finish it off right here.
Yeah, luckily Forsberg doesn't really have a kill throw, so Craig can kind of DI away fully. Of course, you know, one of the heaviest characters off the side, so won't be dying anytime soon. Even at 150, can survive for a while. Gets the confirm off the rock. Percent is building Forsberg, and this is good for Viv. Craig is a survival monster, right? You don't want to give him too many chances because he might cheese it, but Forsberg able to cut through that cheese. And don't really feel too good for Viv right now. 1-0 down, but of course the set is definitely not over.
Yeah, definitely not. You know, Forskeren just an absolute demon. Especially, I think that UFA performance really shocked a lot of people in general, and I feel like the thing is, Forskeren, he's formerly Hey Halo, you know, he's made waves in Blaze Blue as well back in the day. I mean, he's a very, very strong player when he dedicates himself to a game, and the fact that, you know, by all means, like yeah, I'd say he's a fairly recent player. If we're comparing him to everyone else, he's managed to just like accelerate and go past so many people so quickly. Like you were saying, you know, that #1 in Denmark is nothing to scoff at, and you know, it feels like he's really going to try hard for his top 8 qualifier spot.
Okay. No grab available, just has to roll away, has to watch out where you're going. You can't keep rolling like that. That R button can't be spammed in those situations. Of course, Forsgren will read that when he can. And again, rolling in, doesn't get the hit right there, but still taking the advantage state. Forsgren's so scary, but still getting the confirms. Even on the trades, Viv never safe no matter where he rolls to. Sometimes you might have to switch up where you're teching to.
Definitely. Definitely. And still, I really do like how Vivid, you know, he really takes the liberties off stage there. You know, he doesn't immediately want to go grab ledge. He really takes his time. But you know what, Forsker, you got to really respect the patience here.
For sure.
Doesn't let himself overextend in those situations. Doesn't let himself get baited by Vivid. Seizes opportunities and takes it. Beautiful first stock there.
Okay, just push the pillar.
In, hold on.
I like that. Just to kind of interrupt the recovery. It's pretty good, but still, Forsker managed to get back on stage. It's a decent start for Vivid, but of course, still down in the stocks. Percent doesn't really matter right now. There's Nair taking him away. The second one doesn't do his job too well, but still keeps Vivid in a bad spot.
Yeah, honestly, that falls by neutral seems to be even more annoying in this sort of stage as well. You know, between that and the platforms, it just controls so much space rather. There we go. And the down smash again, the classic tries to intercept him there, but isn't too successful. Nearly thought that was an SD there, but manages to grab the ledge anyway, Fabs.
We're playing Rivals 2. Oh my god. Like that, but you will SD like that. That's very Rivals 2-esque, I will say. Either way, Forsker still making it apparent, you know, he's very dominant in the lead at the moment. Down smash to actually cover the ledge grab. Interesting. And Vivid got nowhere to escape. Wow.
He said 10 out of 10 of those, man. I can't lie, he delivers, don't miss.
Okay. No down smash available. Of course, Forsker is definitely one of those Forskers that does love to use that move when he can. It's like frame 9, man. Why wouldn't you spam it? You know, I would too if I played the character. And of course, not letting up right now. Definitely holding down when he can. And of course, letting it fire on Vivid right now to see what he can do. Sets up the rock on the left side of the platform, so maybe we can get advantage, but it doesn't really matter. The up tilts are coming out just to get rid of that rock. Apply more pressure to Vivid to see what he does next.
Yeah, got a 2-for-1 discount there on that up tilt. Not only destroying the rock, but also hitting Vivid in the process. And now Vivid is on the receiving end of quite the, you know, annoying juggle situation. As I say, you know, he's got that block in hand. He's trying to stop him, but there we go. It gets broken and actually tumbles Scrag there.
Wow, actually, I don't know if he meant to drag him down with the Nair, but either way, he nearly got himself killed. But still, a stock up, so of course he can kind of get away with some shenanigans. Why not mess around with the stock while you can if you're a game up? Stock up as well, feeling pretty good. All in all good positions, but actually manages to not get control. But the pillar bringing him up somehow. The shenanigans just don't stop, Rekka.
Get hit with that block, get disrupting the combo there. Vivid, you know, things are just falling all apart here. So sad. Kind of spaghetti in that last stock there, but you know, it is what it is, man. 2-0 to Forsker, and you can really see once again, like you said, Fabs, that matchup knowledge here against this Crag. Very once again, patient gameplay we're seeking Forsker, and he's, you know, taking his time when it comes to off stage. He's taking his time when it comes to these blocks as well, and he's really finding so much mileage out of all these scenarios here. Very good stuff indeed.
It's a funny thing because I remember in Rivals 1 there was always that meme about having to stay in the Crag zone, right? Where you don't stay too close to him where he can punch you with his great buttons, but you don't stay too far away from him where you can't punish him with rock. Yeah. If you can stay in the sweet spot, you can punish him so accordingly, and I'm kind of seeing it come to fruition in this set, actually, in this game as well. The way Forsker is playing against Vibrib, right? Anytime Vibrib pulls that rock, he's getting punished for it. If he doesn't pull the rock, he wants to come up close and scrap. When he comes up from scrap, he loses the situation to these capes, right? These forward smash ones really stop him in his tracks to run away, and it feels like Vibrib can't really find anywhere to kind of move safely until this game 3 right now. It's kind of even.
Yeah, I'd say, to be honest, I would say Vibrib actually had quite a lot of control until I'd say right about now. Okay. There we go. Getting that forward air, beautiful first stock, and I do think that Vivid had quite a lot of control in this first stock there. And I feel like when Forsker was about to take control back, we saw that up smash land from Vivid, you know, kind of throwing things for a bit of a tumble there. Speaking of, beautiful parry there. And still, trying to find the back air on the platform as well. Really scary stuff.
Okay, down to gonna clip him away. You can't grab the ledge just yet. Has to hide behind the pillar. Has to recover a different way. But Forsker was ready for something. Just couldn't find the confirm and no kill just yet. The beetle is heavy. Trying to throw the rock, gets the grab because you're standing in the shield. You're scared. I would be too of that projectile. So scary. But the reverse back air, solving all the problems for Forsker, bringing it to even yet again. But the percent is building Forsker. Vivid doing a good job this time.
Yeah, you are honestly very necessary for Forsker run there. You know, if you're at the point where you have a deficit against Crag, it can get really scary very fast. And we nearly saw that. I mean, we multiple times we saw Vivid just set up block in between himself and Forsker and putting him into quite a precarious situation here. But still, I'm loving it. I think, you know, Vivid's had so much more stage control this set, and I don't want to sort of jinx it here in this game, but he's managed to make it back here. And you got that block now, not getting punished as often like you were saying before there, Fabs. I lied.
Can't be punishing blocks too accordingly. Just like that, you will be getting stocks very easily. Yes, Record did lie. And it looks like Vivid might die too. Hold on. No, actually waiting for the plat drop so we can get the down strong on the waveland, but just couldn't find it. Unfortunate. Good idea though. The brain is on.
Yeah, feels like he wanted to go for like the right side. Holy moly.
Holy stuff indeed. The down B coming out in the edge to get that stock. The big headbutt coming down. Actually a whole stock up ahead. And yes, the percent is on Vivib's side. Look at the damage. Just for existing, this guy's taking 70%. Just like that, Record. Where are we going?
I don't know. I don't know. It might be down under. Making it back on the stage here. Still struggling to try and find a landing, but there is a down air. He's finding a lot of these reversal options. This is what I've noticed, even off stage there, taking that spurt, that second stop from Forske Red. That headbutt was a reversal option from Forske Red, potentially overextending a little bit too much here. But still, man makes it back as well, very safely. Back air sends Forske Red flying, and now it's a whole stock lead. This could go. This game could be finished very quickly.
Yeah, I think we both kind of had a feeling that it might have been a 3-0 to Forske Red, but the way Vivid played, man, I'm telling you, the win-win's coming soon. It might come just now, trying to get the crowd whiffs it.
Spaghetti!
Both these guys in trouble, and yes, Spaghetti's been thrown around all over the table. The parents are unhappy. Where are we finishing our food? But finally, Forske Red does find the stock, bringing it back to even, but for how long, though? Honestly, look at the percent. For how long? And yeah, just a double. A double toss.
That was triple. I swear that was triple.
That was a triple? Wow.
He picked it up during when he died, when he was on the Angel platform, comes back down, 1, 2, 3, khalas, man. That was it, man. It just wraps.
What a
right there,
scary projectile to have in your arsenal, man. Rock.
Oh, definitely so.
Seems so simple, but the way that he's played, the mind games, the mental game around it, terrifying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just getting hit by it once is enough to do like all that mental damage to you, man. It existing in the equation, like right now. Oh my god, and Forske Red doesn't want anything to do with it. Absolutely. That back air, nice and swift. 73% onto Viv. Is it going to be enough though? Still, for Viv, once again, sort of going back into that sort of game 1 and 2 thing here, where Forske Red seems to have such control of the stage, not letting Viv get anything sorted here, not letting him get anything started rather. But still, down there, off stage again, and force the platform. Yeah.
Tries to interrupt with the physical here. Obviously, you can get straight away, but just missed the timing. Wow. Still, Forske Red does find the stock. It's very early to Viv on the back foot yet again. We saw how he was when he's actually on the front foot in that 4th game, and actually played pretty well, or the 3rd game should I say, but now on this 4th game right now, Forske Red taking the lead yet again, is keeping the pressure on Viv. Has to do something quickly.
Oh, definitely. Quick is the name of the game here. Because, Forske Red, just like games 1 and 2, it feels like he's taking that lead and he's just sort of dominating now. And I would say that a lot of Viv's success in that last game was him taking that, sort of early, that stock first in game 3. And it kind of let him snowball just a little bit. But here, Forske Red is really not taking any liberties whatsoever. Look at that, man.
Oh, okay. Up throw DI. I'm seeing a lot of DI in from Viv on these up throws. I don't know if it's because of fear or just, nerves either way, but he's just killing himself pretty easily. He's giving these kind of stocks, these good situations for Forske Red on a plate. And Forske Red's like, you know what, let me get my knife and fork, man. If you're going to serve me like that, why not just bless me as well, man? And the down strong is charged. Does actually get over the get up attack, but can't find the kill. Not enough. Forske Red still staying alive. 3 stocks already, and still just not dying anywhere close.
Yeah, I can't lie, man. It does feel like,
hold on.
A little bit too hungry for that ledge, man. I can't let these guys are starving here, Fabs. Still hitting them forwarders, trying to stop him from getting back once again. Like I said, Forske Red plays such an impressive style. Doesn't let you get back whatsoever. It's a constant war for that ledge here. Once you're against it, man, honestly, really, really impressive stuff. There you go, down tilt into the down smash too. Just really, once again, like, how many times have we seen him touch ledge, and how many times have we seen him take center stage here, Fabs?
For sure. I think that kind of is the name of the game, right? It is literally just how much stage control can you take when you take up so much space, especially a character like Forske and putting all that smoke all over there. Like
it's a tough war. It's a first
game, right? All you're doing is inhaling that dirty smoke. It's not going to feel too good as the game's going on. How much lung capacity do you really have? That's really the test for Vivid right now, and it feels like he's starting to choke. Hold on, though. The dash attack into the F tilt sets up the rock and the pillar, setting up all types of shenanigans and tries to keep him in jail, but somehow Forske breaks out of the cell.
Yeah, man. Viv breathing in that London air quality, man. That Denmark. that's for sure. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Kind of slid off on that platform there.
Oh, no finisher though.
Vib.
He didn't react to the shards hitting. That's actually a great confirm. Charging down strong as long as he can, but the reversal from the up B goes over the pillar, or over the ledge, shall I say, just to keep Vib guessing.
And there we go, yeah. Just playing coy in that smoke, man. Just, oh, there we go. Nice up tilt. Nowhere near landing that back air, though. Still. Oh my god, bro. And actually, I love the way he's in clone as well. I'm actually getting decepted by that clone, man. But still, crazy stuff from Forscare. 3-1 to Vib. A nice hug, you know, to end it there. Unfortunate, though. Definitely felt like Vib wasn't too on his game. But that game 3 though, definitely we saw some very good gameplay from Vib, but unfortunately we'll be signing out here just before that top 8. But Forscare will be moving on into the loser's side.
Yeah, man, and of course it's not obviously a good set to lose, but I do think Vib can be proud of the bracket he's had today.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Getting a win over 10 quid shoes, even if he hasn't been playing the game too much, a win over 10 quid shoes is a money for a reason, you know what I mean? It's a W for a reason, so shout outs for him for that. Having a nice bracket run. I see a win over Mist, a win over Risk as well, having a great bracket run to prove himself again. You know, Denmark is not just King Funk and Volscorin, there's other players, there's Synchron, you know what I'm saying? There's Vib, a lot of good players in that region, and him showing you why, but we got to move on to the meat and potatoes.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We got to move on to what everyone I think is kind of dying to see. This is Kingu versus Naelax. This is the #1 in EU, right? The absolute definition of #1 in EU versus, in my opinion, the future. This is my guy to win the whole thing. Kingu is my guy to win.
I was about to ask you just that, Babs. I mean, we were talking about Kingu before. We were talking about, you know, the future of rivals, especially not just in the EU but in the UK in general. You know, Kingu, he's been, I mean, yesterday he won Melee.
Right. No surprise.
Won Rivals.
Yep, no surprise.
The kid's goated.
Like, I feel like people just aren't understanding. If you guys aren't from EU or UK especially, and if you just don't know who Kingu is, if you're American, right, this is, in my opinion, the Clarence to watch, bro. Everyone be telling me about the front man over in NA. No one be talking about the hitman when I go over there, though. And people are about to see, this is the hitman we're going to see right now, man. This guy is absolutely clinical. I feel like this is kind of the gameplay I want to kind of see from Clarence, where it's not about overextending or even just, you know, undershooting. It's more so understanding certain situations and really pushing it to the high level. I think players like Kingu are definitely, in my opinion, the future of EU, and we're going to see, man. I think, you know, Naelax coming off what, 2 arrival wins. We're in the 3rd one now. He's trying to get the 3rd one, but I feel like this might be the thorn in his backside. And how do we get past it, Rekko?
I mean, it's very scary. I mean, the thing is with Naelax in particular is that I feel like even despite his dominance in a lot of ways, I feel like he still struggles with choosing like what character he wants to play.
For sure.
You know, I mean, every time I see him at a different tournament, I feel like it's a new character. He's stuck with Olympia for a long while.
Yeah.
But I feel like, even talking to him about it, you know, does he think Olympia can do it? You know, a lot of people are saying that Olympia's sort of not as strong as she used to be. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I think after kind of the 2nd set of nerfs Olympia got, I think those were the really meaningful ones, right, to the up B and stuff like that, as well as kind of the system changes, making sure that you can kind of floor hug and you get pushed more further away, but also it's easier to buff a shield grab now. I think those kind of changes to Naelax really hurt him, because he was actually in Japan when all that was happening, so he didn't really get time to practice it straight away. He had to kind of catch up, and I've been kind of watching him have these play sessions with other top players like Tenquid Shoes, like Spider, like Kingu, and when I see him play against Dier as well, there are certain situations where he would murder them in the previous patches, but now it feels like it's not even a case of people have caught up, but it does feel like Olympia has kind of taken a step back in the tier list, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like Naelax himself thinks that he don't think highly of Olympia, right? I won't agree with the way he puts Olympia. I don't even want to say it on the stream because I don't want to get him slandered, but I will say I think having confidence in your character is key, and at the moment I don't think he has that confidence there.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Kingu as well, where it's like he's just, you said surgical. I mean, there's no better word than surgical, I'd say.
He's the complete opposite, bro. Go on though.
He's like he's got this. It's not even confidence. He's just it's not pride. It's just pure confidence. Like, it's not like it's an egotistical thing.
For sure.
He just knows what he can do. He knows how to do it, and he executes it. I like it's one of those things where you're like, oh, I wish I did this. I wish I didn't overextend here, but it feels like he's always 3 steps ahead in a lot of regards.
Yeah, I think, you know, when you talk about people like Kingu, right, coming from that melee background, if people don't know, you know, top level EU. With the Puff and the Fox as well, secondary. Got a lot of feats over there in melee. I don't know them all because I don't play the game, but I just know he's very good in that game. To come over here to Rivals, which is obviously, we can all admit, is an easier game, right, to get into. Mechanically, it's an easier game. So I feel like those melee top players, people have already talked about, like Plup, right, they just translate to the game so easy. And I think kind of Kingu's had that kind of same effect where it's not exactly the game feel that's really holding them back. It's more so what the hell do the characters do, right? Yeah. The characters are way more wackier in this game than, say, melee, right? So it's kind of understanding what they do. Now that you've kind of got accustomed to it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Right? It's just Galvin that confuses the kid right now. At the moment, I think he's feeling good about everything else.
Low-key, Naylax could rip it out.
No, I would like to see it. I think we've all seen the Naylax Galvin. We would like to see it, but of course it will be the Clan versus the Olympia. We'll see.
I mean, it's just, we've seen, I mean, I've been running stream all day. I've seen a lot of support for Kingu. And, I mean, I've seen Professor Pro, you know, in the chat backing him. You know, everyone's like...
He is my pick to win. I will be super honest
as well. I mean, you've seen the Professor in melee. Get ready for the goddamn Doctor. Let's get into it.
It's the Hitman, bro. Get ready if you don't know. And of course, we'll see how the first game goes. Of course, Kingu rocking the Naylax fan tag for a reason. And again, this is, for me, I think this is what Grand Finals will be. I could be wrong, but I feel like these two are the strongest players in the building. We'll see if they can kind of bring it up, though. And look at this. Look at the percent. Look at the confirmed record. Where do we go? Where do we DI to? It feels like there's nowhere we can kind of go to escape what Kingu's putting out.
One more, like, I'm pretty sure like a split second more, I think that would have been like mid-charge neutral B. That would have been death. I'm not going to lie to you.
Level 2 could have done it. You never know, though. Just couldn't get to it. And of course, you see in the confirmed.
Even then, do you see that stop?
Yeah.
It's like he didn't need to wave dash to reposition. Stops right there. There's no wasted movement. Had the perfect range for that down tilt. And even here, beautiful, beautiful nair, man.
The chase down grab with the down strong, but no tipper though. Just a sad spot in the middle of that hitbox. The hilt not doing too much, and of course Kingu gonna have to find a way to find that stock, and Naylax doing a good job though. Love the back end, just to push him away. And now side B on that platform, but the down strong immediately saying, get off me. No pressure allowed.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh my god. That's your favorite confirm, isn't it, Fabs? You know, I know you love that one personally.
I can't talk about that one, bro.
Oh, there we go. Without, no, I mean, that F tilt still sends at such an awful angle. 89% meeting an early death there. You know, Naylax grabbing that ledge, preventing Kingu from getting back here. Stock 2 on both sides.
Okay. Trying to find that grab. You can see Kingu whipping a few of them. You know what he wants. He's showing his game plan straight away. And of course, these down tilt situations, I talked about it before. In the previous patch, yeah, you had more time to do it, but now there's such a big window to kind of, you know, get away from it. There's no down tilts allowed in my town, says Kingu. Gets a grab. You guys out a little bit on the up though, so you can get a little confirm. Still going, trying to stall it out, but again, the get up attacks on that reverse, keeping Naylax in trouble, Wrecker.
Bro, I'm just watching this, and once again, it really feels like there's no wasted movements from Kingu. Every single time I'm trying to think of what option is he going to do at this point, he's already done the option.
For sure.
Like I didn't even consider that he could throw out the down air at that point, because he did it so quickly, and I feel like that's how a lot of opponents probably view Kingu in general. It's like it's really hard to keep up with what options he's going to throw out here, and now at the ledge here, beautiful get up attack, you know, the back hit.
Oh my god, this
abusing the hell out of it, man.
It is ruining Naylax's day. Nearly gets to confirm into the up air. Olympia just trying to find some space away, but Naylax just can't find it. On the ledge, stuck yet again. I feel like he's been living at the ledge so far this first game.
Yeah, and like he's kind of teasing him there, you know, just on the slight inside of that gem there, but still Naylax managing to pop it off, but Kingu managing to get back on the stage. Beautiful forward air. 162 isn't death, and Naylax is going to take advantage of it. And you know, wow, just
it's the reverse of what happened in the first look. You know, these guys taking stock straight away. It's definitely super even, right? It just seems to be who can already kind of find that neutral win at the moment and kind of pushes the limit. I feel like both these guys, their advantage states really can be the difference maker against other characters, right? Definitely. Now coming against each other, it is definitely a war of attrition.
Oh yeah, definitely, and it really, really boils down to that sort of defense, and I think that's been one of Naylax's strongest points from the start of the game. You know, especially at the very start, where I feel like you know, you could abuse a lot of people's weak points. I think even though, I mean, a lot of people would consider Lockstone like fairly weak, especially in that first couple months of.
Oh my god, this is stop, Wrecker. Never mind though, should be Naylax's turn, gets a couple of up airs. Kingu actually DIs on the right side to actually take Nelax by surprise, escapes, gets the wave dash away into the grab. Unsafe tilts will get you killed, maybe escapes though.
Definitely still trying to find the up tilt. Goes back into the jab. F tilt as well now. Breaks the gem.
Yep, so no jump just allowed, and down tilt's not allowed, goes the wrong way. Have to shift that foot another way, and okay, on the platform, going for the special get up again, 3 times in a row, and I think Kingu recognized that. Super down strong, tipper as well, shall I say, and taking the first game. That's a big first game for Kingu, I would say.
Very, very big indeed. And it's just that, I mean, once again, you said war of attrition, and I couldn't agree with you more there, Fabs. It really did feel like at that point, it really just boiled down to like whose defense is stronger. I mean, and once again, you know, dialing in on those habits. For example, those special gaps was really key there in Kingu winning that first game. But anyway, into game 2.
Okay, yep. Of course, on these platforms, we'll be getting these waveland grabs, good down tilt pick up from Nelax, and you know what? Can't just slide in and grab me like that. Put them hands away.
Definitely, and there's the parry coming out from Kingu and getting these grabs for days. Oh my god, he just keeps going for it.
And that whole sequence was so smart. Just a quick adaptation straight away to take that stock. Actually recognize the second time I'm going to do that waveland sequence. Instead of going for the down tilt to interrupt the grab, what if I just nair over you though? No grab, no down tilt will beat me. That spinning sword, no matter how much they nerf it, it still looks too good when you use the pilot record.
My god, man! The amount of up throws here is absolutely insane. He's really abusing the stage, and I mean, honestly, I'm just sitting here taking notes because this is absolutely insane what he's doing with Nelax. Nelax doesn't even have a chance to breathe. Really abusing as well that explosive recovery that Olympia has here. Trying to brute force his way back. Nelax wave dash back into the grab, pushing him off stage, trying to find an F tilt.
Okay, gap attack, the reverse, getting a taste of his own.
Oh my god!
Just fall. No down strong for you though. Gets the down air into the forward air spike.
Oh my god.
Needs to grab the ledge. Yep, easy one. Nelax bringing it back to even, but of course, the Hitman's still running on strong.
Oh yeah, definitely. And that back air could be enough. No, beautiful DI coming out from Nelax here, managing to get back onto stage here and just swatted once again like a fly. I mean, guys are a rat anyway. No, I mean, Olympia.
Okay.
Call the goddamn exterminator. Oh my god!
Yeah, bro.
Oh no, man. Pest control is out and ready to go, man.
Okay, yeah, waveland grab. Can't be too safe and shield, man. You gotta do another option. I think Nelax is getting caught scared. You talked about the defensive options being pretty good for Nelax. I think it might be for now, though. Kingu doing a good job exploiting all these habits. Yet again, another waveland grab. You can't stay in shield too often against a character like Clarence. Grab, Wrecker. When she gets that grab, it could be over in a flash. You just never know.
I'm seeing Kingu get grabs, some things I didn't even realize you could get grabs off. But even still, Nelax not letting this affect him. But beautiful counter hit, though not much reward coming out of it. Still, oh my god, that could have been it right there then. I feel like that NF smash might have been able to hit that angle there. Not too sure, but the back air on the reversal is gonna send Nelax flying. And now the left side of the stage, jab into the F smash, that might be it. Wow, just insane stuff.
It just feels like, where are you supposed to kind of challenge Claren, right? I think that's what kind of Nelax is trying to figure out. Where am I actually supposed to challenge Claren? Because he's getting put off stage, right? And then maybe he's kind of put Kingu off stage in a reversal, and this is an immediate wall jump back air. Can't challenge it. Now you're in disadvantage. Now you're getting grabbed on that platform again and again, and you're taking so much damage. Production, please. And you're just taking so much knockback and everything, and it just doesn't look good, man. I feel like Kingu is just running rampant right now.
Oh my god. Okay, I was about to whip out my phone. But anyway, still, I mean, it's really scary when the lines get blurred here, Fabs. You know, when is it your turn, when is it not your turn? And I feel like that's exactly what you're trying to say here with Kingu, where it feels like that this is definitely Nelax's turn. You know, I'm in advantage, this is your disadvantage. Yet that back air sending him all the way to the left side of the stage, putting you in such a precarious position here. 92% here on the first stock, but Nelax going back onto stage here, you know, he just doesn't want to be too risky here.
Hold on.
Beautiful.
Don't count Nelax out just yet, man. We know what he's been about, but of course at the moment it just seems to be Kingu's story. Forget the Hitman's been reborn, he's been unleashed. And he's on a tear right now. Nelax can't stop him, so who else can? Really, that is the question. This boy's sailing to win his finals at the moment. Someone needs to put a stop to him at the moment. It's not Nelax. Got Got to put a stop to him in his tracks right now. There's the get up attack. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Great F strong from Nalax to get back into the set. It's not over just yet. Let me stop talking.
Still in it to win it. Still in it to win it. But once again, bro, this is how you know, like, this guy's a Nalax fan. You know what I mean? He's memorized every single one of his patterns.
The sequences.
I mean, this guy's moving like Syndrome and Incredibles, bro. I can't lie. Ripped off the poster in his house. Seems like it's time for me to take the goddamn the third man. But still, beautiful bait as well. Oh, forced out up B, but still gets hit with that lingering hitbox.
Okay. But you might just die for it. No gem available on your last stop. But Kingu somehow, I don't know if that's giving charity to a friend or not, but either way, last stock situation for game 3. This is a must. Do or die for Nalax, Wrecker. What can we get?
It's the Neptunian mind control right there. To be honest, Fabs, you know, like, okay, you know, kind of just force Kingu to SD that stock here, but still, it could go either way at this point. I feel like, but if Kingu, I was gonna say, if Kingu's able to get something started like this, it could just be over. It could be over before it even starts, Fabs.
And I do like the gem dash into the up tilt, but these special get-ups are kind of scaring me from Nalax. It feels like only when he's in a pinch and a panic does he kind of use that move, and I feel like Kingu, sorry, can sniff that out eventually.
Oh yeah, definitely so. Still, he's trying to position, but even still, Kingu just comes up flying.
Hold on.
The up throw. Is he going to find the up B?
The first upbeat of this set so far. Doesn't do too much with it, but still applies pressure. Okay, up and picks him up. Yo!
See, I'm going up, bouncing up and down into the freaking slammer right there, man. That forward hitting goddamn hard. Nalax picking up a game.
And it feels like Nalax really isn't trying to confirm his up B anymore. It feels like that's kind of just, you know, that's just for the multi-hits, for the damage. It feels like the money maker, right, where we cash out is that forward air. We're looking to root into that forward air. How can we get any hit from Kingu off the side into that big forward air, whether it's a spike, whether this is kill off the side? That seems to be the one to really ruin Kingu's day.
Definitely. But, you know, in that same vein, I feel like that, you know, ending in the forward air and ending in up B, which is obviously, like, you know, once again, up B did get nerfed. I feel like they both end in similar ways, and I feel like if you have that Olympia matchup experience, it's a lot more easier to avoid that those sort of starters, the up tilts, the up airs, that sort of like stop those opportunities from even coming into fruition in the first place, which we have seen from Kingu. Like you said, only one up B this entire set.
For sure.
So I mean, it just goes to show how well versed Kingu is in this matchup in general.
Hold on, okay, yep, like the evasions to get back to ledge, to reset back to neutral, chases him down, no running away. Doesn't get too much with the up throw, but still gets something. We'll take what we can get. We're not greedy around here. There's the F tilt yet again. You can hold down all you want, but I can still get something from it. The Nair as well, the side B2, still confirming there's nowhere to go. I'm telling you, when King gets that right hit, he knows where you're gonna be.
Oh my god, this guy is just absolutely insane. Like, you don't even have the opportunity to land. You gotta check in with the GM out here. Like, this guy King who runs these ends.
Okay, get attack yet again. We're seeing the magic from that move so far from Kingu. Another special get up. I'm telling you, when Nalax feels pressured, he does seem to opt to use that move, and I understand why. You do get a lot of mileage out of it, but unfortunately, you can't get on the road if there's nowhere to drive to. I'm telling you, Kingu, really that guy right now. Forget driver's seat. You know, controlling the whole damn motorway, Wrecker. Where is Nalax supposed to go? He's getting a couple of hits right, and you know, nickel and dimes, but we're not cashing out, Wrecker.
Bro, I can't lie, man. It's moving too fast for him to even catch up, bro. You know, it feels like Kingu's just lapped him once, twice, 3 times, but Nalax taking back control here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves there, Fabs. You know what? It's 2 stocks apiece. Go either way here. But honestly, I'm not sure how much I like this stage, to be honest, for a character like Olympia here, to be honest. That really sort of benefits off, you know, these getting these kills.
Oh my
with
god.
Those upbees.
I think why Nalax has picked this stage, or sorry, Kingu has picked this stage, is because he understands, you know, if he can get a couple pillar confirms, you know, we might be in business. The thing is though, Nalax, these top platforms are really going to help with these forward airs, these up B routing, what I talked about earlier. You will die to up B even earlier on a big stage at 5 capital. I can understand the stage pick here, but either way, I think both these guys, you know, they're doing a good job kind of handling neutral. It's, of course, how you get that final hit, right? And I feel like Nalax doing a good job this stock, though, taking the lead.
Oh, definitely. Oh, most definitely so. And getting that forward throw here. Beautiful cancel there into the back end. Oh, trying to find the up smash, but isn't going to be too successful with that one there. Managing to find the dash stack, grabs the ledge, but you know, King is going to go high on that platform here, breaking the gem before it's even formed.
No down strong. That might have been a bit too greedy. It's Kingu's turn now, though.
Stun is crazy.
Love the landing with the backer, by the way, from Naylax. Doing a good job there. The play into the forward there. Ooh, a whole stock up ahead. This set is not over. Wrecker is far from over.
I'm totally down for a game 5-5. So
Absolutely.
I'm so down for that one. Still, beautiful Nair there coming out. Tries to come back with an up. I'm not too sure about that one. Trying to find Kingu jumping there. I'm not too sure, but still, down smash destroys the gem. And
the down tilt. Yep, unsafe gap attack.
It feels like he was waiting for the gem. I'm not gonna lie. The way he threw that down air out, that wave dash down air, just felt so precise from Kingu. But still. And I feel like we're seeing him treat the same way he treats some like Crag Rock, for example. You know what I mean? That like the way that every time he throws that gem, it just feels like he's getting punished for it now.
Hold on.
God.
Kingu trying to get something started. This last stock now. Again, it's Naylax's last chance to get into the set. Keep it going for a game 5. Where can we go? Yep, like the down there for the reset. Kingu escaping the great SDI in just to make sure he's not getting comboed too hard. Up throw. DI's all the way out. We can get a little something, but not too much. Naylax trying to escape. Bring it back to neutral now. It's his turn, Wrecker.
Oh yeah, definitely so. Finds the up tilt into the Nair. Trying to continue all that dash attack. Knocks him back. Forward though.
Where we go in, okay, goes for the up air, but nice back throw from Kingu. Somehow sneaks that winning bit. It's Naylax's turn. Chases with the gem dash. I love that. Ooh. No confirm though. Hold on. We're going all the way up. On that top platform I talked about earlier for the stage pick.
Dangerous, dangerous.
Where we roll into, stays in place.
I'm gonna have to put this down throw doing so much work. Gets the down throw too. Explodes the gem.
No parry in the gem. Popping through your shield. No! There's the forward air. Does Kingu die? Survives.
Holy crap. Doesn't pop the gem there. That could be detrimental.
Oh, with the grab. Dash attack gonna push you away. Has to roll out for his life. Kingu on his last chance now.
And now the space is just proving to help Naylax so much more. The F tilt. And it's 2-2. And honestly, I've never seen Naylax respond like that at all. It's down to the wire, fams. This already feels like grand finals. We're not there yet. You said it yourself. This could be grands, but we're getting it right here, right now in this game 5 situation.
And that's crazy, you know, the way Kingu's been playing the first 2 games, you thought this could be wrapped straight away, but Naylax, the guy never gives up. And honestly, these unfortunate moments for Kingu really have to sting. That side B just whiffing the ledge to go over it. Easy F tilt for Naylax, and we're right back into on Forest. Stocks might fly.
Even on the left side of the stage, that neutral B I feel like was might have been a misinput or a bad choice in general. Just was nowhere near hitting Naylax. Kind of gave him the opportunity to get back onto the stage there. But here, you know what? Ethereum Forest, he's gone from like the biggest stage, and now the smallest. He's really not mincing it at all now. He just wants to get it over and done with. It could be him. It's either him or Naylax, man. We'll have to see in this game 5.
Okay, and these wave dash gem throws from Naylax have been really smart because you kind of get out of range of his opponent being Kingu, and then obviously throws the gem back into advantage, but seems to be Kingu's turn right now. No reversal from Naylax, kind of forced it, has to stall with gem, and managed to get back, but unfortunately the F-Strong is there to claim an early stop for Kingu.
Look at that precision as well, mind you. Like the very edge of that F smash hits. You know, I feel like a lot of people do complain about those kind of hitboxes, but you know what? When it comes to Kingu, I feel like it does feel intentional. You know, still.
Okay, down there, we're going to keep on going. Rolls in to avoid the gem pop, but of course, that's just what Naylax wants, is reverse psychology. We talk about mind games. Naylax all in Kingu's head right now, but still survives.
They're hitting,
I'm telling you.
Oh my god, that shit is killing at, like, must have been, what, 60, 70 pre-patch. Oh!
Actually abusing the ledge hop with the gap special, kind of Crag-esque move from Olympia. Really smart right there, but Kingu still feeling strong. Gets confirmed though, no down thumb available. Got to put the matching away. It's Naylax's turn. Back here on the shield, but it's a very safe button, so he can kind of run away, get back to neutral where Naylax wants to be.
Oh, still. Ooh, fans forward into the dash attack. Oh, I'm managing to spot dodge the command grab there. Oh no! I can't let any of these get up specials, it be up from the ledge or actually get up. Just don't seem to be working out too much for Naylax here. Gem gonna go to it, tether to it. Still, Kingu in full control in this stock right now. What's the response from Naylax?
Oh, no neutral B available. Good DI from Naylax to avoid it, but again the reversal's coming from Kingu. So strong on that wall, but gets the up though.
Still up throw into the Nair, trying to go for the drop down fair. Tex off the F tilt. Very nice stuff indeed. Up tilt, response into the F tilt, and does manage to get the strong hit.
throws away the back S, and Iris. Kingu's turn on the ledge. You can't be doing that on these reversals. Kingu's very strong. It's getting tense. Text for his life. Once again. So tense. Just gets out on the side of the range of the F-tilt. Trying to get the grab. Both these guys throwing out moves. It's getting a little bit scary, Rekka. Nerves are coming in strong.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wins on every single angle for both sides of the equation right now. Down to ain't gonna hit. Dash attack. Pumps the gem. Down there.
Up B just finds the wall. Comes over the up air. That should be it. Confirms it's the forward air. Naylax hold stock up. For how long though?
Oh my god, they're going for the down throw. You know what? Kingu has to finish it now. Has to finish his goddamn food. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick!
I'm saying, bro. What can we get? Oh! Can't be doing that. Okay, goes over the ledge. Naylax's turn, gets the grab. How much can we get? Just 40%, but we'll take that. An exchange like this between these two players, it means a lot.
Very nice indeed. Don't dash attack again. Gem on the shield. That could have been very scary.
Hold on.
Oh, 78% onto King. This might be wraps. No, he's gotten the up throw. This could be big.
Gets out of the way of the grab. Pops the gem. Ooh, great whip punish on the nair. The down air. Goes for the backer instead to put him off stage. It's a smart decision. Doesn't want to confirm step yet, but the forward air. Bubble is there, and Naylax finds that reverse 3-0. He finds a way. That top gear puts him into a set, goes across the course, and yo, he's inevitable.
That's the two-time arrival winner right
He's
there.
inevitable, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you got to bring it back to basics. Kingu just understanding what it truly means to be the Naylax fan. I mean, that's got to be my favorite set yet.
You can be a fan all you want, bro, but that's the original.
That's the OG.
That's the blueprint, bro. That is my blueprint right there. The French King, Neptunia's own Naylax in winners final, shall I say? He'll be waiting, and of course, man, I don't think he wants to play that set again. That was too much of a heartbreaker.
Bro. I feel like it's gonna happen, bro. It has to happen again. And you're gonna be there. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be there. You're gonna be there for Grands. You know what I mean? Damn, what a set. I mean, I think that, you know, when you truly experience it, I mean, this is Rivals, man. This is Rivals of Ether. And just seeing a set played like that, I mean, to the point where the tensions are so high that even the top of the top, even they're making the mistakes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the times in this set where they were getting so nervy, you know, a lot of buttons being thrown out, and I understand why. When nerves are high stakes like that, you know, sometimes the spaghetti does have to throw out the dish, but either way, gets it cleaned up. We have to move on to the next set. We'll get back into that one, hopefully later on in the night, but of course, guys, we have to move on. Generog, Dia coming up, of course, Generog, I like to call him the Italian stallion, man. This guy, an amazing fleet, you know, the fleet of EU, I feel.
Oh, yeah.
You know, coming up against Dia, and again, I'll be honest, she's not exactly getting, you know, the best results that she can at the moment when online, but offline she's still a demon. Of course, loads of months ago when she kind of shocked a lot of people, wasn't even seeded to make top 8, won Valhalla, right, over Spider, over Naylax, over everybody. You know, since then, online, again, hasn't been doing the best. You know, getting a couple 5ths here and there, maybe 7ths. Now, right, offline, comes to UFA, wins it. Not exactly a stacked event, but still a good event nonetheless.
Oh, yeah,
this is really the event to prove herself. You know, the motivation for her, admittedly for her as well, has been kind of low. You know, maybe she's kind of feeling around her nerves. I understand why, but she still finds herself in winners semis. So something's still going right for her.
Oh, definitely, man. I mean, that Fox definitely deserves to get nerfed, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point. I mean, Diaz has shown that, you know, even if the character's got nerfed, she's still got it, especially in the offline setting. And I feel like that's really, really what counts here as well. And obviously, we talked about the Italian standard. Generog, you know, coming off a beautiful reverse 3-0 off Gothics as well. You know, obviously a demon in his own right.
For sure.
And so I'm really excited to see how both these guys sort of match up. Honestly, I do want to see how the random fleet matchup in this sort of like new patch, right, beyond everything. Admittedly, it's been some time since I've seen the matchup actually come into fruition. So with all these changes, I do want to see what sort of changed in the matchup itself.
Yeah, and I think for Fleet, right, I think a lot of people, especially NA, I'll definitely give a shout out to them, definitely feel like Fleet is in that top 3, top 5 conversation. Maybe not top 1, you know, but I understand why. I think when you come to the West Coast, you've got like, what, 3, 4 great fleets. Of course, in the East Coast, you still have B-Bats as well as some other fleets I'm probably forgetting. But either way, you know, such a strong character. I think in EU, a lot of the top players, right, do feel that Fleet probably isn't that top 3 region. I'm still undecided, you know. I know the character got their machine gun aerials. I know she's got, you know, such great edge guarding, probably the best edge guarding in the game. But for me, I think what kind of holds her back sometimes might be that recovery. I think a lot of people, you can kind of get used to put them in that looping situation. Yes, she edge guards so well, but ironically, I think she gets edge guarded just as well, if not worse. And either way, I think General does a good job of kind of showing what Fleet can do. We're just going to get a button check for you guys for sure while we talk about it. But, you know, it's going to be a good set. And again, Dia, the motivation might be low, but the gameplay's still high. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the way she's been playing so far today, from what I've seen, and before I played with her friendlies earlier on today, she's been feeling good.
Okay, definitely very scary. Unfortunately as well, Kidda having to DQ to an unfortunate family emergency, but that would have been actually it would have just been random mirrors. That's not, that's random.
You don't want to see that?
I mean, I think I sort of grew out of frogs after Shrek 2, to be honest.
Fair enough.
After Shrek 3, you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of not on my frog thing anymore.
Fair enough, bro.
What about you? You still messing with?
Oh, I've never liked the character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You said the randomness was deserved, right?
Oh, I mean,
the reason I didn't say anything back. Either way, let's get into this. Let's get into the set, guys. Hope you guys have been enjoying so far. Of course, Copter and Rekka on the mic. It was a little bit of a tricky situation to start the set, but nonetheless, we're getting into the second one right now. The Fleet versus Rhino, man. You said you haven't seen it in a while, and of course, I can definitely say I do think the Fleets like this matchup at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, I feel like Fleets, from the start of the game, they're generally on the short end of the stick, but overall, like in the grand scheme of things, like right now, they're doing quite decent.
For sure.
So, definitely so, but the she ain't even letting her old man 80% onto Gino right now, and just not letting him get back at all. Actually forces him back rather instead.
Okay. Goes for the get up attack, and of course she is gonna, you know, just try to get it away from General. Doesn't doing a good job of available, just gonna get anything from it. But it gets the side B. I think I've been seeing Dia opt for the side B a lot of the time now, just for that, you know, far away command grab return. And of course, the hurt box isn't even that big on the tongue. You know, you can't hit the tongue. So it is very kind of interesting, kind of utilize that move in that mid-range position. Gets the reverse snare right there. Great first stock for Dia, applying the pressure on the General right now.
I think it's just mad aura to, you know, use the skin of the tournament you won. That's crazy.
That's actually fast.
That's fucking heat.
Nah, I actually didn't even realize that. That's heat.
Damn. But still, getting that back in as well. And beautiful control here from Jinrog. Oh, the sniper as well. Beautiful stalk there. I love that control. Not getting, you know, too phased by losing that first stock hit. And still, Dia, same thing on her end. She's still going strong here. 62% onto Jinrog.
Okay, and that's the thing, right? I think that's been actually a good change for Fleet, right? Is that with these changes, especially the system mechanics of whenever you hold down or floor hug a button, you actually get pushed further away on the defensive side. So you can't, or you have to dash in if you want to get a punish. It's more, you know, meant to make it more purposeful when you defend. And I think that actually worked out for Dia quite well, because we're seeing these forward airs that General is just kind of just mashing out, right? Dia's holding down, which usually you take a lot of damage, and of course she still is, but she's getting further away. And then she can get that long, lanky, down tilt punish into whatever she wants. Today, she feels like a forward air.
Oh yeah, definitely so here. And still, you know, on that last stock now, Jinarog got to finish his goddamn boot here. I can't lie, because Dia might be making quick work of him off stage here. Managing to get back, but just barely. Setting up the arrow as well, nice. So we did about the parry's going to come out into the back throw. Not finding that back air though. Setting up needles. Back air one, let's grab.
Hold on, getting more and more grabs. I feel like Dia, you know, feels very unsafe in shield. Might be panicking, goes for the roll in, and Dia just, oh my god, all over him right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Still, Jinrog not giving Dia that sort of grab space that she needs here.
You felt that hit.
Felt that!
Okay, trying to waste time going for the down B off the stage. Doesn't be reverse it to go back to the wall. Just wants the space between them. And again, these wave lands from the up B onto the ledge are not really helping. And yet another forward air hit. Sweet spot. I felt that one too, Rekka. And honestly, taking the first game, Dia looking good right now.
I think one of the strongest things that we've already seen from Dia that I feel like a lot of Ranos and just players in general could probably take note of is the way she abuses ledge. It's not just a position, it's an extension where she's on ledge for like a split second, and it's only used so she can get like a drop down there, drop down back air, rising back air. It's so clean, and it's just, you know, really suffocated Jinarog. Because anytime he's anywhere remotely near the wall, he just gets pushed back immediately, and that's happened for the entirety of that last stock there. But yeah, going to game 2 here, you know, point going to Dia out here. were on that Ethereum Forest.
Okay, the wind chime is going to help General trying to get the edge guard, and oh man, actually saves Dia. Forces the tech, but still gets the kill. Early stock as well, so great start from General. It's, you know, matters about how much extra credit can we get, and apparently you're not allowed any. Here comes Dia though.
Very nice indeed. Ooh, trying to go for that down smash. Unfortunate. Still, so there's a lot of scrapping going on right now. I'm not too sure how much I like this, though.
Cool. Yeah, but the side B, the tornado is going to come out to follow. Yeah, but I love the float mix-ups as well to make sure you don't know. And then the reverse back air. That bow is evil.
My God, it definitely hits hard. Definitely hits hard. Once again, you were talking about the float mix-ups, and I feel like it was just so powerful. I think one of the strongest things you can do.
God.
Wait.
Yeah. Sometimes General just.
Where was the? So can you just? I only saw 2 stocks.
Yeah. Farmed.
That's fair.
That first game was. That second game, shall I say, was not close.
Okay, never going back to that for us, man.
I'm saying.
Stop buying one. Like, I swear Felice on the stage too, though.
I feel like there's no real stage I don't think she wouldn't want. I think because she can kind of mix up her kind of game plan very accordingly, obviously based on the character she's fighting against. And I think Jedog's doing a good job being the pilot in the situation. But of course, I don't think it might not be the stage. It's more so, you know, the choices that you make, and the choices that Dia made in the Forest were non-existent. She didn't really get to play the game. Hopefully, though, we can see a little something. But it seems to be where we left off in this game too. I think General broken up, Rekka.
Don't worry, man. I ain't fighting for frog right anytime soon. But you know, you guys got that. Yeah, neither is Jinrock. Jinrock don't want frog rights. That's calm though.
Okay, double nair. Yeah, baits the parry as well. No machine gun arrows for you. I hold back. Maybe I had to reload that time. The up B just to get back to stage. Set the side B to angle it upwards again to bait these parries. Dia getting a bit too comfortable defensively, but she's still getting hit.
Yeah, and Jinrock, man, that quiver definitely ain't running on empty. Got a lot on that goddamn bow. Beautiful parry, you know, sets Dia up a little bit, but you know, not too much here. Oh God, the parry mistimed, but very unfortunate. I don't even blame her.
Okay, oh man, Dia.
What the hell has happened? I'm so confused.
Might be seeing a 6 stock at the moment, Rekka. I need to see Dia fight back immediately. Starting the first game off so well. I don't know if General's woken up or if Dia's fallen asleep. Who knows?
I mean, either way, man, the car's spiraling out of control. I don't know who's on the goddamn wheel.
Okay, yep. Should be able to cover the up B preemptively. Up B, though, actually gets past him this time. Dia guessing wrong, stuck in the bubble.
Definitely. And that tornado kind of forcing Dia to retreat back to that ledge there as well. Float is proving so useful here as well. Just grabbing that ledge. 6 stock is exactly what it is there, Fabs. That is, I just don't know like how that's happened.
Well, I think, you know, a couple of SDs or just bad plays in general didn't really help that game. So maybe we just got to, you know, lock in, see what we can get going on for game 4 now. And it does feel like General, you know, as we saw in the Gothic set, maybe sometimes need to kick up the butt to understand, oh wait, I'm actually in a bad situation. I'm against a top player. I need to lock in a different way. You know, so maybe sometimes people use that first game, that second game for data to reapply what they actually need to. And it feels like General might got the download, bro. Somebody's definitely giving this guy the Red Bull Sphere Wi-Fi code or something. Please, how's he tapped in?
Did you have it?
Maybe. I might have to send him to myself. That is my friend over there, so who knows?
No, I don't think you should have it though. That's like a staff-only thing. You like me because that bad. Like me, I'm like working the event.
You're the one. You're the job worker.
I got the Wi-Fi.
My bad.
I don't know about you though.
Well, Team General does too. We'll see game 4 though. Dia got to switch something up. There's the grab. Where you going? Back throw. We can chase him down. Run over. A fast character even after the nerfs. No up air pickup though. So it is General's turn. And now where are we gonna go? Has to go high. Fakes it out though. Really smart from Dia.
Not fast falling that aerial there on Dia's side of things has actually cost her quite a bit here. They're giving Jinrock, you know, that space to sort of fight back here now. Stuck on the platform though, and Dia fighting back now in her own right.
Finally. Hold on.
Nice back hits for days.
You could get a stock here.
Uh-oh.
Let me not jinx it. Down there, sweet spot into the nair.
You gotta shut up, man.
My bad. It's the forward are gonna thwart that recovery, and that should be it. The down air spike as well. Is there anywhere to go? Just misses the ledge. Not enough time. Great ledge hog from General, and now Dia again has not taken a stock yet.
Yeah, that's brutal. Very brutal stuff indeed.
No, up smash probably too floaty. Goes for the forward air instead the reverse one. General still surviving. On these floatier characters, it does feel like Rana does struggle to get anything solid.
Why isn't my forward doing everything anymore?
Still not taking a stock, by the way.
Uh-oh. Just, oh my god, ledge dash there. Beautiful, and just starting off the offense once again. Gino just ain't letting up here, and Dia just can't find that stock.
Genuine question, how does Rano kill at this situation? Okay, down tilt into the forward air.
I don't know why I asked that question, I'll be honest.
Forward air is the hero, it seems to be, against these flow tier characters, and I feel like relying on one move only can definitely kind of seal your fate. There's a side B though, yet again.
I mean, respectfully, before that, we saw, I think, the last time we saw actual meaningful hits there were like 3 or 4-4.
Yeah.
I mean, Rando's been doing it since day one, man. Like, unfortunate stuff. Still, down tilt there. Ooh, I like the angle on that tornado as well here. And once again, the flow mix-ups are just so strong, controlling that space, that immediate space that Dia wants to sort of take, which she just can't.
Okay, I like actually going for the super jump from Rano to make sure, you know, we cover a little bit more space, take a little bit more time as well to kind of keep General guessing. No up strong available. General somehow escapes, trying to get these slow fall mix-ups just to get any type of aerial out, and okay.
Very nice indeed. And now both of them just being sent back here. Dia, I mean, I can't lie, she sort of managed to match the damage, match the stock sounds. Looking fairly even now. 2 stocks apiece. Trying to find the grab, gets the dash attack instead. Nice. Can she find the back air though? A little bit hesitant though. I want to see some more of that game on Dia. How quick she was. I just want to see her throw out these moves. But still, oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah.
Can't up B into me just like that. Easy back air for General. The eyes in. Should get the forward air. Too floaty for the up strong, and this is just what the General wants.
The forward air's brilliant. Them ones there with their credit card, like, you can't use it anymore.
I'm surprised his leg's not numb, bro. I'd be using that move every time. It's the only option. The leg must be, you know, pins and needles or something. Okay, back air this time. The other foot sets up the bubble, not doing too much with it. Maybe we can get a little mix up the nair, lingering for a long time so it doesn't kind of thwart General's recovery. Have to pick a different option. Goes for the up B, but the invincible reverse nair is going to take that stock.
Yeah, I think obviously, you said it before, it really, the question you really got to ask is how are you going to get the kill as Rano here? Because I feel obviously the forward just ain't doing the job, and once again, too floaty to sort of find those confirms into up smash as well. So that is definitely the predicament here, and Gino taking full advantage of it all, right? Just abusing that airspace in general to make sure when she does get hit, she gets sent, you know, sort of flying in so she can't get confirmed into up smash. But still, 103 here onto Gino. But fighting back here, taking control of that platform, that air dodge might be detrimental. Grabbing the ledge, forcing Gino to double guess here.
Okay, ult for the side B, diagonal upwards. Probably to bait a parry, but can't get anything. Good get up attack from Dia. Aggressive on the landing. Down tilt. Oh, the down shot out of kind of thin air, I would say.
I like to see.
General by surprise, and we're going to game 5. Even after the 6 stock, we still make it back to game 5.
Bro, these frogs get it done, man. You know what I mean?
Perseverance.
Just, you know, frogging it up wherever they go. Like, you know these frogs. But 2-2. I think Dia's sort of finding, like, you know, that sort of comfortability now. You know, I feel like that down smash, like you said, seemingly out of nowhere. I feel like that down smash definitely sort of like has set the stage now. I feel like there are going to be more ways to find these kills. And something's telling me here when we hit, in this game 5 situation here. I mean, winner takes all.
Okay, side B, you see General kind of flying around it, putting the wind chime, one with the sweet spot down there, but of course I just get immediately parried. We can counter to 4, says Dia. She knows her math, trying to get something going with the dash attack. No grab either way. A forward air is going to chase, but not doing too much with it. Great parry again. Dia getting used to the timings now. General might have to switch it up, Wrecker.
Definitely. I told you, man, that down smashes are coming out now in full force. It can be very scary too, because now you can. So I feel like you have a lot more mix-up potential now too.
Oh my god!
No way! I mean, you can definitely count. You weren't lying with that one.
I'm saying.
Oh my god! She counted out each one of those bubbles, the toxic, onto the opponent. She knew how long that bubble was gonna last, down to a goddamn T. Beautiful stock now. And now Gino, for the first time it feels like in a while, finally at that sort of disadvantage.
And it's so interesting because, you know, I was talking about how Kingu and General, right, are these kind of two, not exactly up-and-comers, but they're the two guys that you might see in grand finals a lot of times in the future, right? These are guys of the future. But it seems like Naylax and Dia are these old dogs that still got the new tricks, right? But, you know, General's still trying to catch up. Dia doing a good job kicking in that top gear I talked about with Naylax game 5 right now with Dia. She's kicking it in at the moment. She's looking strong.
I mean, definitely, Fabs. And I definitely would say is that Rivals 2 is one of those games where one hit can completely shift the momentum. More than even like Ultimate, for example.
Oh my god.
It's just so scary. And once you get those hits in, it's really hard to take back the advantage. There we go, Dia. You're putting Jinrock on the set stock here. Crazy stuff.
And honestly, I don't know if it's because General's got a little bit complacent in these kind of scrap situations where they were winning in the first, in the second and third game, or it's just Dia's just turned it up a notch, right? She's turned up the heat, and I don't feel like General can even get out of the kitchen if they try, and they're stuck right now.
I mean, you can just see Dia's starving right now. They see the air smash as well, just waiting for Jinrock to sort of jump into it. And once again, the ledge plays back. This is what I've been waiting to see from Dia. Now Jinrock really struggling to get things started here, forcing the high sort of approach back to stage here, and still struggling to find anything.
Such a turnaround from game 2 and 3. If you saw Dia get 6 stock, that's it, 3 stock to 3 stock, you would never believe that Dia would come from behind and still snatch that win away. Game 5, looking super duper strong, man.
I mean, that's amazing, honestly. That's crazy stuff. Honestly, I can't believe it. Honestly, I mean, that is so cool from Dia that she's able to. I mean, I don't think I could have done that. I mean, come back from a 6 stock like that, my mental would have been in the bins.
Imagine on ranked. You get, it's best of 5 for some reason. You get 6 stocked in rank.
Bro,
my controller's already out the window.
My monitor's got a hole.
I've already switched off the game.
Bro, my PC's out the window.
Craziness. That just shows the mental fortitude of these better players than us, man. That's the reason why we're on the mic. They're on the sticks, and I feel like Dia, man, the way she be controlling the sticks, nobody catching up, not even General apparently. And it will be another classic Naylax vs Dia for winners finals.
That's crazy.
To come by sooner or later. But hey, man, I told you, these newcomers like General, like Kingu and others, they put up a good fight. But in the end, it's still the old dogs.
That's what I'm saying. Though, that old god is inevitable, to be honest. But you know, it ain't over for both Jinrock and Kingu. Obviously, you know, both of them in that loser's side. But you know, if either one of the new gen wants a chance of taking, you know, a shot at the king or the queen, they're gonna have to take each other out first.
For sure.
The sons of the new generation. But you know, crazy stuff. I think we should be getting winners finals next, though. Am I crazy or am I crazy? Maybe crazy.
Maybe crazy. I don't know who's in charge. I feel like you're the one that works here, no? So
yeah.
Either way, I think that was, you know, 3 great sets to see so far.
Oh yeah.
You know, it would be great to see it more. I feel like these sets has never stopped. They never stop going, man. They just keep going on strong. Such high-level play from a lot of different characters as well. We've seen Forceburn Crag, Olympia, Clarin, right? Now we're seeing Rano, Fleet. So we're seeing a lot of different choices, so which is cool to see. We do love character variety out here.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely so. Just the level of play has been obviously very high indeed, but just the fact that we've gotten like game 5 back to back. I mean, I couldn't have asked for anything better, to be honest, Fab. So honestly, you know, Arrival 3. I'm like you said. I mean, it's I am helping out with the event. I am the guy that's meant to be on production, but I've taken liberties here. And
you wanted to talk a little bit.
I wanted to, you know, get out there and start talking to, you know, everyone here on the mic here and everyone in the venue. But it's been an absolute blast running the event. I mean, I can't lie, from that first event, Arrival 1, I think, you know what, big shouts to first of all Naylax and everyone that even came out from abroad, because I was expecting it to be fully like a UK event. But we had Naylax come over, just destroyed everyone.
Yeah, he did. He destroyed.
Came back for Arrival 2. We got more foreign influence as well. We couldn't keep him out. The borders weren't strong enough. Naylax going for the double whammy, and now for number 3 here, we're you know, RTCS just. What, I think it's like, what, 12 different countries
here
in attendance?
It's crazy. Because I believe this is the, it's not the biggest Rivals event in EU. Valhalla was the biggest, I believe, at 80-something people. But this is definitely the most high-level one. It's the most stacked one for sure. There's a lot of people here. You know, Kingu wasn't at the last Valhalla.
Oh my god.
There are other people that weren't here, but we got to talk about our next set. 2 great friends in Melee, and they're playing in Rivals as father and son, man. But who is the daddy? Out of these 2, who would you pick? You wouldn't even know. Of course, we got Tenquid Shoots coming up against Kingu. I don't know why he's laughing. I don't know why he's giggling, but we'll see either way how he gets on. I don't know, man. This might be a heat.
Let's see, man. I don't know, bro. Is the father going to disown the son, or is the son going to make his own name? We'll have to see, man. I know what my father did.
Yo.
But we'll have to see.
We talked about character variety before. Unfortunately, we're getting two of the cat with the swords, and we're going to see a little fist bump. Before we start, Rekka already feeling good. I already know that.
Nah, that's the thing here, Fabs, right? I love Claren. I think I have a weakness for lightning
Swordies,
swords.
yep.
Swords and lightning, and we got a lightning sword. That's why I play Kai Kisuke in Guilty Gear. But I can't lie, I hate the mirror. I think it's so awful. It really, really, like, it grinds my gears, I'll be completely honest with you. But yeah, no, we've got Mr. Tenku on the left here and Kingu on the right here for this losers quarterfinal set. Actually, is it? Yeah,
losers quarters. It's kind of interesting because I feel like, you know, when you talk about who does Claren lose to, there's kind of usually a lot of confusion. But usually the two characters people have to say, mostly, are Forceman and Lox. And it's really interesting to me, right? Because they're the only two characters that have kind of similar range. So it feels like, yes, you can get really salty at Claren because of her range, right? But what if you fight fire with fire, pardon the pun, the double entendre? There's a reason why. Because I feel like they can kind of stop to your tracks. And I feel like in the mirror as well, like you said, if you're kind of matching that range with Claren, maybe you can get a little something going. We'll see what Tenku can do. At the moment, it does feel like Kingu does have his number.
Yeah, I feel like you're a different beast entirely on Claren if you're able to like fully understand the mirror. Like if you can fully understand the mirror, you just might be the best Claren to ever do it. Because I think that you know what, if you just match a Claren in the mirror, it could low-key be be very even in general, no matter like what the skill level. But because even now, like right now, I would say it's still very even. It's both of these are one grab away, one jab.
Hold on.
Yeah, there you go. That's one jab away from death at any given moment. That's what makes this matchup so volatile.
I love the way dash down tilts as well to kind of chase the good micro spacing as well. But down strong is going to get rid of Tenku right there. I think it was the F smash. Either way, a strong nonetheless. Didn't really catch that. And yeah, the down strong are coming out for sure this time though. Getting two of them on Kingu just to build that damage. But of course the nairs, we've been seeing a lot of them from Kingu. Very Cone-esque in the day, right? Love to throw out that nair. I feel like Kingu's kind of taking the throne right now. And he definitely wants to get something started. Tenku though, not letting it happen.
Definitely unfortunate air dodge 2 there. Sort of giving Kingu a little bit of space to breathe there, but now tries going right back into it. Down tilt on the shield. Tenku's going to use the opportunity to get that grab off here. Charge neutral B, but Kingu's too busy hugging the stage there. Nice recovery. And they're just both contesting for that ledge there. And here we go. It's time for Kingu's time to shine here. Gets that get up attack too. Beautiful catch with the back air into the downer. Look at the double jump, the sort of bait there as well.
It's really interesting you talk about the ledge play because I feel like that really is kind of, in my opinion, underutilized in Claren counterplay because, you know, people have to say that recovery is broken because, of course, it's very hard to challenge, right? But it is really about abusing that ledge invincibility. It's about rolling up on the ledge, waiting for the up B and punishing with, again, your invincible aerials, right? And I feel like Tenku especially has been doing a good job of kind of showcasing that in the mirror so far. Gets a grab there from Kingu's side, neutral B as well, and the forward air too, just to make sure you're not going away with too much percent. I can definitely catch up on the last one.
Well, I mean, well, that's crazy. Last stock on both sides, and obviously like Tenku alongside Mr. Hyder the Spider out here. You know, both of them just been absolutely grinding 2x KO. So, you know, Rivals 2 definitely wasn't on their forefront, but even still, like Tenku in particular have gone very, very far here. Even going neck and neck with Kingu here. But obviously, it's not surprising at all.
Hold on though. I feel like Kingu's turning up a notch. He might have kicked in. There's the back throw though, where you go and tries to chase away. Actually run past him for a mix-up, but Kingu was ready. The patience, man. Telling you, we're disciplined out here. We learned.
Oh, yeah, that's not discipline. Just went full send then. Holy crap. He's gonna get hit by that strong F strong, bro. My God, man.
Into the throw smash. You already know what's coming up next. A very potent confirm from Claren, whether it's from the forward throw or the back throw, that mix. How quick the throws are. Of course, it is intended to make sure you can't react. It's all about guessing games. And when you're constantly being made to guess left and right, sometimes you're going to guess wrong, man. And when you guess wrong, you die. Super, super brutal confirm, and I think that both these guys can take advantage of it. It's just about how much can you find the grab. And Kingu, man, he's been a champion at that all damn day.
Very blunt, Fabs. Honestly, just died. Fair enough.
Yep.
I mean, oh my God, man. Just managing to cross him up there and get the grab in response here. Kind of forcing that up B there. Ooh, but still managed to get back to ledge. Oh my God.
Neutral B into the forward air 2-tipper. Try to run up on the ledge, we just can't find the right timing. Close though. Nair into the tipper down there. The sweet spot, and looking pretty sweet right now. Kingu, a whole stock up ahead, only taking 50%, but the get up attack, just like we saw in the Nailak set, doing a lot of money, but can't cash out yet again. Still, Kingu surviving, only taking 60 this time. The 10%, was it really worth it when Kingu's right back into neutral?
We'll have to see. Oh my god, and getting another one of those tipper down airs again, and he's landing these neutral beats like there's no tomorrow, honestly, and abusing that ledge. And once again, you can tell these two are both melee players, right? Because the game has been played 90% on the ledge there, and I can't lie, Kingu has been the one that's been taking the most reward out of it here, dropping down into the down smash now. Tenquid needing, desperate to get a stock here. Down tilt goes for the chase into the charge. Neutral B, and Kingu just not even.
He didn't even need the tipper, so Southpaw will do it for you either way.
He just went. Damn, fair. Up throw into the up tilts. Oh,
sorry. Just the.
I know you hate these.
Just the walk, just the up tilt, walk, up tilt, the F tilt as well is there. Like, man, point and click type of gameplay, but hey, it's doing its job, doing a lot of gameplay work. Making it happen for Kingu with the down strong. No running allowed, says Sean, says Kingu choose. Making sure if you want to roll away or two, the down strong tipper is there. But Kingu said, you know what? Anything you can do, I can do better, for real.
Damn. And hitting that back air too. And speaking of those Southpaw neutral beats. Yeah. Damn. Fairs.
Yeah, even Tenquid had to laugh at that, man. Kingu looking nice. Just getting these reversals whenever he can. And it's just a case of where do we go next? Where do we go now?
I think we might be going out of the tournament soon. No, I'm going to lie to you, Abs. Tenquid, this is his last game to prove that, he's still got it, man.
It's back to 2x KO after this game. I'll be super real.
It's no, he, maybe you're not thinking about the Karen anymore. Maybe he's thinking about the Yasuo. Maybe he's thinking about the Darius. I don't know. Like, I heard he's got new mix-ups to learn. Mix-ups to learn. Holy crap, I can't speak today.
When they're playing like this, I can understand why. The dash attack, yep, the reverse up tilt. Okay, Tenquid tapped in. All the up in the world gets the F strong as well. The tipper from that range somehow, I won't even find out either way. Doesn't get the stop, but still gets that mental damage, that % lead. Making sure Kingu has to work that a little bit harder if he wants to claim it back. Here's Kingu now, again, getting the reversal Sean needs. Tenquid doing a good job avoiding anything Kingu's throwing out.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow, doesn't manage to get anything off that up tilt, man. Fortunate whiff there coming out from Kingu. Tenquid got that stage control. Kingu just responding back with that effort. Once again, just so confident in his moves. No hesitation off that ledge there. Back throw into the F smash, yeah.
Just runs past him.
Cold. I think we've seen a lot of that, though, generally speaking.
Yeah.
I think the fact that once again it's that confidence coming out from Kingu, where he's confident enough to just run through you, like it's just another free option for him to take, right? Which,
oh my god, still going.
My god, just stuns after stuns, man. Stuns for days. Oh my god. I can see it
down there, yeah.
I see what you're saying now, Fab. I can't know.
About which move, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I mean, I'm taking notes, bro. Next rival session to his raps, to be honest.
I'm scared already, man. When the player this is free rob review for all you Clara mains out there.
Oh my god. There we go. I can't lie. That's a classic right there. That's a classic and it's paying off, man. Tenquid whipping out the oldest tricks in the book.
Okay. Yeah, the down tilt's not really working out. Run past you, holding down, and this time you already know. Back throw, DI's all the way out though, so no F smash available. Up tilts though, just waits. I like the baby dash wait for the micro spacing to understand wherever he wants to land. I'm there to cover it. Smart from Tenquid.
Definitely. Still, ooh, wow, just rolling back and forth, man. Rockabye baby.
Okay. Neutral B avoids with the air. I'll just make sure I don't want to be in that. But that ledge hog. And it does give Tenquid choose that lead for game 4.
I mean, that's very big.
Or game
very big indeed, actually. And this could, put Tenquid back on that map here, like the new kid ain't gonna take his job so quickly. Ain't gonna take his position.
Oh, man.
Maybe actually that lad, maybe he will.
Can't run for too long. All that stutter stepping is gonna get you smacked by the down strong. The tipper is very strong in the initial hit. Okay, back air tipper into neutral B tipper. The side B sour. We still going though. Tenquid in trouble. DI's in the up though. We can still get something. Now you're off stage with the back air to neutral B. It's like where do you DI Clarence up throw? Right? The answer is actually a trick question. People will say you either DI out or you DI in or you no DI. In my opinion, I would just DI to a platform. I think that's kind of I guess the smartest thing you can do, right? Of course, no DI in can help, DI out sometimes can help if they're not expecting it. But that situation there, right? The DI'd in to avoid it. But guess what? You're getting back air tipping. Now you're off stage, sets up the neutral B tipper, and you're dead.
And even when it comes to platforms, right? I think even still, it's tricky, especially with Kingu. I feel like he's once again, if we go back to every other stage he's played, he just goes whenever it is an up throw to the platform. He's always getting the wave dash grab. He's always finding the up tilt. Yeah. It feels like no matter what option you choose, you're just getting hit every single time. That's tough for you though. That's my character right there. You know what I mean? So like,
I mean, you know, all jokes aside, it is literally just a mix-up, right? Yeah. You just have to guess right. Unfortunately, that is Claren, though. I feel like she is a huge guessing game. You know, there are definitely certain factors that do feel solved in the fact that when she finds these neutral wins and puts you in these situations, when you have to guess, that's when it becomes so scary. Because it's like, what do I do now? You know, I have to guess. I have to guess. If I'm wrong, I die. You know, you said it was blunt earlier. That's really, the way it goes. But of course, we got to move on from that set. We're going all the way back to winners now. I believe it is winners finals.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I getting kicked off?
If it's winners finals, you probably will be getting kicked off. We're going to go for a quick, I believe, 2-minute break. We'll be right back.
Yeah, let me see if I can. Should I do it myself? Or yeah. Yeah, let's go. Bang.
Good shit, bro. Rebel.
Oh boy. Oh golly gee.
Oh boy. Talk to me, Jude. We're back.
We are back!
Ooh, wee. Top 4, baby. Hope you guys
Top 4, baby.
Locked in. If the stream chat is live, either way, if they can hear us. Zanati Brown with you. We're doing top 4, Arrival 3. It's a hot bracket. We're coming to the end, though, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling phenomenal.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty much the 4 we all expected to make it. If we hedged our bets, we would say Generog, we would say Naelax, we would say Dia, and we would say Kingu.
For sure.
And God bless, it is a classic. It is cinema to start us off. It is the arguable best 2 players in Europe. Actually, no, it's not arguable. These 2 have the best results by far in Europe. They have worked the hardest, they have shown the most grit, and here they are in winners finals of, I would say, the hardest event of all time.
You know, and they talked to me, right? There was rumors, there was some jokes, there was some slights about why the hell is Dia still this 2nd seed, right? When she plays online, she's not exactly the best. And I kept saying, it's not just the Valhalla result, it's not just the UFC result, it's the consistency. I think consistently she is still that girl. She's that woman, and I feel she's doing a really good job so far, sitting in winners finals, beating Generog. I feel like that wasn't an easy set for her. You know, I don't know if you watched the set. Generog got a literal 6 stock for game 2 and 3.
I saw.
You know, me and Rekka both thought it might have been over, but hey, Dia finds a way. And again, I keep saying it, these old dogs still have the new tricks, right? You know, this is that Valhalla Grand Finals. We're seeing it in winners finals with Arrival 3. We may even see it for Grand Finals later on. We'll see, though. For now, it is Naelax versus Dia, that Olympia versus Rano. Naelax, man, I feel like he might be scared.
He was. I've had a fair few conversations with him this day. When I asked, okay, Dia or Generog, who do you want? I expected the name Dia to come out of his mouth. He said Generog, despite the fact that at Monthly of Ether recently he got kind of dominated by Generog. He said Generog. He'd rather fight him than somewhat his arch nemesis, I would say. I would say Dia has been a constant thorn in Naelax's side.
Yeah.
And maybe it's time to finally remove it, or maybe it's only going to go deeper. We will have to see.
For sure. Guys, hope you're strapped in just like me and Zanati are. It's going to be a good time. Hope you guys are having a good time so far. it's just getting better and better, man. On Hodojo to start us off. I feel like this kind of benefits both these guys. Just for this platform confirms the routes as well they can kind of go to for the up Bs for Nailux, the forward airs, and the forward airs on Dia's side as well as we've been seeing so far. But right now it seems to be all Nailux right now. Sets up the jam on that left side. Where can we go?
Yeah, unfortunate air dodge comes out from Nailux there, puts him out of position. He gets side B, but isn't he too much for it? This is still a good situation, and there's a bad situation for Dia if she's not going to DI that correctly, and that is Nailux quickly getting a lead.
Yeah, the arms pop out, the stocks go flying, and all the way, you know, Nailux is up a stock. Have to understand where he's going to go to next. Of course, you see him Dia kind of hug those platforms, and sometimes you have to romanticize them. Against Nailux, though, is it really a good idea? This guy is so good at getting these waveland grabs, these up air confirms, he's sharking to really make sure Dia doesn't really feel too comfortable, but she might be feeling good when she's fighting down strongs like that, Zanati.
I think she's the best tech chaser in the building.
Yeah.
I sincerely believe that. Rano got his run speed enough, and I still don't see her miss a single one. It is insane how much pinpoint precision is in those hands. However, this is still a deficit. This is still Dia having to call this back, and it is Nailux sitting in center stage, and I think it's what he's going to do for the whole game pretty much, where he knows that Dia is sticking to the platforms, and you can't really challenge Rano at the platforms because he's got incredible frame data, right? So you sit in the middle and you wait because he can't do the needle stuff anymore. He doesn't have those angles anymore. So instead he comes to you and he gives you what you want.
For sure. Trying to get that grab, but of course Nailux kind of sniff that out from early, preemptively as well, with a special get up into the up B reverse and finds the stock. Dia got to shake that one off, get back to the next one. But it seems to be Nailux kind of, you know, keeping Dia on the back foot. Dia's in on the down throw, doesn't get confirmed though, maybe to avoid the sweet spot down to smash on the tipper.
Yeah, I don't think Nailux is wanting to spend that much time off stage there, and Dia expertly positions herself on the ledge, and we are down to last stock, incredibly even here. No throw combos, those are still really difficult on Zero Olympia, but this is when she starts eating some big percent. Dia gets massive amounts off that rapid jab when you hold down on it, but still it's Nailux who is leading.
Yeah, and I feel like Nailux has been charging these down specials more and more. Just kind of call out the specials, but unfortunately, the shield's not getting called out either way. They're doing a good job defensively, recognizing that move, but you're getting F-tilted yet again. The arm's being extended into the gem pop. No confirm that the bubble will save Dia this time.
Yeah, great spacing on the up B though. She managed to get down there. Nailux not quite cutting off there, but I do believe we will see Nailux trying to cut off that up B trajectory next time, perhaps trying to grab the ledge. Instead, we go back into neutral. Dia is within the field, but Nailux swings on the shield instead, and there's a massive punish. Dia though, not dashing!
So close. Hold on though, forward air, the sour spot. Oh my god, that confirm is disgusting. Getting the literal toes, the tadpole toes from Rano coming out to find that confirm. Yo, Dia, these strings are getting disgusting.
Strings are getting disgusting, man. I am seeing new stuff from Dia I've never seen before. In particular, reverse fair has become, I feel, far more universal for the Ranos now. I feel like they've really come to grips with that move and are using it so expertly, and it's so annoying because it's just such a broken combo tool. But just a magnificent combo to close out for Dia. Still though, must remind, Nailux definitely had the edge in neutral. He was just kind of getting out-punished at times, but certainly he's not lacking right now as he puts on a clean 57.
Okay, trying to run away with these back airs on the shield, you know, abuse that safety of the move, the aerial, but that recovery's gone just like that. Easy one.
Only 5%, man. That is a rough start for Dia, but it's Nailux who's calling out all these disadvantage habits. And if I had to say one rough thing about Dia, I think she panics a little bit. I think it's the only aspect of her play I would particularly call weak. I think sometimes she's just begging to get back on stage. And in particular, and a lot of runners have this habit, right? Once those ledge cancels with the up B, right? Always wants a position for them. This can lead to some very greedy usage of your resources, and soon enough you can get caught out hard for it. Dia also loves position right next to her opponent. Doesn't tend to shield, tends to floor hug, but it's not quite working out just yet.
Okay, and that makes, you know, makes a lot of sense. You see the roll in from Nailux with down tilt bringing you back into the combo. No confirm, though, you know, Nailux does escape. Still in some hot water though, but still stock hasn't been taken just yet. No down strong available, and again, like Zanati pointed out, sometimes Dia might just throw out that Hail Mary option just to get something, and she's putting herself in a bad spot. And now you're losing the second stock. We saw this against General.
Yeah, one miss input is okay, two miss inputs is critical, it would seem, as Dia is just fading away in this game. Nailux gets another 34 and it keeps mounting. He's safe on this ledge. Dia cannot quite find anything, and instead it's Nailux who is just waiting. Like I told you, waiting. Rano cannot do much to get in. He always has to sort of commit in some big way like that dash attack, and Nailux is eating her up for it.
Can't even ledge hog the up B. The final hit does make its way to kind of push Dia away. Has to stall with a down B, but of course that lingering bear will work it out. The ankle is there. Okay. Goes low.
Oh no.
Hold on. Game's not over. Dia right back into it. Just like that, of course, Olympia, a very volatile character, but with the gem pop and the up B still surviving. Bubble is there though. Have to watch out for the mix.
And Naylax double dipping with the crystal and the bubble, but of course now when you hit the bubble along with Rano, it doesn't catch anymore. I'm not sure it catches crystal either. In either case, Dia gets to hold on to dear life still. However, that might be it. Yes. And you might think that that was just a bit disingenuous, the way that Upstrong hit the very edge, but that's a big hitbox, unfortunately. That's what you got to deal with.
Fortunately, if you are French, for sure, the guy is going crazy with it. You know, great answer back from the first game. You know, did have a 2-stock lead, had to weather the storm a little bit for that last moment, but still held on strong. You know, come up for a shinier day. We'll see. Game 3 now. Dia has to turn it back on.
Yes, it is now an even playing field in this Francophonic finals. But it is Naylax who is still, I feel, pinning her down a little bit better in neutral. I think he's consistently sort of finding the spaces where Dia is in lag or perhaps right before she wants to swing. It's just expert positioning from him, and I think that is, I've always seen that as Naylax's greatest strength. You know when he just dash dances back and forth about 8 times and he always finds his mark? That is hallmark Naylax to me.
Okay, goes to the special guard to kind of punish the lag on the up B. Pretty smart from Naylax. Gets the nice Dacus as well. The runner can still survive, even being a floatier character, but the Upstrong, should I say, the Dacus is going to take a stock that time. The second time Naylax uses it in this game, and really working out for him.
Yeah, it seems like that is a pretty ubiquitous kill confirm right now. Dia is not quite finding the floor hugs. It's a very fast move, all the same, even though it is also floor huggable. If you are moving, if you are acting, you often will be caught unawares, and it just leads so cleanly into that Upstrong, as we've seen 3 times now. But still, hope is not lost. Dia starts another tech chase, but oof, I'm seeing a few more drops all of a sudden, Fab.
Yeah, you can't be dropping them opportunities just like that. You might have to just pay for it. The back air, though, good find on these strings. Might not be true, but, you know, a good string nonetheless. And wow, back air, where are you going to, young man? Off the stage, apparently. Sets up the bubble, of course, just to make sure more defense is applied. The needles are applied as well. All the poison in the world, your full stacks. You have to be throwing out the moves, but you will be taking % on the way down.
Yeah, no, that's getting a little antsy. You saw the way he just rushed into D and took all that %, all those poison stacks because of it. But still, he finds his spark all the same. Perhaps it's this ruthless aggression that has led him to have such a devastating lead. Downstrong coming out, hits the wrong way, 110. However, Naylax is still holding on against the down tilt. Does not get the Dacus in the Upstrong, though. He is still not finding this kill yet. It is instead Dia, who is tech chasing. Like I said, she's lethal right now. She has Naylax off stage. Then it's expertly goes to the platform. Escapes the situation, but it's never over. It's never over for Dia, who is Montrose.
Where the hell are you supposed to DI? She brought him back into the combo so many times, nowhere to escape, even getting the finisher as well. All Naylax can do is sit back and watch, hold the popcorn as well. Where are we supposed to go? But gets the forward air on the answer back. Last stop now for this game 3. Pivotal moment, Zanati.
Yeah, cutscene's finally over. Naylax is once again playing. Still, though, I am scared for sure. Dia seems seemingly suddenly activated. I feel like we haven't seen such ruthless advantage state from her this set so far. It's all been edge guards, but now she is clearly in it. They are both awake, and we have 2 beasts awake and roaring and dangerous and armed, and Dia has found a hit, but she doesn't get too much out of it.
Okay, and you can see Naylax getting a little bit antsy, approaching with wave dash, spot dodge. You know, defenses, these habits are getting called out by Dia. She's doing a good job. The rapid dash, no spot dodge available this time.
Opts for the Downstrong, doesn't find the tech chase, but Naylax cannot quite convert into anything major. Still, he's finding the damage, but there's the fair. Naylax, no crystal, very, very vulnerable here, but he lives, he survives, he get up attacks, he has Dia at the edge. Can he find any major hits? Yes, on stage, another back air, maybe a fair to finish.
Has to stall as much as we can, but the F-Strong just out of the range. But of course, the low lag, we can throw out a couple down tilts, the toe poking. Oh, no. The toe actually coming out in full extension with the foot, with Dia taking that 3rd game. That was important, I would say.
That was so pivotal, like you said, and it ends with the most dangerous aspect of Rano, I would say, at those late % grab. You got the down throw, you got the back throw. Which one's it going to be? You just have to guess.
And it's not these floatier matchups with General, right, where we talked about earlier, me and Rekka said that in these floatier matchups, in the grabs, it's so hard to find that in the last situations. But, you know, it turns it on its head against these fast-falling characters like Olympia, the hyper-fast faller, where, you know, if you get a grab at those red %, kiss that stock goodbye, and look at the % already, Zanati. Naylax might be in trouble.
Oof, what a pickup of the up air 1. Naylax goes for the special grab. He hasn't really been punished for that at all so far. Dia still not respecting him with a shield, but still, she she's awake, man. She is dangerous right now. She's getting those tech chases, gets the grab, down air, conversion, up strong. That's not going to kill such a hyper fast faller like you said, but look at the percent differential.
Getting sent so far away horizontally. Has to survive somehow, avoids the grab, but it seems to be too little too late for Naylax. What can we really do to turn it up?
Oof, there's all the mix-ups in the world to make it back to Legends, to get down tilted once more. There is Naylax fighting tooth and nail for pittances, and unfortunately gets caught out by that high up B. And without the DI necessary, he is going to be dying, I'm afraid.
Okay, 2 up airs, just put him on stage at the damage. Dia has to air dodge away. Yep, might love the invincible nair. And again, or the back air, should I say, it actually covers the ledge. Wow, that was pivotal. That was needed.
That was incredibly important. Dia just getting a bit too greedy, like we said earlier, off stage, and she is paying the price for it right now, but still, she's leading. She has this lead, and she has another side B read. Dia will go for these occasionally when she feels like you are just getting a bit too footsies right in front of her. She loves to call out that grounded movement, and it has paid dividends at the moment. Dia has Naylax still struggling off the side of the stage.
For sure, and the up tilt seems to be the money, man. If Dia can get 1 up tilt, she gets $1 million, but the forward air spike, hold on. Putting Dia in some trouble, but she manages to get back into center stage, claims it for the stage control, but still gets grabbed. Naylax's turn, no forward air, whiffs this time, getting a little bit too scary on the edge. He has to do something quick, Zanati. What can we get?
Nothing right now. Dia gets a back air. He's just too vulnerable on stage, and unfortunately no take on the up B either. Instead, it is Dia taking that stock, and like you said, it's too important right now. He needed something. Instead, he is eating poison right in the face. These stacks of needles come out and put on some harrowing percent for Naylax, who is just trying to get this stock before the damage gets too big.
Looking good so far. Has the bubble, yeah. Should be able to cover it. Just gets interrupted, unfortunate. F tilt is there though.
Doesn't quite find the kill. The newly added Sour Spot, I believe, is the one that hits Dia instead. And Dia isn't quite dead yet. Down till up B. Just about does it.
Wow. Not over yet. Hold on. Immediate Dacus. Have to watch out for the edge guard. The text, the down strong, but still able to get it started. No combos, just keeping his strings. Where apparently no strings are attached in this relationship. It seems to be all Dia right now, Zanati. Where are we going?
We are going to the platform right now as Naylax finds a down air. He is looking to get any sort of damage. He gets another down air, resets the situation. Spare is safe, unfortunately. And there might be too much, might be too far. And it is Dia who takes the winners finals and embeds herself once again in this grand finals. Winner's side, as always.
I'm telling you, offline, she is inevitable. She don't lose offline, you know? People can say what they want online, but when it comes to the big cheese, off stage, offline, on the set, who is being this woman? Someone has to tell me.
I don't think I have an answer for you.
No one's beating her, bro. She might have lost the pre-local yesterday, but that was just a warm-up. The main course is today, and I feel like she is absolutely feasting. We will see, though, who can make it to her, because at the moment, she looks unstoppable.
She looks so difficult to beat.
Insane.
And yeah, you're right. People were saying she hasn't got offline. She hasn't got online, which means she hasn't got offline. That netcode is pretty good, right? Not good enough, bro. Not good enough. It does not show her excellence. She says also, and this is so rare in a competitor, these are the environments where she thrives. It's not at home in her bedroom, where usually most people are most comfortable. It's where a lot of people get their starts, right? And it's how they're used to it, and then they get caught offline when they're playing. Dia's opposite. It's weird, but it works so well for her, because this is where the money's at. This is where you really want to make a statement, and what a big one she's just made.
It reminds me of the players like Ad, like Stango, like Keikso, where these guys are obviously great players, but they don't really shine online, right? If you look at their online results, it's kind of either non-existent or not exactly the best. But obviously, of course, when you see them offline, they get first, second, third, whatever. It seems to be the case with Dia. Again, I'll keep mentioning it because people love to say, why is she second seed with what she's done so far? When I'm saying, well, hey, she's in winners finals, over Kingu, over Dia, over Generog, over Naylax. There's so many people here, yet she's in winners in grand side. You know what I mean?
Some would say Aunt still got it.
Like, Aunt still got it, bro. I'm saying she's too nice with it. Someone has to put a stop to her, and it seems to be these two guys are going to battle out to see who fights Naylax to get the opportunity. Now, I feel like Kingu, if we want to go back to him, I think he is the one. Right? Today we've seen Dia both beat Generog and Naylax respectively, but yesterday at the pre-local, I mentioned it again, Kingu was the guy to put a stop in her tracks. 3-0 as well.
This is maybe the best player against Rano in Europe.
Yeah.
He has played this matchup far too much, honestly. He plays this game far too much, honestly. And he is just the person that is most equipped with all of the knowledge, all of the data right now. He is the guy with all the information. Unfortunately, all that knowledge and data didn't help him recently at this monthly of Ether against Generog. He is the person, as well as Nalax, who defeated Kingu. And so Kingu has a little bit of a statement to make. Usually, he is the one beating Generog, but as of late, Generog's making it look real close. So the path to Dia is a very trepidatious one.
Yeah, it's a very interesting one between these 4 guys, man. It's because I feel like they all beat each other and they have kind of favorable matchups against each other. And I feel like Kingu would really hit the money if he got to Dia. But unfortunately, there's 2 people in his way that have pretty good records against him.
Yeah, it is. It's also, frankly, so incredible that we have the person that went game 5 with Nalax and the person that went with game 5 with Dia sitting in losing semis. As you said, it's so close between these 4. Sometimes it's rock, paper, scissors. Sometimes it's rock, and no one really knows who's going to come out on top as we get into this game 1 between Kingu and Generog. Loser semi-finals on arrival, man. I hope the chat is excited. I hope everyone is happy to see these 2 titans battle it out.
And we talk about, you know, not even we, but a lot of people have to say, you know, as the game's been going on for time for a year now, of course, how bad of a matchup really is Fleet Claren, because when you look at it on the outside, the devs have even said that, you know, it does look like Claren might farm Fleet, but when you look at the results, right, you look at the matchups, B-Bats, One Gunshoe, and, you know, other sets of that Mystery Soul as well with Spargo and Music, you see a lot of the sets where the Fleets do have a lot of wins over Claren, and we've seen it in EU as well. Generog has a pretty good record against Kingu as well, both these guys trading sets, so you have to wonder just how bad is the matchup, or is it simply just a skill issue?
It could just be a skill issue, but certainly is a skill issue for Generog at the moment, as Kingu is looking unstoppable. Generog is not finding anything serious, whereas Kingu is getting the world. He's had Generog off stage a few times now, hasn't been able to seal it out. However, it's just a percent that's mounting, and eventually Claren Tippers will catch you off guard, and you will be losing that stock.
For sure. Okay, we're holding out on the forward area, go straight to the ground. We're hugging that ground for sure, making sure we're not going anywhere. Okay. Good fight back from Generog, aggressive on the way down there, but that's not going to work every time. Sometimes you have to mix it, but for the game ones, we can throw it out, see what Kingu does next. There's the nail on the back hit as well to make sure Kingu very upset when he's coming back to the stage.
Yeah, he has managed to seal this out, and it is Generog instead who's finding a lot of percent. And it gets to a point where it's roughly even, because you know that Generog has so many ways of killing, but just launches that F-Strong. That is, that's kind of new technology. If there's 2 recent changes to Kingu, it's F-Strong, just ripping it, and Cone Nairs.
Yeah, the Nairs, I talked about it earlier, for sure.
He has become a Nair spammer, and I don't blame him, that move's incredible. But so is Up-Strong, seemingly, as Generog manages to even it out relatively quickly, despite being at such deathly deficit to start off.
And we're seeing a lot of these downers so far. Like I said, in game 1, throwing out a lot, just trying to get back to stage with these aggressive landings. But of course, Kingu will get used to it sooner or later. Just don't give him too much of the opportunity. The Nairs now, we're seeing it with the up tilt sour one though. Can't get too much from it. Fleet will still fly though. Very floaty character. And of course, there's the back air sending all the way up. The upper is there to follow. But these downers again pushing Kingu down. No advanced state allowed for you.
Accidental side B, I believe, from Kingu puts him into Generog's space, but doesn't need percent for it, thankfully. He is right now just playing it slowly, parrying the tornadoes. That's, sorry, 3 recent developments. He's gotten really good at parry. He has a parry button now, and he's making really good use of it, especially in these matchups that he knows, because he plays Generog all the time. He's 2 of the biggest grinders in Europe, so yeah, he has that knowledge. Still though, it's not giving him too much of an edge at the moment, as Generog still managed to hold on to his stock, still has his jump, I believe, so there's still a fair few ways. Oh, but Upbeats, no. Jump was taken at some point, and Kingu, too swift with it, grabs the ledge too quickly, and now leads by quite a length.
Okay, the back air, the forward air as well. Can't get the reverse back air, that would have been it, but the up B bug, I believe.
My bad.
Might have been a misinput either way. Couldn't find the recovery back there, so actually giving a little bit of a freebie back to even for this last game. It's intense now.
Yeah, Kingu unfortunately dying as zero, and is eating a lot of percent for it. Generog is continuing. Generog is unfazed, and Generog is getting a lot of damage now, even after the upbeat tipper. Still managed to get a combo, but a great parry from Kingu lets him get out of that neutral situation. Has Generog in the corner now, but Generog fares out very smartly. Kingu pushes him back, brings him back to the other side of the stage. Another dash attack, jab, catches the jump. He's jumpless. Generog has to find a way to ledge now. Ooh, very good timing.
Yeah, the initial hit actually getting past the down tilt, so really smart. The Nair though, forward air 2, shall I say, not the tipper.
Oh, what a back air from Kingu, who sends Generog spiraling to the other side of the stage, and it's an easy punish to seal out game 1.
A little dash for the down strong as well, just for that tipper spacing as well. Really good from Kingu. And that was kind of a topsy-turvy game 1, I would say.
It's a bit scary, wasn't it?
It was a little bit scary, but of course Kingu finds a way. Game 1 is going to him. the Italian settling down right now, but that's just what we're used to. It's all about the comeback, and I feel like General always lost the first game in these sets and then just turns it up the game 2. So don't be surprised if we see something different from this guy. We'll see.
Yeah, I want to point out especially, like, yeah, he drops that game 1 a lot, and he pretty universally wins game 2 because Fleet counter picks are frankly a little bit unfair.
Talk to him about it,
You have to play Forest, you have to play Peak, or you have to play Harbor. You've got to pick one of them. You can't ban all of them. You will be playing on one of them. He will take you there, and he's just so good on these stages. Man. He knows all the tips and tricks. It feels like he partially designed Fleet the way that he just loves how he uses those stages. But Tempest Peak not quite going perfectly for him right now.
Yeah, good start from Kingu right now, but of course General should be able to answer back immediately. Okay, back air on shield, yep, able to get a little spot dodge out. The numbers, the frame dash, let's say, on that move is pretty good, and the up B pushing Kingu far, far away.
Kingu just laughs it off, man. He does not have a care in the world. If there is a player who is having the most fun, it is Kingu. At this tournament, in this moment, Kingu is having the most fun. He did not care that he lost to Nalax, and he certainly doesn't care that he's losing stocks in that way to Generog.
Yep, forward throw F strong. Not the kill though, no tipper, I believe, so we can still survive. The no fun zone is set up on the right side, so no projectiles over there. It is available now though.
Down strong, sends General all the way up, but he gets all the way down, thankfully. Does not find the up air though. Great get up attack from Kingu and gets the back air, which will be sealing out that stock. The floaty nature of Fleet, man, it is devastating into Claren. If there is one reason why she might lose that matchup, it's that Claren loves a floaty. Every single way she kills, even F strong, kills off the top just as well as off the side a lot of the time.
It's so interesting. Sorry to cut you off there, Zan. I feel like with floaties, kind of the nature of them is that yes, they die early, but they're harder to combo. With Claren, it feels like she has a few combos on these floaty characters that still makes you die so early, and it makes you question a lot of the time, well, how could she be so good against that kind of nature of the archetype of a character? But hey, Claren gets it done, and Kingu's doing a good job of kind of showcasing what we can do when we find the right hits. But it's General's turn now, getting a nice hit on that left side. Where are we going to recover? Goes high.
Does go high, but does not find any hit for it. Kingu holding on, but gets sent to the other side of the stage. Oh, what a beautiful grab. Such a shame that he just didn't have the spacing on it, but he still gets his back air. He still gets his goat, still gets a little bit of damage, and Kingu DIing on that up, and that down throw will get demolished. He is down to one stock, and Generog is no signs of stopping. Classic roll-in read from the Italian, who is demolishing at the moment.
I heard the Eye of the Tiger playing in that final sequence, man. It was getting crazy, but unfortunately, Kingu is going to escape from the depths, from the claws of General, shall I say. Trying to guess where he's going to go. I like the slow fall there, just to compensate where he's going to be. Huge teching in place yet again. We're seeing a lot of that from Kingu. He doesn't really roll a lot. Ops kind of tech in place, or does delay.
Yeah, Kingu trying to space around Generog, but not quite finding anything for it. Gets a grab, gets that fair one, but no combo means that it's kind of just a little bit meaningless, as Generog has found his way off this ledge fairly easily and has Kingu all the way up this other side of the stage. Gets an F-Pro, let's get the roll-in read, sorry, and it's looking a little bit dicey at this point.
Okay, tries to call up the spot dodge, but the Nair is there. Does linger for a while, actually, that move. Just grabs the leg. General didn't even grab it when they could have.
Yeah, maybe just want to optimally play it safe. I mean, he's got back air, he's got nair, he's got up air. Kills usually come to Fleet. She doesn't have to try too hard for them when you get to these percents. And so I think Generog is just trying to get an easy kill, and he seals it. 1-1.
Okay, 1-1. Like you said, General on that counter pick. It works dividends, right? It works their dividends for sure. Kingu on the opposite end of that right now. It's game 3 now on Godai.
The good news for the Kingu fans out there is that he's weathered the storm at this point. He's able to span out those 2 other strong Fleet stages, and DSR will do its work and leave him with rebounds on all those really strong stages. But we know that Generog does not need a stage to win a set.
For sure. Okay, no jab, no down tilt. We can get a grab instead, though. Stuck on that edge, let's say. Okay. And again, Kingu, when he takes space, when he takes stage control, so hard to kind of claim it back from him, man. That nair, so hard to challenge.
Oh god, he's gone so low. Oh, but he just about gets on by the hair of his chinny chin chin. And he might be blowing Kingu's house down shortly if he can turn this into any sort of comeback. Generog whiffs out on the grab, unfortunately, and Kingu gets to hold ledge, gets to hold corner, but finally he's found his way back into center stage, and just as I say that, Kingu is once again bodying him.
I love the special get-up, actually. You know, rare case from Kingu. Yep, should be a down strong, no tipper, though. Unfortunate on the spacing right there, but gets the lean back F strong. Tipper included in Kingu, looking pretty nice this third game.
They moved that Tipper back, man, and I regret it every single day. Someone needs to have a talk with these devs.
Okay, and Kingu ain't talking to them right now. He's telling them something else, a different type of story. All General can do is just be a guest. Look at this, we're in Kingu's world, man. General just living in it. The Nair just going over the other side of the shield. Just gets that DI in on the down throws. We can get a little combo confirm as well. Gets that stop back, but of course the percent a little bit in Kingu's favor.
Yeah, low ceiling of Ho Dojo, unfortunately, is going to mean that up strong. As powerful as it is, it's going to take that kill. And honestly, I did not expect to see Kingu stock die so early, and now Generog gets a grab after brilliant chase. Kingu doesn't parry the wind chime. Instead, he is trying to fight his way out of the corner. Gets a beautiful grab, mixing Generog's shield a little bit. Generog looking a little bit panicky now. He's kind of pressing a lot of burns out of shield or sticking in shield, and it's making him a little static.
Okay, opting for the down strong there. Interesting. Yeah, like you said, talk about the low blast zones on God. They do such a good job of making sure, you know, you have to kind of, you know, avoid these confirms from Claren because very good at clearing off the top.
Indeed. Ooh, fair one. He's finding so many of those and sending General so far, but he doesn't position correctly, and that's a lot of damage.
That was a nice setup, even if it wasn't kind of intended. Okay, immediate Nair. Can't be next to me. Complete eject, but it has to go up, be high, but of course, you're still getting grabbed by General. Now it's time. Goes for the special get up, doesn't get the arrow confirmed, no F strong either. Just trying to get the snipe, but just gets the slow, sour F2 instead.
Yeah, sweet F2 was really what General wanted there, but he will take the DI in on the down throw again. King is not really wising up to it, which is rare from him. He's usually so good on defense, but he's not really recognizing that every time he gets grabbed, all he has to do is hold out, and a lot of these kill confirms will go away.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of getting kind of farmed by that option right now, but the down strong does all the harvesting that's needed. Game 3 now, it is final stop. Of course, the poking's coming out from the down tilts. Have to work on your spacing, just jumps away, doesn't want to deal with any of the pressure that General is coming with.
And this is Kingu's counter pick. He's really looking to win on this stage, otherwise it's going to be a lot harder in the backlink of this set, if there is a backlink of this set, for him to get any sort of big stage that he wants or a stage that he doesn't detest.
Oh, no grab! Still gets the F-strong, no tipper as well. Has to chase for the side B. Yep, easy, no fun zone. And it's no fun allowed for General, because really, Kingu's the one smiling right now. Just can't get that confirmed.
Yeah, he doesn't get the tipper, which would have been devastating. I believe it could have even been a kill.
It would have killed.
He doesn't have the time, unfortunately. Now DIing it out on that down throw, though. And General doesn't get anything off of it. Look, he's wise. Oh, but he's caught off guard here. This is dangerous, but it's actually more dangerous for General.
even Kingu points and laughs. Because when we're getting pointed and clicking confirms like that, hey, man, I'd be laughing too. The sour up air into the sweet up air, all types of flavors, but Kingu still looking sweet right now. And man, game 4, he's nodding his head, man. I think he looks confident.
Oh no, he's actually listening on to California Girls.
Real, he's actually singing along too.
This is his he submitted this song.
Oh, he submitted this song.
He listens to this while he plays friendlies as well.
Well, no singing aloud right now. You better close that mouth.
I know. And the crowd is popping off over Kingu's SD, which feels a little disrespectful, but will allow this is how we are in Europe. And Sam General does it as well, brings Kingu all the way to the side of Forest, which Kingu's actually allowed, notably.
Oh, okay. Still, somehow General's still alive. No fun zone allowed. Okay. Little tense situations in RC, where we going?
Well, apparently we are not using that down B, and General is not going to the bottom of the stage as a result. Instead, he's going straight to the side, another F tilt. King gets a back air, but that's not going to stop Fleet from recovering for sure. Oh, and just missed out the spacing. I really thought he had it there, but instead goes really high with a back air. And despite just killing himself at 0 for no reason, it's even.
Yep. It's that power up Kingu needed, brother. Song coming through. Kesha doing his work right now, and Kingu just listening to it. There's the throw, back throw as well. Now you're off the ledge, the Nair as well. Oh, the down strong tipper. Can we get an up air? Back air instead, but the sour spot needs something else.
We get something else. General places himself the ledge, and he does not quite get fed, but he still is off stage, and this is not the position you want to be in as Fleet right now. Oh, goes barely high with the up B and gets Kingu off that ledge, but just the situation continues. It feels like General has been going from side to side, back to back, for about 2 minutes.
Forward throw into F-strong, you already know. Actually went for the baby dash to get that grab. Pretty smart from Kingu. Understanding, but again, missing out on a tornado from the no fun zone. Doesn't get punished too much. Jonah has to work back. It's kind of hard now. It's do or die time for him. DI's in yet again on the down throw, gets the Dacus. No confirm that it's still wind chime and it's easy, no fun zone. Does it really high though, so projectiles can still fly on the stage. So can the Nair though. Kingu flying all the way on the other side of the stage to the last stock. Do or die team yet again for him as well.
This game has swung like a pendulum, but we will soon be turning into an hourglass. Only one player can take this game and a significant lead in this set. Kingu gets first blood, draws a lot of damage onto Generog, who is right now not really finding the neutral win. Finally gets a back air, looking for another, gets an air and send, leads into dash attack. Generog has Kingu at the ledge here, and is getting some serious damage, getting the hot potato on him as well. And Kingu is caught lacking at the side of the stage, and he has not got the distance!
And that all started, I believe, from Kingu trying to get a no fun zone out on the wind chime. Didn't actually guess the right timing, so General could take full, complete control.
Yeah. The crowd is saying that he didn't ban Hitman Harbor, but that is not a stage you're taking Fleet to.
No way.
That is bait.
No
that is
way.
bait, and Kingu does not fall for it instead. Bring us right back to Hodojo. This is a stage that General also loves because it has platforms, and on platforms you get to wave land. That's really fun.
Oh, hold on. Nearly gets the back hit of the up B. That could have been curtains. The show must go on though, apparently, for Kingu. Still going on. Okay. Ooh, have to watch out. The machine gun areas are coming out. I feel like General's definitely reloaded for game 5, Zanati.
Yeah, there is a lot of hours in this quiver right now, and he is making great use of them. Gets another fair nair. That's lots of damage, and that's Kingu off stage. Most notably, he floor hugs the first part of the beat and drifts all the way out majestically.
Somehow General find that stock. That was amazing. Kingu on the back foot yet again. It's a scary situation. It seems to be all General right now. They find a second breath. The parry, we can count to 4 for sure. Where he's staying on that platform though, it seems to be General just kind of floating away.
And this is the position you hate to be in when you're playing against General. Because this man is patient. This man takes his time with his neutral. He doesn't give you freebies. He never allows easy victories. And so he will be going underneath this plat, going around this plat, going all the way around like a good park ranger, patrolling the stage to not get hit.
Okay, avoids the down strong, even on the roll in. And move does hit behind very hard, but still Kingu finds a way to escape. No throw combo, just going to get a couple of hits. Just for damage, but of course he's taking damage himself. Can't take too much. One edge guard situation, it could put the game on its head.
Absolutely, you really cannot afford to be sent off stage by General right now, who is looking for any sort of big read. Gets the nair out of shield, gets a back air, and Kingu is not quite finding these shields at all. He's been sent to the platform, and it's getting really difficult for Kingu now. His percentage is mounting, and I can't really say the same for General.
No wave land down strong. I know Kingu was looking for it. Instead of just being stuck in shield, no grab either. General starting to fly. Hold on.
Though.
Should be a kill. Yep, the down strong, no tipper though. Sour yet again.
Yeah, and this has really stopped Kingu from getting an edge in any of these games. The spacing on these down strongs, if you could find it just a little bit earlier, then we'd be seeing a far more different game instead. Kingu is lacking.
No F strong yet again, just can't find the final hit. Okay, the back air tipper though sneaks that one in, does claim the stock. 127 though. It's pretty substantial.
Yeah, it's a lot of percent, especially for Fleet, man. Like we said, back air nair, name of the game, man. It is so hard to dodge these massive, big kill moves, and it's even harder to dodge that lingering fair out the side of the stage into an air. General does it twice because he's so nice, and right now, also, he's got 2 games in his name.
This is Kingu's last chance. He's already turned up. Hold on. No grab available. The back air just there on the shield, and General gets the dunk. Hold on, the percent.
This thing is going to go high.
God.
I believe he touched the floor at some point, maybe, but no, actually, he's still just holding onto the side of the stage. General is getting so much damage from this situation. Another back air comes out. Kingu still off stage, has not been on stage really this entire game.
It's insane. The advantage shape from General is absolutely ridiculous. Hold on though, not finished just yet. Can't find the forward air too. Still going. DI's into the for the ledge. Very scary situation for General. No tech. Should be able to stall for off stage and doesn't grab the ledge!
Why?
Doesn't grab the ledge, Zanati!
Why are we rolling that early? I think Kingu might just be a little frazzled, but he's not too frazzled to not get that down strong. And this is a better situation. He lost 30% of this exact situation last stop, but still, there is work to be done.
You got to put in a shift right now, but maybe if you're doing overtime, grabs the ledge. General can't find it, looking for a back air. Sharking for it, but of course now you're going to take percent. No grab available. General trying to fight back, but of course it is all Kingu right now. Last chance situation.
General gets the nair. Kingu is off stage and has to go into this up B. DI's all the way left, which is actually the correct thing to do, to be honest. Otherwise, you're getting a confirm. That's good recognition from Kingu, who needs to hold on. Gets a down air, gets a grab. Fair.
God. Still going. The tornado, though.
Gap attack is not what we want to see here. We want to see like a ledge dash, gets backhand for his troubles. No fun zone. Once again, prevented. Generog gets back into stage, goes high. He's playing it safe. He needs to play it safe. He can't afford to get gimped at these early percents. He just needs one back air, just needs one air nair, and it is curtains. But Kingu is looking for it all.
Hold on, forward throw. Can't get the tipper. Generog escaping everything. The dash attack. No way. Okay, sour neutral B. Generog still surviving with a tornado. No fun zone set up. Goes high. Forward strong. Kingu coming back into the set slowly but surely. Oh, F2 tipper but holds down.
Generog is nervous, fans.
For sure. Back here, sour spot. You feel like a tipper would kill right now. Air dodges, but the nair.
Not enough. Sour spot, just about surviving. Gets sent off stage. Oh, no, and that is it! And I think the pop-off from Don Cascone was bigger than Generog's.
I think when you're playing like that in a clutch situation, when your partner's doing that, all you can do is scream, bro. Yeah. That was intense, and you feel like Kingu was coming back into that set. Oh. And again, you know, you could really see it, but Generog held on strong. Respectable win. And even after the taunting and tailing from Kingu, Generog is going to come to that losers final against Nalax.
Yeah, a matchup that he's not yet got to play this tournament is Dia that sent him down to loser side. Generog hasn't been able to find it, and I think Generog is feeling quite confident as well, so that is a win that he wanted most desperately. But it is a shame for Kingu for sure. You have to think back to that SD on Forest at 0, which was still an incredibly close game. Right? It just feels like that should have been his game. And on that game as well, you were right. Generog was panicking. That's what a lot of people do, though. When they're up 2-1 on such a pivotal set, they're like, I just need a kill move. I just need a kill move. I just need a kill move. They start spamming, really. That's what it was. It was back air, back air, back air, back air. And Kingu was eating him alive for it. But he just doesn't position correctly off stage. And that, unfortunately, will be curtains for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is human, human nature, of course. There's no disrespect to Jenna, but it is, expected sometimes in those last-ditch situations. You do get a little bit spam happy. The back airs come out like you said. just hoping for a jab, hoping for an edge guard situation. But Kingu just wasn't giving it to them. Giving it their all. But unfortunately for Kingu's side, he'll be bowing out at a respectable fourth. His seed, I believe, he placed. And of course, a lot of people, including me, I do believe, and you as well, had him, pegged him to win the whole thing. But there were just 3 better people today on the day, and Generog is one of them, fighting against another one in Nalax. Guys, losers finals. These guys finally having their offline set. I'm kind of excited with the progression of Generog so far.
Yeah, I am actually incredibly excited. I feel like that was a very wise Generog, a very calm Generog for the vast majority of that set. It felt like he was always prepared in the scrambles. His timing on his dash attacks in particular, which he loves to do to disrupt tempo, they were really, really solid. He constantly felt like he had that spacing sort of pegged down, and he used it to its utmost in that game and that set as a whole. And we'll see if he can find that same set against Nalax. Nalax, who in his first set at Monthly Ether, SC'd away game 3, couldn't be asked. In his second set, lost in an honest fashion, but he spoke to his frustrations recently to me about how much of a struggle it was to sort of hold on mentally against a player that just is so chill.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I think you said it the best, right? Is that when Generog is up a stock or just even has a lead, right? I think it's very hard to kind of get into his zone or get kind of near him, because then he just is free to kind of throw out these aerials that you can't really challenge a lot of the time because of the float mix-ups and stuff like that, the grab mix-up as well, and that again just puts on the Park Ranger suit, patrols all around the stage. How do you catch the fox, really?
Yeah, it's really, really tough. Obviously, Olympia is no slouch in terms of movement, in terms of her burst options. She's got that side B, she's got that down B. That's nice. It's not neutral. Neutral is jumping, neutral is dashing. She's got a deathly full hop, but often can't carry the momentum, and it can get stuffed out quite easily by lingering hitboxes such as Fleet Fair, Fleet Nair, Fleet Bear. She is very, very good at dissuading the approaches from Olympia, and so it can be quite difficult for her to sort of find her way in and put on some significant hurt.
Yeah, and I think a big thing in this matchup, right, is that I think as the nerfs have happened, of the changes have gone for Olympia and for Fleet and game mechanics in between, it does feel like Olympia is starting to falter against these floatier characters, right? Because at these higher percents, similar to Rano, you lose that confirm. Yes, you can kill them early off the top, but it's about how do you route into, how do you lead into those kills off the top if you can't find the confirms. Fleet flies so high so early, right? So when you're kind of trying to find these upbeat confirms, these forward air confirms, Fleet just floats away.
Yeah. Early percent is also a newfound difficulty. Nalax laments the up throw change because he's like, I still get combos on those fast fallers. I just lost all my combos on my floaties.
Right.
It's so much harder now to sort of get those 0s to 20s that used to be kind of pretty easy for Olympia because she has all that shield pressure. She really doesn't struggle to get grabs, but these grabs have become a little bit meaningless now, and as a result, he's just not quite finding the percent he used to, and so Genrog is often the one that's kind of leading at the beginning, and it all depends on whether he can turn that into an even greater lead, or if Nalax can sort of find those pivotal moments, those big hits that lead into some significant percent.
And I feel like you make a really good point about if the high percent is hard and then the low percent is hard, it's really about finding that middle ground, right? And that sounds kind of simplistic, but when you're struggling to get kind of the 0 to 20s or 30s, you're giving your opponent advantage and you know, kind of a lot of chances to get their confirms. Because when Genrog hits Olympia with the Fleet, you can die very early off the side, you know, of course, with the weight, or just in general with edge guarding, of course, and just a lot of damaging, you know, in this set so far. We'll see how these guys get on. It's losers finals, man. It's Nalax versus Genrog.
And if there is one weapon, one special bone quiver I want to point out from Genrog, it's that Nair out shields.
Yep.
When you get, as Olympia, you get very confident when you're pressuring someone's shield. The one character that really does not like it when you do that and will make it known to you is Fleet, because she has a frame 4, I think, Nair. And without good DI, it kills you so early. It's like, what, on these really lighter characters like Maple and Olympia, it's like 120, bro. You have to be ready to DI that, but that means you have to be ready to sort of give up your advantage, your pressure. And so it's just like a really difficult situation for Nalax to navigate.
Okay. And of course, you know, we said before, Nalax is that arrival champion, man. Reigning champion, one arrival 1. One arrival's 2 from loser side against Caitlyn. Now finds himself losers again, but Caitlyn's not here, bro. It's Dia instead, with Genrog in the way as well. So of course, you know, are we going to see the 3-peat? Or are we going to see a new champion? It's very exciting, but of course, Genrog doing a good job keeping it even so far, and honest as well with the first game. Can they find the kill? There's the F-tilt, off stage, far away.
Sweeping hitbox calls out Nalax on the ledge, and unfortunately, with a follow-up down air, there will not be any way for this little mouse to make her way back onto the stage. It is a quick stop for Genrog, who now is in the corner, and he gets hit for it.
Somehow, man. Excuse me, you know, finds a way to kind of get these confirms. And again, I talked about if you can root into that forward air, the up B for the floaties might not be the one, so.
Yeah, Nalax, after the up B nerfs, obviously not just kill power but framed air, has really been finding ways to root into the sphere, which survived all of the blows and is still the crazy tool that it always has been. And so it really is just a matter of finding those sort of situations. Those are situations Tommy's been practicing, and you can tell the practice makes close to perfect, but not quite.
I love the attempt for the jam dash into the up B, but I think he got the misinput. I don't think he wanted a turnaround up B. I think he wanted the B reverse or the wave bounce instead. But either way, off stage, have to watch out. Tech for your life. Still getting the reversal. The forward air as well. And the gem is set up. Has to parry the tornadoes off any advantage.
Yeah, safe down there is going to let him just sort of pressure Genrog, and like I said, man, it's that positioning, it's those famous Nalax dash dances, and for some reason, it just always works. He always finds his mark when he starts dash dancing, and unfortunately for Genrog, he was the one in this lethal Frenchman's sights.
And we're seeing a lot of these charge down Bs again. We saw it against Kingu. And against Dia, trying to call people out. Sometimes it works, and I think against Genrog as well, very aggressive, trying to get back to neutral, I think. Genrog's a bit too greedy sometimes. These charge down Bs will work out with the armor.
Indeed, Genrog is now trailing all of a sudden. It feels like Nalax has got a significant grip on that timing, and he is not letting go at the moment. And it's now Nalax who is going side to side all around the stage, finding the F-tilt on the wake up. Not quite getting the kill for it, but you know, you're pretty happy with this, I would say. You're pretty happy with getting that nair off the tornado as well. And this guy is kind of just playing for fun at this point, it feels.
Okay, yeah, no parries or even shield on these gem pops, so still, Nalax able to get a lot of mileage right now.
Yeah, General kind of swinging at thin air with these back airs. It feels like he's manifesting reads at this point rather than looking for them. I think he's getting a little bit desperate. He's trailing a little bit too hard, and it is him now that is clueless. He's so used to leading. He's so used to being able to play around his opponent and him coming to him that when the situation is reversed, it looks a little bit tricky.
Yeah, I mean, we keep saying and we keep talking and praising General about when they're in the front foot, right? How the hell do you catch him? But of course, it kind of comes back on its head because when General's on the back foot trying to chase his opponent, he gets a little bit too antsy. You know, the game plan can't be the same. It has to work out a different way. But unfortunately, he's forcing these aggressive options. And Nelix is like, well, cool. If you want to be in my zone, we can scrap because how good often is Olympia in that scrap? The down tilt doing a lot of work as we're seeing so far in that first game. But the second game, General got to step it up a notch.
Yeah. This was really interesting, by the way, in terms of stage bans. I saw Air Armada, which, you know, yeah, you're Olympia, makes sense. I also saw a start, I believe it was like Hodojo or something, which Nelex actually did struggle against General significantly on in their most recent sets. So he's left the big 3 counter picks open to Fleet. He left Harbor open, which I really thought General would like, but instead we're just going all the way back to Forest. This is the Fleet counter pick, right?
Yes.
If there is one, it's definitely this one. But I don't know, man. Olympia, more than anything, kills off the side with that fair. Sometimes she gets that down to up strong, but otherwise it is a lot of kills off the side, and I think Nelex can make good use of this stage.
Has to pop the gem early, yep, to get it back in your hand for another day. There's down throw, and again, everyone just seems to be DIing in. Maybe it's General's birthday, man. Maybe they're just giving it to a gift or charity, who knows, but either way, General will definitely take confirms from that. Just can't find it right now. The forward air into the nair. Floats away, just waits for Nelex to come in their zone, and you already know where they're going. Straight to the blast zone. It's General up a stop. God damn, you already know the vibe.
I don't think he even had to do the nair after the fair, bro. I think he's just a bit feeling a bit mean. I think he's a bit miffed. I think he's a little bit angry that it's gone to this point already. And Nelex, by feeling a little bit of that anger himself, is trying to make a statement right back. Gets those fairs out, gets those gem pops out, but General is too far away for it to turn into anything meaningful. Still though, off stage, still getting bad. Situation is repeating and repeating, but I want to see a stop to it.
Just can't find the right time. Yep, parries the gem pop finally, but the down to up B, yep. At that percent, we can get a confirm on the floaty Fleet. Back to even, of course.
Indeed, and it is a big question of how Nelex is going to find this early percent. Like we said, Grab is not going to do anything, so he looks for fair to start with. However, it's not quite gone his way. He has been pushed off stage, gets twin chimes, but that's really good DI to get back onto the stage. That is the important part. You had to get back on, and Nelex managed to get back on, and as soon as I say it, he's back on.
This gets swiped away. The F-tilt didn't work right there at the ledge, but of course, Nelex fighting back. Holding down, throwing at the tilts as well to make sure the fast buttons has to go high for General, but Nelex can cover it. Runs into forward air, just hit for hit. Seems to be a lot of reversals. These guys do not care about defensive options. It seems to just be all aggression. There's the up B. Should be the kill as well on a light character like Fleet off the top. On Forest, you already know what's going on. That combination is definitely for these floaties.
This is why I was a little bit scared of this pick. General still managed to make good use of it, but all the same, Nelex has found ways to turn it into his advantage. We go down to the last stock in this second game. And General can't lose this. General really can't lose this. You can't afford to be dropping games on your favorite stage in this game. You can't afford to be dropping saves in the counter pick. You need this game right now to even things up, get back into this, but Nelex with a high up B is holding on.
Okay. And we are seeing General feel that big to get very comfortable with these machine gun areas, like the fast areas, the back air after back air after back air, the nairs as well included. It does feel like General is kind of playing a little bit more, less thoughtful of what he's kind of putting out, and I feel like Nelex is catching on, coming back into the game.
It was interesting though, you talked about that the DI in on the down throw earlier, and it looks like because Olympia is so darn fast, she actually can't be comboed in on DI in, and it forces the technical situation instead, which Nelex has used to survive and still hold on to this game. Gets a massive fair, rips it right into Fleet's face, but she gets back on, and Swiper will be swiping this time.
Throwing our around, but neither is Boots. No one's stopping this Fox at the moment. We will keep swiping, and of course, like Zanati said, man, Nelex played very well in that first game, but it seems to be General kind of seeping in with that game plan, right? We talked about, well, I talked about especially that sometimes, you know, maybe I'll throw out the machine gun arrows, I've got a full stack of ammunition, but it seems to be nothing left in the clip when Nelex gets his advantage started. The problem is in that game too, didn't really get too many windows to do that, so good on General for recognizing that.
Oof.
Damn.
That's a big hit for General, who leads it right into a tech chase. That's a dash attack as well. Eats that fruit. Delicious. So is this damage from General right now. 57%, virtually unanswered. Naylax is not finding anything in revenge, and already the percentages are mounting. And I'm scared, Fabs, because you know what a lead means for General.
Yeah, for sure. Might not be a stock lead, we can still get a little something. Forcing my opponent to come to me is just what Generog wants. Come to the loving arms of the bow, the down tilt. We will keep swiping yet again. Naylax dropping that stock early.
Yeah, that is a French speaker, not Spanish, unfortunately, and so he will be struggling to get rid of those big sweeping normals from Generog, who is using them to expert efficiency right now.
Oh, the up tilt not safe.
Still though, not much damage for it. Gets Gem Pop instead, leads into, I thought we were going to see fair, instead we see up air. And Naylax isn't really finding a satisfying finish to this combo.
Okay, runs past with the dash attack, doesn't have a lot of multi-hits to get past with, but back throw will put the wind chime on, switches it round, hot potato game. Naylax in the lead for this one at the moment, but the up B gonna push him away. And Generog tried to jump away, but of course the forwarder is there. Big move, gonna take advantage of that stock. And at least we are 2 stocks apiece.
Indeed, Naylax has to count his blessings for that, because it was looking dicey to start with, and it still is. Look at Generog just chill, cool as a cucumber at the side of the stage, especially on the ledge. He is not at all scared of the pressure that Naylax can apply, because it's just so hard to get around these big sword aerials.
Uh-oh, hold on. Should be the one. Special get up, gonna take advantage.
Goes very high with the gem. That's a beautiful. It goes high, low, back onto the ledge. That's a beautiful mix-up from Naylax, who manages to get back on and manages to catch Generog without jump.
Oh, the upbeat trade. Okay. A little bit too slow on the mark. Of course, Generog will sneak, shall I say, that back air in.
Yeah,
Their advantage turn now with the gem pop. Hold on.
We are definitely looking for any sort of big hit, but Generog is not giving it to him right now. I would have thought the next might try to slide in with an air, but no, nothing. He's not managed to get rid of the stock. And this feels like the big issue right now, Fabs. Even when he gets the parry, she just gets to drift back to ledge. Yeah. I don't understand how that's fair, to be honest.
Just the game we love and play, apparently. I don't think Naylax is loving it right now, though. Trade's not working out in his favor. You don't want to be taking damage. Trying to throw the crystal down, but the actual interruption from Generog, whether it's intended or not, still a good play nonetheless. The falling forward air, floating as well to make sure you can't challenge me in neutral or advantage state. Oh my god, and the dunk as well. Game 3 going to Generog.
Naylax is reeling, unfortunately. He has his head in his hands and he runs it straight back with Olympia. I want to see him breathe. I really would like to see him taking time with the stage pick, but instead he goes straight to Harbor. And I don't know how I feel.
I'm scared. He knows something that we don't, because I don't know why you'd ever take this character here, but hey, maybe Naylax can show something we don't know about. At the moment though, instead of shaking his head, you gotta shake these buttons out. Get rid of the situation, because Generog is all over him right now. With the wind chime, the damage is pouring out of his hands and Hutty.
Yeah, it's looking bad. I won't lie to you. And this was the good part of this stage. This was the platform movement, you know, a little bit of extensions. That was the oh! No.
Okay.
Thank you, Generog, for letting go of ledge. That's all he had to not do. But thankfully, he's just a really nice guy.
He's actually a really nice guy, by the way.
A little bit sassy, but you'll come to love it.
Oh, hold on. The eyes on the up throw. Probably wasn't ready for it. Probably expecting a down throw. Nice 50-50 pseudo option from Generog, but still Naylax surviving. Has to catch his breath back. Good start from Generog, but Naylax fighting back into it.
Yeah, like we said, he has to get his breath back. He has to breathe. He has to find just a little bit of calm and patience. I know that it is difficult for Naylax right now, but he really needs to just chill, because you're not allowed to go in with these unsafe aerials. It's this one specific character. I know we can do it to everyone else. I know it upsets the natural order of things for Olympia. Thankfully, he is able to even it back up.
Okay, it's the tournament set for Naylax, man. He has to do something. No jump up allowed. Has to reset. The Nair's going to come out, push you away. Back throw, where you going back into? Special get up again is going to get eaten alive by Generog. The percent rising for Naylax as well.
I love the drift back with the side B as well, man. He fires projectile straight to your face, so you think you can punish him, but no. It's just so expertly placed from Generog to just eat so little percent. Like, yeah, there, and he floor hugged it. He taking a little bit of extra damage, but it's fine. It's fine. There is no major hit coming out from Naylax right now. There is no way of him catching up with the percents.
Oh, such good mix-ups from Generog, man. Keeping Naylax guessing. It is a guessing game, of course, that we play. all this armor, what I talked about before, should be a confirm, but no, not the sweet spot up air. Not the tip of the ankle or the foot.
There is the tip, it is a spike and it sends Naylax Fleet down, but yeah, that's why. The crowd reacting to it, I'm used to this. This is why Fleet is so annoying on this stage. You can't edge guard her. She will edge cancel for free.
Yeah, for free. Okay, has to hold down on the dash attack. The multi-hit's not really working out for him. Naylax's turn now, but nearly gets sniped. Has to go high, but the down tilt sweet spot brings you back in. Side B's gonna interrupt, and there's no gem, by the way. It's all the way on the other side, we can escape to it.
He has found his home, he has found solace in the gem, and he's just about managed to get back onto the stage. Ooh, beautiful jab down tilt. General going high for no reason, and it's getting a little bit dicey all of a sudden. Naylax is looking okay. He maybe just needs a big hit, and he could take the stock first, but General is not looking to hand it out, and oh, I feel like that down strong was way too greedy, man.
Yeah, so overzealous. No need to go for it right now, and I feel like that just shows you that Naylax really is desperate for this kill. Going for a special get up again, but like you said, so hard to edge guard Fleet on this part of the stage. Have to choose a different option. General, comfy right now.
There is a reason why he is so, like you said, comfortable in the corner, because there's just no real threat. You're not going to put him off stage, he'll just come straight back. You need to find those big hits, but how are you getting in on Fleet? How are you getting in on these big sweeping aerials, these big bow of hers? I'm not talking about the ornament, I'm talking about the weapon, as General is making a serious dent in the armor, and Naylax is reeling!
Hold on, though. All that fancy movement for nothing. General coming right back into it, into this stop. Final one now. It's Naylax's last chance. Last-ditch effort. Parry, though. Wind chime. Big mega damage, by the way. Can't afford to take any more of that, but the strong. Hyper fast follow, will you still alive? Zanati is tense.
It's so tense. It's so difficult for Naylax right now. He's getting down for it onto the platform. Lives just about. Has to go all the way down there. He does not have the distance. He does not have the recovery. And the Italian places himself into loser's side of Grand Finals. He is placed to get his revenge.
And finally, the king has been dethroned. There will be a new rival champion.
Monsieur Arrival, Monsieur Immovable. He has been defeated.
Insane.
No longer unstoppable.
Absolutely insane. Finally, you know, we talked about so many players coming up against Naylax that just couldn't do it in the last hit moments. Kingu was one of them. Spider, Caitlyn, you know, sometimes Dia. Not today, though. But either way, it is General today taking advantage of that, getting rid of Naylax and losers. Losers, Naylax has been that kind of king that has been really hard to kind of put a stop to. General can find the answers, and she, you know, he will be rewarded, should I say, with a chance to fight the queen, though.
The queen, that is...
This is the run back.
Yes, this is the run back of a bizarre set. You were the... I was in the background, but you were there in the foreground commentating it. You know how, just insane it was. It
was so weird because you thought, like, from the way the set started, right? Dia started so confident. Kind of blitzed General, I would say, in my opinion. No disrespect to General, of course, but then to get games 2 and 3, double 3 stocking, shall I say? And yeah, you know, Dia SD'd once in game 3, but games 2 was a wash, and game 3 looked like that as well. SD, you know, or not. It felt like Dia had to turn it up game 5, and that's just what she did, to take advantage of it and claim that win. So we'll see if anything can happen like that, or will we get another weird set. Guys, hope you're having a good time so far, but of course it is grand finals of Arrivals 3. Me, Copter on the mic with Zanati. Hope you guys have been enjoying. It's been an absolute whirlwind of a top 8, you know, and, you know, what a better person to kind of finish it off with this guy here. It's been an amazing one. What's up, sorry? Of course, but before we get into the set, we do have to show a little trailer. Guys, hope you're ready for it. It's going to be nuts. Not even I know what's going on.
I have no clue. This was never going to be a And there you have it, guys. No time to tilt. combines with the Rivals 2 Championship Series as one of our final offline European tournaments, I believe, before the big one, before Genesis, taking place in the heart of Germany, in Frankfurt. And man, am I excited.
Yeah, man, I think, you know, it is really cool to see as these tournaments are going on more and more for NA. It is cool to see that EU is still getting cared about. Big shout outs to the Rivals devs for getting us a little bit of love. You know, I do have to give their flowers, of course. Sure. But yes, another offline EU event. It doesn't stop, guys. If you're in EU or even if in NA and you want to travel just because No Time to Tilt, do love a James Bond theme, will be a good time to come to Germany at the start of December. So just before Christmas, get your presents out early for the Christmas shopping and then get them a nice gift to come to the tournament, man. It's going to be a great time. It's not just Rivals 2 there as well. There's a lot of games going on. So, of course, if your friend's got that FGC itch, please get involved. But, of course, we got, you know, no time for Tilt, no time to talk about that either. It's actually time to get into the set. Zanati, I'm actually excited, bro. This first set, I'm excited.
And having played Dia today, I could profess to the fact that when she understands you, it truly does become just so difficult. It feels like she has a massive grip on your habits, on every single place you want to go. And she just pushes that advantage state further and further. It gets stronger and stronger. It's harder and harder. And I'm a little bit worried for Genrock, frankly, going into this first set, because it felt like she did achieve understanding, enlightenment by the end of that first set.
I think really what will help Genrock, right, for this first set is not letting Dia win the first game.
Yeah.
I think Dia winning the first game, like you said, she's very good to kind of adapt on you. Don't give her time to settle in. Make it uncomfy for her. Make sure Genrock's, you know, in that driver's seat, combining with the lead. Again, being that park ranger, patrolling the park on the streets, seeing what Dia can do. And that should be the money maker. But we'll see, guys. We'll see how we finish it off.
Yeah, Genrock starts up strong, winning the rock, paper, scissors. This is a great placement for him, of course. Now he gets to pick the stage. And it looks like we were going to Hodojo, which is an interesting pick, I've got to admit. Both these characters are quite proficient in killing off the top, of course. And arguably, Genrock is going to use those platforms a little bit better. We saw Nayax ban out against him in particular, because Genrock is just very, very solid on the stage, actually. But I gotta say, I know that Dia is not at all regretting this pick.
Yeah, I think after the changes to Kodai Delta, I feel like, you know, with the smaller ceilings, I think people do favor a lot of the time, and both these characters, especially Fleet, do die off the top because they're a little bit floatless, Fleet especially. So getting a kind of a lower ceiling stage against the floaties will work out well, because the up strong, that doesn't kill many characters off the top like that. I tell you that for free, Zanati.
I'm feeling good.
Nice start for Dia.
I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good about this pick, not whatsoever. This is what I was scared of, man. Dia doesn't miss those down up strongs either. She has found 5 different ways to convert into that move today. It is different for her. She has a handle on this combo game, a handle on this neutral, perhaps a handle on this game, as she is tearing her way through Genrock's second stock already.
And it's so interesting to see Genrock, you know, fighting for his life against Nelex in these scramble situations, but still coming out victorious to getting beat down and chased by Dia. You said yourself, right? Dia, probably the best in EU at tech chasing. You know, even with Rano's nerf speed, she finds a way, no matter, you know, just understanding where you're going to be, calculated or not, or just guessing. But really, do we need to guess when we're hitting tip-pot up strongs like that, bro? Put the first game away.
Just too swift with it. These punishments feel tailor-made for the situation right now. And it just looks difficult for Genrock. He does get that first stock. He gets a nice little edge guard. It's a good damage, but it feels a little bit like a consolation prize at this point, because Dia is just able to now play it slow. This is the problem as well with this matchup. Fleet, great at camping. Rano, great at camping Fleet. Sure. It's really hard to get in when Rano is using those platforms, is using that movement to get around Fleet's big aerial. She's not the fastest character in the world, and so Dia is just able to take her time. Look at her. Down tilt, down tilt, down tilt, down tilt.
And I feel like for both these guys, I think a lot of people can agree, especially if you've played them like me and you, these two are very defensive heavy players, right? They do kind of lean into that gameplay. Yes, they've shown aggression on the side, but they kind of lean into that defensive when they can. So when both these guys are kind of going at it, you know, forget the unmovable object, you know, forget all that sword talk. It's just about being an absolute force to be dealt with.
Yeah, and Dia's shield looking a bit too strong right now. Does not get the second fair, but gets a bear instead. Genrock off stage, no way back on other than to go high. Eats some more damage, and that last helping is not going to be enough. Actually, still holding on to this stock. Dia, it feels like she's just playing with her food at the moment.
Hold on, though. Down there into the nair should be it. Goes up preemptively up B. Stores enough time, but a nice trade for Generog, but still manages to recover. Wow. Scary.
Yeah, General clearly not sure if Dia actually had the height to make it onto stage, and again, not sure of it. Dia managing to stall in the air just long enough to make it back onto the ledge, and that nair will be sealing out game 1. And hey, what did she say right before they played this game?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay.
If I talk about it, it's not even about me being in big trouble. It feels I might start being upset for General.
I think I'm remembering, though. I think I recall you, Copter, saying that General really needed to win that game.
You really do. But of course, like you said before in some other games, Zanati, that, you know, when you do lose that, General usually loses that first game, but it does give them access to those 3 nightmare stage picks. One of them being Harbor, which we saw the horror against Nalax, right? We were questioning why he went there, and I think he learned his lesson. Dia might be next on the plate.
And this is bringing me back to the first time I remember watching these 2 players play. It was the first RCS online tournament. B-Bats was commentating with us. We were all in a VC together, and he was talking about, I don't know about this Harbor pick, because he was like, because that getting the arrow through the bottom, through the floor of the stage is really difficult. And General Gun did it 5 times in a row and made it jump on this stage. Unfortunately, it seems like the past is not written to repeat itself.
Yeah, I think Dia is her movement, bro. I think it's so hard to kind of connect moves to her in general. Such a slippery frog, giving you access to kind of, you know, mobility like that. These up B edge counters, they just look cute, but they're not doing anything to Dia to kind of really scare her. And especially, again, these low blast zones, these low ceilings, should I say, really biting General in the butt, bro. It's not looking too good for them.
Yeah, it is not looking great at all. I have to agree with you there. Fortunately, General is now finding these hits, gets a lovely read on the roll, and Dia goes a little bit too high with that up B, not able to edge cancel it, goes to the wall instead, but ups back onto the stage, still in lag, and rolling right into those loving arms.
Yeah, of course, in that situation, it's kind of a hard one, but I feel like roll away is the best. So of course, you get like kind of the sour hit of the arrow, but of course, that sweet part at the initial part of it does hurt, especially the bow hitbox too, but does avoid it. Still loses the stock nonetheless, in General in a good position, but not exactly the best one.
No, but edge cancels on the side of the stage all the same, managing to hold on to neutral, managing to not eat any significant damage right now. It's a back air, but it's a light one. It's the sour spot. You don't have to be too worried about that. You don't have to be too worried about the get-up attack. You do have to be worried about this up strong.
Nearly killing at 90 is insane after hit. That is the double-edged sword of this pick, though. Yeah, you get good mobility, but you die super early off the top. Lowest ceiling in the game so far. Where we going? Going high?
Don't say so far, bro. I don't want that put into the universe.
You know, Dan, bro. It's our devs either way. And Trevor too. Shout out to both of them. But God, shout out to General as well. The reverse back air. Probably wanted the actual reverse hit to hit on the side. Indeed. Couldn't find the initial hit though. Unfortunate.
Still though, he's managed to hold on to his stock. He's managed to get a little bit of damage out. Living as well at 155. We know Fleet, she does not get edge guard in here. Instead, she swings right back with the back air and dash attack. No sweet spot, not going to do it. General holding on, taking his time, trying to get out of this corner. Dia positioning so nicely. And oh my God!
Dia was back in Italy, man. Left that in Milan.
It's tough, man, because you're like, okay, is it the down throw? Is it the back throw? No. Incorrect. There was a secret third option.
A trapdoor, so to speak, in general. Unfortunately, he's fallen to the depths. It's looking worse and worse as the game progresses, as the set progresses as well. Do you really want to be 2-0 down to Dia? This could be a sweep, Zanati. Okay.
I think literally just not inputting the second part of the up B, unfortunately, which General will be incredibly thankful for. Slides her off with the up B, so gets a nice little back air, but we'd like to see a bit more percent. Ooh, and if Dia is going to start swinging a little bit precariously like that, maybe General can get something started. I am eating my words as I speak.
Okay, trying to chase. Yep. That grab was amazing, by the way, on that platform. I don't know how she finds it.
Maybe because she's the best. I'm not exactly sure. I am at a loss for words at the moment because I just can't believe my eyes. I can't believe how dominant this is looking on General's Calpic on what I thought was a great stage. But maybe we have some signs of life here. We get a nice little downer. We get some good damage, but not enough. And that will be it for game 2.
It just feels like Dia rises to the occasion, I think is the best way to put it.
That's
I feel like
fantastic way to put it.
Whenever she is under pressure, whether she's winning at the start and it's, you know, it's about to be a last-stop situation, she just understands in these last-ditch situations that, hey man, I've still got either a trick up my sleeve, you know, one more bullet in the gun, anything to get the job done, man. And it feels like, you know, General Ingu, Nalax, nobody can compete, and it's hard to stage pick. I feel like it's actually bad for Generog in this moment.
I'm gonna throw up, bro. This is Gore at this point. She is tearing through this stock already. We saw 3 different advantage reads in 5 seconds, and I don't know if the train is slowing just yet. Generog getting a little bit of damage at the side, getting some nice corner pressure, but Dia escapes with the high up B. Generog not finding the nair either. Dia's going really low with these down tilts. It's using those amphibian legs to get out of the situation, but a re-grab off the pummels. Generog, ooh, with something a little bit spicy.
I haven't seen that before. Okay, edge cancel doesn't get the actual air dodge in time to get rid of the wind chime. Still gets the up B though. Nonetheless, good hitbox right there, and actually easier to edge cancel.
Indeed, indeed. Some would question why they made this change. That's because this Raniel champion is actually just not that good. Dia is really the driving force of this vehicle at the moment, of this Cinderella run to potentially victory. But Generog is making a statement right now. He's got something to say about it, and it is not so fast. He is so far leading on this stock after a terrible beginning. He's only taken 30 since then. But he's getting a little bit of chip in now. I'm getting a little bit worried. We need to seal this out.
Okay, yep. Again, Dia hasn't actually found the stock yet. The Nair pushing Dia all the way to the other side of the stage. Another Nair. Some fight back from Generog, some life.
Yeah, finally a lead for Generog after all this time. It's just a question of how long he can hold on to it, to be honest. I'm a little bit worried because that is no jump on Fleetwood. She's going high, low, high. Dia catches it perfectly. Fair, fair. How does Generog make it back onto stage? Going high, beautifully positioning onto the platform. And here is potentially an avenue for a little bit of percent.
Okay. Sneaks in that puck drop back air. The needles as well covering high. Yep, goes low with the lingering back here as well. So much option coverage.
Yeah, option coverage is the name of the game right now. That option is covered by Dia Nair out of shield. She has her own little burn. Hers is a little less strong, but can be just as lethal if you're not ready for it, as is that tongue.
Full stack of needles are going to be in that bubble forever, taking a lot of damage, just following you. Okay. Another side B, a little bit too greedy. Put that tongue back in your mouth, young lady. You'll be taking a lot of damage for it. No bubble available. Gets popped up from the wind chime.
That is bad manners, and Dia is receiving quite the stern lecture at the moment from Generog. Getting a nice little up tilt, up strong as well. Not the strongest hit in the world, so it's quite going to kill, but oh, you saw it. You saw that he was ready for the language dig. He just didn't quite have the spacing, but still, Fabs, this is looking really good for Generog now. He's off stage, but he's got a lot of waves back onto this platform. He's not really stressing about it at all. He can drift back onto the ledge. He is under no threat at the moment.
For sure. Okay, opting for the bubble to stall. Up B, low below the ledge. Yep, we can run away. Create some spaces, take it back as well when we can. Stage control in Dia's favor right now. Down tilt, trips you up. Not a second one though. A little bit greedy on that one, so of course the up tilt is going to apply pressure. But the plat drop, sweet spot there into the up strong.
That is just perfect. There is no other word for it. That was the best punish. That was the best way to get yourself back into this game. And Generog now is looking for an answer of his own, but he is currently left looking at the exam sheet a little bit desperate until that trade with the Nair. That's a beautiful edge guard. That is great account for the way that Dia's going to recover. She was feigning the tongue, goes low instead. General catches it, but he still has some catching up to do.
Just taking damage wherever they can. It's just not good, bruh. So I said before, they tell me Floating Dart can't combo, but I'm seeing Dia kind of push Generog all over the damn stage. No sweet spot down strong this time, though. Just outside of the toes.
Yeah, not quite. Just escaping almost certain death. We've seen how lethal these legs are from Dia, so Generog needs to play this safe. We're seeing so much down tilt fast. I believe I know what could come out. It's that burn. It is scary. It is so close to being over. Instead, Dia just misses it at the critical moment, and Generog is allowed a second lease on life.
You could drop a penny in this building right now, Zanati, but the crowd silent right now. It's tense. Hold on though, the F tilt, and Dia actually gets enough time to charge that up strong to get that victory and become a Rival 3 winner, champion, the new queen. A new player has stepped up, but it's an old vintage champion. The old dog keeps barking. Zanati, bro, please. Who is stopping this woman, bro?
I actually got the closest.
This is insane.
Once again, the UK will not be winning these own tournaments because these foreigners are just too damn good.
They're too good, bro. They are too good indeed. Dia, what an absolute amazing run. Forget Cinderella's story. Forget fairy tale. This is real life, man. That's the work put in for a good reason. General putting up a great fight. You know, played their heart out, but, you know, an absolute heartbreaker for sure when you're on the receiving end of Dia's punish game, man. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just the punish game as well. It was that positioning at the end. She found 3 different avenues for that up strong. She missed out on 2 of them just about. The third one, you're not going to whiff it twice.
For sure.
You're going to whiff it thrice. That's just not how it's going to go. She's just positioning too well. She knew exactly what she needed. She knew that General was playing a lot in the air, and knew that if you position yourself really low, you can often go underneath these aerials, undercutting General and finding that kill. It's just too good. It's too clean. And like you said, she might just be unstoppable.
She just might be the best, bro. I don't want to count Nelax and Kingu and General out, but when you're playing like that on the day, again, this is the most stacked EU event so far. Valhalla was the previous one, and who won that one? It was Dia. You know what I'm saying? We come back offline to UFA. Who wins that one? Oh, well, Dia does. And then we get to Arrival, the most stacked event. Everybody except Alki and Mr. R are here, and who wins that event? It's inevitable. You know, we talk about Nalax and other people, and you know, Alki from online, and Kingu and General and Nalax as well, but when Dia is on her day, rocking the last tournament color that she won for Rano, it's a statement. I think she is just the best. I think she is EU's #1, and unfortunately, nobody can tell me I'm wrong at the moment. Yeah. We move on to No Time to Tilt, or maybe the online events. I don't think Dia even needs to enter them anymore. That Genesis spot is looking locked in for her, man, surely.
She is definitely in with a good shout. I think between her and Nalax, there is so little in it at this point, and so it is really, you are depending on those online events to be Dia's downfall, because it's like you said, when you are in the building, when all the pressure is there, when the crowd is loud, when the commentators are roaring, there is just no one better than Dia. It is incredible for her. I'm sure her sponsor Antic are incredibly pleased, and you know, I'd love to sit down and have a little chat with her, to be honest. I want to know what's going through that head of hers. I'm sure she must be enthralled.
Well, we can ask her right now. Dia, would you like to talk? You want to talk?
Do you like me or Fabs more?
I can take the heads off. I can take the heads
off. All right.
Go for it. Thank you. Well done, by the way. Thank you. We're working out where we want to go.
Well, congratulations.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Oof. Wait. This cable. Okay, that's good.
Okay. How do you feel?
Good, great. Yeah, great. Of course. Yeah.
Nothing more, just good and great.
I mean, yeah, I'm happy. I'm especially happy beating General twice, because he had been farming me online, and
yes, it was looking difficult for
you. Really, and yeah, especially after those 2-3 stocks in a row, winners finals.
Yeah.
Winner semis.
Winner semis, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I quickly asked for tips on the matchup in the.
From who?
From the super secret Rhino Discord.
Oh.
And Ant came in clutch, and yeah, I just tried to play it like really square and just fish for my down tilts and stuff. Because if I don't kill her between 75 and like 90, I don't even know the percents.
Yes.
But like if I don't, it's so hard to kill her.
It's a lot more complicated. It's a very good recovery on Fleet. It's very hard to just get rid of it, but you manage. I don't really want to talk about Fleet. You've had the difficult day, to be honest, so far. There has been a fair few people in your way. You've gone to last game a surprising amount of times for a player of your caliber. How's it been?
With a maple, I think.
I don't remember that, but they sound pretty cool. They sound pretty good at the game.
Indeed.
But it wasn't just Maple. You had a Galvin that was giving you some trouble. You had Nalax, of course. That was a little bit close, but you looked definitely stronger at the end. And of course, Generog. But it's been a long, arduous journey. How do you feel at the end of it? Do you feel like you've really earned this win?
Yeah, I mean, there's always the killer DQ that's gonna stain it a bit, and that's okay. I was really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I can't say I'm not happy that I got a free top 8. But like, yeah, I'm happy with the run. Feel like I take time to get into it. Every tournament, like my first few rounds is like, I'm not feeling too good. But then I think it's like playing the good players brings it out from me. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like I think it really clicked playing you actually, like not being able to do stupid stuff and like actually having to really think and be creative and stuff.
Yeah.
And then especially with Genarog, I feel like we always bring out the best in each other when we play, so it's fun.
No, I really felt you warming up against me, honestly. You only got better and better with your combo game, especially as it went on. And it feels like, I wanted to point out, specifically what was so incredible to me were the reverse fair. Obviously, it's been something you've been developing over time, but it feels like it's just getting better and better. You're leaning into more and more stuff, and especially finding more and more ways to convert into that up-strong finisher. Is that what you've been labbing? Is that the situation you've been going over?
We didn't really see it against Fleet because it doesn't work. It's just too floaty, but like, it's so broken. Because especially against Olympia or against Maple, because it's like, if the UDI in on Sour Fair, it's a free up strong that kills. And if you DI out, you're off stage, which for Maple and Olympia sucks. And if I read that you're gonna DI out, I can just strong fair and you're gonna explode because you're light. So it's like, and I'm really proud of that. I've been doing it a lot from ledge, like reverse sour fair, strong fair, and it's way better than just doing reverse fair, which is way harder to hit as well. So stuff like that.
Yeah, it's really awesome. And I think I've got one burning question for you. You are, I believe, now the closest to Nayax in terms of points on that circuit and to a ticket into Genesis. How are you feeling? Are you wanting to attend more? Are we in the final stretch now? Are you going for it?
Yeah, well, sad news. I won't be able to attend like in December, No Time to Tilt, or the online RCS. So, unless something changes, I don't think I'll be able to catch up. I might attend Somnio. The registrations close Monday, so I still have a bit of time.
Okay.
I wanted to see how I was doing here. But even if I win that and Nelax gets second, I think it's really... I'm not gonna get it.
Two of you, and then Nelax, of course, driven as he is, will definitely be attending as much as possible.
Exactly.
It is rough to hear, but still, I feel like you have seriously made your mark in the annals of Rivals EU history. I feel like you have really cemented yourself as that top dog, the person to beat offline right now, and I think you should come away really proud, even if you don't get that spot. I think you've made yourself known to the world.
Thank you.
So, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Oh man. Oh boy. I
missed your beautiful face.
Oh man, what a great time, what a great tournament. I think we have to wrap up now. Zanai, man, how you feeling, man?
I feel like this was near a perfect tournament.
Yeah.
I feel like every single set from Pro Bracket, and even before then, that happened on stream was a complete banger.
Yeah.
It's just heat after heat after heat. It never felt like anyone was certain victors. We foresaw the top 4. We were confident in that. But they had to work to get there. Work incredibly hard to get there.
I don't think anyone, I don't mean anyone, predicted how top 4 would go. I don't believe it. If you can prove me wrong, please DM me on Twitter. But either way, guys, it's time to get out of here. Another arrival in the books. If you guys are new to EU, please get involved with us, man. There's a lot of passion in this small-ish region compared to NA, but you know, there's a lot of good players at NA's level, in my opinion, as someone who's gone over to NA and casted a lot there, and honestly, he's one of them. Don't be fooled by him. But either way, guys, I think it's time to get out of here. Zanai, anything to say to the people before we leave?
Charlotte's Focus Miss. He is the reason why these tournaments run. He is the cornerstone, I think, of EU Rivals. He is one of the hardest working men in this community I know, and I'm seriously so proud of him and everything that he's built, and I only look forward to seeing where he goes because he is just the guy.
For sure. And for me, I'll just say shout-outs to my co-casters in Rekka, of course, and Zanati, both amazing casters. I might not get exactly too many opportunities in NA, but in my opinion, definitely deserve their flowers. If you guys enjoyed them, please let them know, man. They're absolutely amazing, in my opinion. And of course, guys, hope you enjoyed what me and Zanati and me and Rekka were able to do for this top 8, and for all the other casters involved. Focus Mitch for the production, Ewan as well, Rekka for the production as well, we'll say. And obviously, everyone that was involved in the bracket that came today, and of course, everyone watching. Hope you guys had fun. I think it's time to get out of it, man. We'll see you guys later.
In a while.
I don't know if anyone's back there, so we're just going to have to leave, bro.
Oh, thank God.